fucking incredible. I just saw this on my phone. Hold on now. Hold on, look at this. Hold on. She freestyling with her dad. It's hard.
Now who is your master? King of empires, I mean queen of empires. You bow down to me, you bow down to me. I got that shit you can't believe that make you bow to me. Cause I'm a queen, nigga, of my own shit. Walk up in this bitch and redefine shit. I don't know if you gotta confuse. You gon' learn these rules, nigga. Full on you, full on you. Cause you always been lost when you lost me too. And I'm like, ooh, nigga, you put the surprise, you put the red on the piece. Ooh,
it's so hard.
You won't make a fool out of me. No, 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 no.
Oh my god, her voice is crazy. Oh my god, she went absolutely stupid. Oh my god. Man, my algorithm needs to show me more shit like that, gang. Show me more shit like that, gang. That shit was incredible. Wow. I just love seeing these videos of like parents or grandparents and their kids with the music, or like, dude. But this one stopped me in my tracks. Her melodies, the flows, and then the substance on top of that. Oh my god. Beautiful. And the dad going crazy too. Crazy duo, man. Blessings. That was amazing. Just some beautiful inspiration to start off that day. Goddamn. Wow. It's on all platforms. Yo, I'm about to go find that shit. I don't even be going to pull up people's music like that, but girl, I'm about to go listen to that. What?
Now who is your master? King of empires, I mean queen of empires. You bow down to me, you fall down to me. Cause I got that shit you can't believe that make you bow to me. Cause I'm a queen, nigga, of my own shit.
You got that voice.
Walk up in this bitch and redefine shit. I don't know if you gotta confuse. You gon' learn these rules, nigga. Pull on me, no, pull on you. Cause you always been lost, now you lost me. You won't make a fool out of me.
Oh my god.
Nigga, you gon' mess around. You
wow.
gon' look a fool playing
her
with
vocals
me.
is crazy.
You won't make a fool out of me. No, 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 no. You won't make a fool out of me. Buy what I want, drop what I want. No, no, don't tell me lies. What are you lying for? Hanging by, know you desire more. Cause I'ma have to switch up in this bitch, light it on fire. Empire, this is my empire. Taking it higher when I up and fire. Fuck who you know, long as you know that you won't make a fool out of me. I had to keep them away from me. Hating bitches, fake niggas, y'all stay front and know exactly who you talking to.
Oh my god.
Can't run game, can't hold me down. Before I turn up in this bitch, shut it down, pipe it down, nigga. I invented this. No, 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 no. It's the rules to run this bitch. You gon' follow now, you know. No, 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 no. You won't make
Oh
a
my
fool
god.
out of me. Nigga,
Oh
you gon'
my
mess around.
god.
You gon' look a fool playing with me.
Vocals stupid.
You won't make a fool out of me. No, 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 no. You won't make a fool out of me.
Oh my. Oh my god. Her voice is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This girl is nuts. Oh my god. Yo, she absolutely ascended. Wow. Wow. Shit, that was even better than the freestyle. What the? What the? Yo. Wow, I'm so glad that came across my timeline. What the hell? Her voice is nuts, and then her dad on the production, nuts. What? I really just heard that. I really just heard that. Wow. He said, I don't want to stream, just want to upload some music or stream it. Alright, bro. I mean, it kind of depend, bro. Like, it depend on how you want to do it, gang. But like I said, bro, I work with people that's a part of my community, and I don't, like, know you, like, respectfully. It was my first day, so, you know, if you're part of the community, then eventually you'll kind of see, just watching the stream, how to do it. But it kind of depends on how you want to go about it. If you want to do it through a distributor, if you want to just do it SoundCloud, if you want to sell it as a CD, as a file, like, that's kind of up to you. But you could Google it. Like, you could Google it. But yeah, just vibe, gang. Just vibe. You know, if you want stuff from people, you know, it's cool, bro. Like, I help people all the time, like, but I help people that's a part of my community. What I'm saying, like, the people who show up for the stream, people who support my content, the people who support me, you know what I'm saying, all the time. So those are the people I'm loyal to first and foremost. Anybody else, it's like I gotta get to know you and shit like that. But you know, I'm a personal relationship type of person. So if you want a community of artists and content creators and people that's trying to do shit, this is the right place for you. But you're not gonna be able to get just like handed stuff, or you know, like, you're gonna have to actually build relationships with people. But if you're willing to do that, it's gonna go well for you. Oh my god, it's saved as a draft. Mm, 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 mm. So I need to warm up my voice. I gotta warm up my voice. This morning, oh no, there's so many like this. I'm not by myself. I could put a lot of Oh no, I got the reason that I wanted to tell you. I'm not thinking, so I got big things, but just getting my face. I could over, so. All right. All right. Okay. Got that ready to go. Yeah, upload it. All right, chat. You guys. Oh, what I forgot. ITB University. You guys. Where? chats. I'm gonna let y'all see an update on what we got so far. Okay. Okay. All right, chat. Day 3. I had to get all my socials posted and shit.
Trying to be a big guy here. Trying to be the
I'm fucking dead. Yo, I show speed is so funny.
edits on TikTok.
Alright, guys, let's go. Update y'all. Content duty. I know. Yeah. So yesterday, little demo. Yeah. I'm gonna go back and tweak some parts, but the idea is there. Oh wait. Yeah. Actually. Wait. Is this on with his part? Yeah. I don't give a fuck about numbers like club, better put some respect on our name.
Look at that shit about 48 hours and still haven't got to the tank. I'm swerving and dodging the lames. Ain't ITV, then you ain't gang. Bitch ain't cool, you know we ain't hanging. They say tryna break my brain. Just know I'ma need a payment. Don't know what to tell me to get like this. Done now, come my spray pain. Like the better let out every day. You know I'm going up when I got the waist mat that I won't even tell them, hey. Let it all fake as hell, copping. Please, bitch, just get on my face. Don't get up before it's too late. When you walk out back, gotta keep the faith. I'm genuine and they still need me to bill, and I'm starting to level the hate. Better watch out when coming this way. Getting too hype, I'm hitting nose on flow, get a color, I really be clouded. Smooth with a skating on a beat like froze, I'm pushing that shit, now I'm feeling like Wheezy. I ain't no shit, that shot the little Reezy. They getting pissed off, cause I know they can't be me. Birthday with the smoke, you know, break it to you. If you wanna fun, we get a house, I'm a dollar. So they so lazy, I'm up in the score. This shit is so easy, them out get up work. Copy with myself, while you say settling. Don't need your advice, stay into the mention, or with it. More for this shit, and they give me the vision. Close on my ears, have to learn from within. Something relies, I thought myself guided. Fixing myself while the niggas be hiding. These is I feel my ego been dying. Think it's just sweet, why don't you come try it? Don't let that shit fool you though. I'm living in the light, in the shadow.
Really hooking them up with some hollows. She with bitches while drinking Moscato. Doing DB full beat, that's the motto. Throw it up on these hoes like I'm Lotto. Got so thirsty, I'm down in the bottle. You can hang with the gang and no trials. I just skirt too fast in this goddamn whip. I didn't got too bad like a fat boy did. You want fuck with a nigga that's fat boy did. Even though that I'm skinny, I'm saying that shit. I ran out of the bus, just go on the plane. Like an NBA player, I'm back on my game. Fuck you niggas that don't even care about the game. I care about the game, I fuck about the fame. Off the injury, hitting 3 points like Dame. Tryna dance to beat, it's a goddamn shame. When you niggas be fake, I don't know, it's so lame. And niggas so lame, and niggas so lame. Alright, Satan.
Damn, we need Ty on here, bro.
Yeah. Get back in the track, I'm gone. Just run for it, she doing it wrong. Yeah, man, me and C got it going on. Yeah, me and C, we got going on.
Hey, the room in my voice.
Me and C, we got going on, little nigga. Yeah, me and C, we got going on, little nigga. Me and C, we taking the throne, little nigga.
Need some water for my bubbles. That we gotta do vocal warm-ups. Vocal warm-ups. Let's go. Let's go. Vocal warm-ups. We could watch something while I work on that. Because it's like, why don't you gonna try again? Yo, he knew he was going viral in that with this one. Got a lot of shit on his thing. Hold on. Warm up.
Look at what this nigga did. Why Slayer calling me antediluvian? It is used to describe something as incredibly old, antiquated, or out of date. He called me chopped. He said, obviously not handsome. I'll tell you that. Will he pick up?
Oh, nigga.
Anyways. Hi everyone, what are we doing this stream? Okay, so first of all, we're gonna get into the Slayer beef. Okay, who is Slayer beefing with? Vegetables? So we got a burger versus vegetable beef? Is that what the fuck y'all saying? Oh, so y'all just want to get into the beef. Wow, okay. So, anyway. Also, guys, obviously not handsome, I'll tell you that. And I told him I'm deleting all my reaction videos of you right now. Mind y'all. Mind y'all. Hair burger, where is it?
I love it. I'm seeing right now. Y'all so beautiful, man. I love this shit.
Thank you.
Listen, we got some more shit going. I'm nowhere near done with this shit. This
He
is
called me
my fucking
beautiful!
show, you know?
Oh, he called all of us beautiful.
Let go.
He not talking about you? Oh. So here, I mean, we're gonna ignore that last part. But he was literally talking about all of us. Okay, he was talking about all of us. I also did say, like, did he eat the burger that was thrown on stage? Because I didn't see it in the next frame, but maybe he caught that and maybe now that's why we beefing. Whatever. Cool. We have more beef. So, this is what shit was like literally 2 months ago. So, we go from Brie, hey, we go from just sweet, savory, we go from that to, what's good, Brianna updates? Actually, f you, my nigga. No, f you. No. See, it's little shit like this that I be getting mad at, bro. It's shit like this. This is not me, bro. These niggas are clowning me from everywhere. Like, this is not a real picture. I hope y'all understand this is not real. Niggas talking about she's allegedly going to gift each viewer a new house. Brianna and Slayer are allegedly beefing. Like, what the fuck is all this? Bro, look at this. Whoever runs this page. What the fuck? Water woman? Ice bitch? Nigga, I'll kill you. And niggas posting like, ooh, shit. What the fuck was this even in relation to? What was this? Ice nigga? Okay. Anyways, I got something to show y'all. That really confirms that Slayer and I are beefing. Okay? That really confirms. This nigga, this little ass nigga, he indirectly called me ugly. And look at this, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all what the fuck is going on, bro. I sent this shit over 2 months ago. This nigga got me in the gulag, in the pending invites. This nigga got me cooked. Oh, bruh, you know what? No, but seriously, what the hell happened here? 1 game ban on record? Wait, that can happen? 17 days since last ban? Wait, what? Ah! Oh, shit! Bro, what the fuck did he do? That's actually kind of funny. Wait, reviews? 1 reviews? Not fun at all, but yes. You. He ain't play no games. Nigga ain't a true gamer. Yo, this nigga. And y'all say I. Oh,
cinematography, courtesy of
It's one world and then you're just in
you know, with me, I'm more on the entertaining side. Like I try to make things more funny. I be screaming, I be bouncing around. You know what I'm saying? I be doing a lot. But really, in the future with my future reactions, I want to make sure that like I'm actually catching the bars and y'all know that I'm catching the bars. Cause one, my memory is kind of it's kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie. But also, in addition to that, like I'll understand the bar in my head, but I'll be so lit and turned that I'm not sharing that to y'all. We can tell. All right. I really want to like understand the music and really like understand what the fuck going on. You know, I'm gonna be myself. Thank you, Sap. I appreciate you. I'm gonna be myself at the end of the day. But I definitely wanted to do a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I used to live in a tent. Not like outside and shit, but I used to live. That was my bed, bro. Like, you know, it was rough growing up. You know what I'm saying? Liar, nigga. What do I have to lie about? And why are we laughing? That's not fucking funny. Yeah, it was rough, and I keep trying to tell y'all niggas, but y'all niggas don't believe me. I had some shit going on. All right. So we're gonna get into Slayer. He recently kind of broke down some shit on his last stream. So we're gonna get into that. But let's see what we got going on. How long was this? This was 3 hours? 3 hours? You ain't walking shit in no 3 damn hours? Oh, wait, okay. What the fuck is going on? Like, dog, what the hell? What is it? So, do I have to watch all 3 of these hours? Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! We here for the leaks. We here for the unreleased. I feel like this is still like a little low. Is it good for y'all? Where's the timestamps? Bruh. His unreleased. That was hard. Over Marl too, because I got mandatory over. I'm not. Don't bring us into this. All y'all into this. All y'all jumping Slayer, okay? All y'all. I don't even need nobody to slide for me. I'm on Slayer's side, bro. What?
Okay, chat. Who is this? Yeah, this is crazy.
Hey folks, this is not going to be the most polished video I've ever made because I'm reacting to news that broke less than an hour ago, and it's perhaps the biggest changes to YouTube monetization. Reacting to news that broke less than an hour ago. I've ever made because I'm reacting to news that broke less than an hour ago, and it's perhaps the biggest changes to YouTube monetization in a decade. I'm not going to beat around the bush here. I'm going to go to the thing that's most important to you, which is those monetization requirements. And it reads like this. To keep pace with the growth of YouTube, which now sees over 200 billion daily shorts views and over 1 billion hours of watch time on TV every day, thank goodness, we are updating the YouTube Partner Program entry requirements for ads and premium revenue sharing for new creators. This won't impact creators already in YPP. So that is the first key point. This will not affect anybody who's already monetized, but for those of you who are working towards your monetization requirements, you're going to need to see this. Applying for YPP will need 8,000 qualified watch hours in the last 365 days, or 20 million qualified shorts views in the last 90 days. The entry thresholds for fan funding and shopping products, which is 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours and 3 million views, haven't changed. And just for clarity, let me remind you that currently you need 4,000 hours of watch time over a 12-month period, or 10 million YouTube Shorts views over a 3-month period to reach the YPP requirements for ad revenue. So effectively, the numbers have doubled. Yep, I'm just going to leave those numbers there for a moment for you to ingest, but also mention that the subscriber requirements haven't changed. You still need 1,000 subscribers, and there is no time limit on how long you need to get them. Now, the next biggest change seems to be this, if I understand it correctly. Creators who are in the YouTube Partner Program but get less than 10 million qualified shorts views in a 90-day period will no longer be eligible for ad revenue from their YouTube shorts. Their long-form content won't be affected, but until they get back above that 10 million view threshold, they won't earn any money from revenue from ads. And I think, and what I hope that means is that if you fall below 8,000 hours of watch time, you will still get ad revenue from your long-form content. But, and this has been a long-standing rule from YouTube, if you're consistently under the watch hours threshold, you may be removed from a YouTube partner program, which what happened to my channel a few years back. So be aware of that as well. There was also mention of YouTube Premium Lite being now rolled out to more countries, meaning that there will be more opportunities for creators in the YouTube partner program to earn more revenue. I'm just going to leave these on screen, read it, pause the video, because I know that really this is the most least important part of this incredible YouTube update. Now, I appreciate that some of you may be looking at all of this and panicking right now. Please don't, because none of this, as I understand it from YouTube's update here, takes effect until the 1st of February 2027, which effectively means you still have 6 months of runway on these old requirements. 4,000 watch hours and 10 million shorts views. That is, of course, if I've interpreted all of this correctly in YouTube's official blog post that came out about an hour ago. I, like you, am processing this on the fly. So I'll link this in the description if you want to read it yourself. And of course, when we thought about this more and read and listened to all of your comments that you are most certainly going to leave down below, we'll have a lot more coverage on this. I think I will end this video by saying the last time YouTube made monetization requirements, they lowered them to offer new revenue opportunities. This time, they're doubling the requirements. And I think we'll all need to know why that decision has taken place. Keep creating. I'll see you soon.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's
Okay,
G about
I'm
to
not-
react to this video by B with the T's.
I'm not surprised they
Titled-
did that though. I'm not surprised they did that. They're trying to make niggas grind harder
Hey
on
folks,
YouTube.
this is not going to be the most polished video.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel like that's the worst thing. Is it ideal? No, but yeah, they shouldn't have ads on channels that's monetized though. Yeah. But we know they've been doing that bullshit. 8,000 is crazy. Facts. This is why you shouldn't rely on the platform to build your business. That's a fact. Use it as a source of building your business, but nah, relying. But you know what though? You know what I think about that though? At the same time, what the thing about this YouTube update? Hold on. Okay, so I just saw something about YouTube upping the requirements for the partner program from 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subs, or 10 million shorts views in 90 days. 10 million shorts views in 90 days. To now, in February 2027, it's gonna be 20 million shorts views in 90 days, or 8,000 watch hours and 1,000 subs, which is absolutely crazy. But what I feel like no one is talking about is the fact that YouTube lowered the requirement for the entry-level partner program to where you can start getting fan support, so people can leave cheers in your comments. They could, you know, I don't know if they let you get subscriptions, but your channel is monetized for people to directly pay you. At the end of the day, to me, the thing I don't see anyone talking about is all doom and gloom, but you should never be relying on one platform for your revenue source anyway. I look at YouTube as like a free advertisement, basically. I feel like you should be building genuine community anyway, and if you're building genuine community and you're building products and services outside of that and providing value, then you'll end up getting more money off of other revenue sources anyway than from YouTube. So you should probably have things like merch. What is something that you could sell to your audience? What's a service you could provide? What's something valuable you could do for them? If you set up your business or your stuff like that, you know, and you're on multiple platforms, getting revenue on multiple platforms, then you should be pulling your people off of YouTube anyway. So this is just really pushing people where they should already go. But I just want to offer that perspective about you need to be building community off of the apps. Anyway, Discord, direct communication, emails, phone numbers. Like, that's the one thing. Like, I feel like I don't see nobody saying, like, everybody's talking about how bad it is, and it's like, is it less than ideal? Yes, but you should have never been structuring your stuff, like, off of YouTube anyway, or any of these apps, because they're so fickle. That's why I've been building out other revenue streams, too. That's the one thing I don't see people talking about. I'm gonna say that.
Who you got in your phone contact? Luke. Tyler. Let me call Tyler. Tyler? Why? I want to talk to her. What? But why though? Cause I never talked to her. I never met Tyler. So you want to call Tyler from my phone? Yes. I never talked to her. I'm a fan. Bro, I'm not calling Tyler, bro. Who you got in your phone contact? Luke.
No.
Tyler. Let me call Tyler. Tyler? Why? I want to talk to her. What? But why though? Cause I never talked to her. I never met Tyler. So you want to call Tyler from my phone? Yes. I never talked to her. I'm a fan.
Yo,
Bro, I'm not
they pay attention so much, gang.
Point when people are talking like this, calling me a loser and a nerd and nobody cares about what he gotta say, bitch, I'm the go to this shit. I am the go to this shit. When an album drops, niggas search up I'm Dante before they type the title of that album. Shut your fucking mouth, okay? And you will respect me, you little hooligans. You will respect me, okay? Because I guaranteed if I asked you what album or what artist I should react to, you will gracefully, with quickness, at top Mach speed, type your favorite artist, seeking my reaction to it. Clock that T.
Recently, streamer I Am Dante found himself in the middle of a controversy after one of his song wars streams. And fans hate feeling like someone else gets to decide what type of music they should like. Meanwhile, the people or the entities that are being called gatekeepers will argue that they're just trying to help people discover quality music. And at this point, it feels like everybody hates gatekeepers until they need one. And if you're a part of 40% of artists subscribe, make sure you do your part and hit that button. Now let's get back into the video. Now, I think the most interesting part of this whole situation wasn't even the controversy itself. And it was really what started happening afterwards and the discourse that it started within the underground music community. Because I started to see people call I Am Dante out of touch. They were saying that he no longer represented the voice of the underground. And I started to see the word gatekeeper being thrown around over and over and over again. Now, the issue is nobody really seemed to be saying the same thing. Some people thought that I Am Dante was abusing his influence, while others felt like he was just a guy giving his opinion. And I think it started this really interesting dialogue within upcoming artists about whether or not music even needs gatekeepers. Some artists will argue that we actually do need gatekeepers, and they're a very important part of the music industry ecosystem. While other artists will argue that gatekeepers are actually ruining music and ruining the discovery process for a potential fan. And that whole discourse made me stop and ask, what even is a gatekeeper? Because depending on who you talk to in the music industry, you'll get completely different answers.
Do you think gatekeeping in the industry is real? I think gatekeeping is real. I think gatekeeping needs to come back. I think the reason why the industry sucks is because nobody's gatekeeping. Listen, bring it up. I'm gonna ask you a question. When you put out your record, it was work. You had to get the DJs. You had to go outside. No, you got to perform in front of people. It's so much work that goes into what we did. Now, look at today. Somebody on Afghanistan right now can upload a song on Spotify and we can hear it today. I think that we have to allow gatekeeping to come back because we have to have someone to say, you're good, you. And right now, nobody's saying that. So we don't even know who's real and who's fake now.
So I think that the way that Ray Daniels describes gatekeeping is the way that a lot of people in the music industry see it. They don't necessarily see it as censorship, but as quality control. I mean, really think about what he said, because he's right in the aspect that almost every single form of entertainment has some type of gatekeeping involved. Not every guy that can hoop on the playground makes it to the NBA. Every single actor in the audition doesn't make it past the casting director. And even books have editors. Almost every single major industry has people that decide who gets opportunities, who gets recognition, who gets distribution, and who gets to even play the game. And Ray's argument is music shouldn't be any different. And I also want you guys to pay really close attention to who he started to describe when he talked about gatekeepers. He didn't talk about some exec or A&R at a label. He started off by talking about a very simple component of most music artists' discovery, and that's the DJ. So you can already start to see how different parts of the industry or people who play different roles within the artist discovery process get the title at one point or another. And what's really interesting is that if you could talk to people from different sectors of the music industry who have been doing whatever they do for however long they've been doing it, you'll start to see that a lot of people feel exactly how Ray feels.
But that's why in hip hop there has always been gatekeepers, because some of y'all don't deserve a fucking opinion. Because you haven't been doing this professionally, consuming, playing, and critiquing hip
I don't agree with niggas like this talking. I'm sorry, I don't. Because it's like, see, this is different. This nigga career was built off of making himself seem important and getting propped up by the industry and labels so that he could be a voice for them. Nah, I feel like if it is going to be gatekeepers, it should be people that make music or are part of the process of creating the music, not just these people who got a career about talking about music. And it's like, say for example, me, I'm actually a musician. I have a vested interest in music. I deeply love music before I ever made content about music. Niggas like Ebro, what purpose does he really serve outside of just critiquing? Like, think about when he was trying to get on Uzi ass when he was coming up, trying to control what type of artist he was and tell him about his fate. That's not somebody that's necessary. You don't love music. You don't love music to the extent that you're always looking for new sounds and you're always looking for the new wave. That is the type of gatekeeper we don't need. We need people that are gatekeepers that love music and the process of music and the authenticity of the process of music, in my opinion, which is people who actually have a hand in creating music, right? Not just the people that got career on speaking on artists. If there is going to be anyone to speak on artists, the industry, all that, it should be other artists and other creators, in my opinion. Not people like this. Sin.
Soon I was making it.
hip hop as your life. You're just a fan. And we love you. You're just a consumer. You're a customer, as we call them.
Nigga, then what are you? How you gonna say the fans' opinion don't matter, but your opinion does? Nigga, you're the one that has a job off of it. Who has more of a real vested interest? A person just listening because they enjoy it? Or you? Like, what? See, it's niggas like this that don't create shit and be putting themselves on a pedestal even over the listeners. You are not more important than the listener. You were essentially a listener that get paid to give your opinion. Except you're taking money from labels to give your opinion. So it's like, I don't know, man.
That's why sometimes your opinion, customer, doesn't fucking count because
So how the customer opinion don't count, but
you don't fucking do this for real.
So notice that Ray Daniels and Ebro have two things in common when it comes to their opinion on gatekeeping. One is that they believe that the professionals and the people that have worked within music in some capacity.
No. People that create music, their opinions matter the most. And then the listeners. And then last will be the niggas who actually are on the business side. Y'all look at it like a product.
Are really the ones who deserve a voice at who gets next up. And two, neither one of them is really talking about power. They're talking about filtering and curating. Basically having a system to separate potential stars from the noise and being able to make decisions around that. Now I'll be real with y'all. At first I was kind of like, damn, his opinion kind of applies to I Am Dante. But then I was like, nah, I Am Dante's been reacting to music professionally for 10 years at this point, so he still fits the bill. And the more I thought about what Ebro said, the more I actually started to agree with him. Because when you really think about it, gatekeepers have always been around throughout music industry history. Radio programmers, magazine editors,
But I don't feel like that means that's because it's the industry around music. Art and music existed before there was even a gatekeeper or a magazine or a fucking record label. We strip this shit all the way back to the beginning. None of that shit is necessary. These are jobs that people made up to feel important, to dictate other people's career and shit. Like, these are not necessary things.
Labels, A&Rs, DJs, promoters, even venue owners. And for decades, those people largely decided who even made it to the masses.
You see, mind you, that's a business. That's a bunch of business people. These people are thinking about what's gonna make the most money or what's gonna be the most commercially viable. Not necessarily what's the coolest art or what's the most interesting.
And this next music exec explains that history perfectly.
For a long time, the music business revolved around a very small group of gatekeepers who would decide what music can go out to the world. Today, we are seeing a very different model. Artists today are building careers. They are owning their music. Many times when you would sign those record label deals, you would give up ownership. It's all about building the direct relationships with fans. Artists are building a much different, deeper understanding of both the creative and business side, which is kind of making them a little bit dangerous because when they sit across tables to negotiate, they know much more.
And that clip is important because it establishes a point that I really want younger artists to understand. The internet didn't invent gatekeepers. And in fact, they've always been here and they've always existed in some capacity. In fact, one of the biggest promises of the internet is that it will help to eliminate gatekeepers. Artists were told that they wouldn't need labels anymore and anyone could upload a song and fans would discover their music directly and any artist could build an audience. You guys were told that no one would need permission and that you could go out there and build this on your own terms, or at least that was the dream. But then something happened that I don't think anybody expected. Instead of eliminating gatekeepers like the promise that was made, it started to accidentally create new ones and a different type of gatekeeper. And I don't think that anyone illustrates this concept better than the curator, Teresa. Check this clip out.
This video is to go over my goals and purposes when I'm reviewing super small artists, like under 5,000, under 2,000, maybe even under 100 monthly listeners. Because a couple years ago, I was trying to be an independent artist on TikTok, and I was like, what am I doing? I don't even know if I sound good or not. I would love some feedback. Then I took a whole 2-year break from the internet. When I came back, I was like, nah, I'm gonna build a platform so I can shed light on other super small artists, because while I may not be the talent, I know that a lot of other people probably are, and I have the ability to yap and get them attention.
Now, if you don't know who Teresa is, she's a rising personality and curator within the underground hip hop scene. And a lot of younger fans and fans of that style of music really do look up to her for her music opinion. And the reason I love this clip is because Teresa never says, I wanted to be a gatekeeper or I want to have some kind of power and influence within the music industry. But instead, she just wanted to help smaller artists get discovered. And that became the main driving force on why she started to review music. And in her journey, people started to trust her taste and people started to trust her curation. And as her audience grew, more artists started to reach out, more artists wanted to submit to be on her platform. And before she knew it, she had had influence in a side of the music scene. And again, none of this came because she was chasing power. It came because the people decided, hey, we like what you have to say and we want you to stick around. So basically, people voluntarily gave power to her, which made me realize something. I don't think that most of the new internet gatekeepers actually planned on becoming gatekeepers. I think that they were like most people and just fans of music who decided to share their opinion and share what they thought about upcoming artists, and then they accidentally became a gatekeeper. And it's actually really simple on how the internet takes these everyday consumers and everyday fans and accidentally turns them into gatekeepers. Because the moment enough artists decide your attention could change my career, then your opinion becomes valuable. And valuable attention eventually becomes limited, which started to make me wonder if people like Teresa and so many of the music curators and reactioners and the people that are deemed gatekeepers by a lot of upcoming artists never really decide to be a gatekeeper, then how could we ever truly stop gatekeeping when the internet keeps accidentally creating so many? So what actually creates a gatekeeper? And at first, I thought the answer was your job, right? I thought it was as simple as that. Someone works at a record label, or they become an A&R, or they write for a major publication, or they're a publicist, or they're a marketer. Basically, having a position inside of the music industry that gives you the power to decide who gets opportunities. And then I thought maybe it's building an audience. And the bigger your audience becomes, the more control you have over deciding the direction of music careers. And in return, the more of a gatekeeper that you become. But after seeing Teresa's story and thinking about I Am Dante's story, I don't think that influence is actually the cause. It's the consequence. Because influence doesn't create gatekeepers. Scarcity does. I mean, really think about it. If I Am Dante only had 5 artists a week sending him music to review, then nobody would call him a gatekeeper. He could listen to everything. He could respond to everybody. He could help every single artist that he wanted to help. The problem starts when 5 submissions become 50 and 50 become 500 and 500 become 5,000. And the pressure and the stress from these rising submissions is often what causes these influencers to start to create systems and boundaries around how they take artist submissions. And I don't think it's a coincidence that when these boundaries start to show up, that's usually when these people start to get the title of being a gatekeeper.
I got over 4,400 submissions for my South by Southwest show. There's no shot that I'm going to get through 4,000 submissions in time for South by Southwest. So I closed submissions.
So this is the clip that started to change my perspective more than any other clips that I've shown you guys in this video. Because at this point, I didn't even think that it was gatekeeping anymore. It just became math. I mean, think about it. Kato isn't saying I don't want to listen to your music. He's saying that I physically can't get through all of these submissions I have. I mean, bro said he had over 4,000 submissions. So if we assume that every song is at least 3 minutes long, then that's like 200 hours worth of music to go through. And that's before he sleeps. That's before he eats, runs his business, or even gets time to just put the showcase together. Even if Kato wanted to give every single one of those artists an opportunity, he simply doesn't have the time to do it, which means that somebody has to get filtered out. And that's not because they're not good enough. That's not because they're not a talented artist, but because attention is limited. And honestly, the bigger the music industry gets, the bigger of a problem this becomes. Because every day, more music gets uploaded and more artists start to compete for attention. And more of these creators and these gatekeepers get more artists who are trying to get them to put them on in some type of way, which means that the demand for attention keeps growing, but the supply doesn't grow with it. Even the best curator and DJ and manager and A&R and label exec only gets 24 hours in a day. And I think that's the part of the gatekeeping conversation that a lot of artists overlook. I mean, for years, whenever artists would talk about gatekeepers, they were usually talking about someone that had some kind of power within the music industry. But I think someone like I Am Dante or Kato represent a new type of gatekeeper, and that's someone who isn't making a power decision, they're just making a taste decision and a time decision. Someone like Kato isn't necessarily deciding who deserves an opportunity. He's deciding, what do I have time to pay attention to? And as painful as it might feel to an artist and their ego and the work that they put into their music, those just aren't the same thing. Which made me realize something. A lot of artists treat gatekeepers like they're doing the same job when in reality they're not. I Am Dante was talking about taste. Ray Daniels was talking about quality control. Teresa was talking about discovery, and Kato was talking about capacity. 4 completely different people with 4 completely different roles. But somehow all of them have been called gatekeepers by some artists out there. And honestly, I think that's why the gatekeeper debate gets confusing and really never ends. Because artists will keep arguing over the same word while describing completely different experiences, which made me realize something else. If scarcity creates gatekeepers, then every time the industry creates a new bottleneck, doesn't that create a new gatekeeper too? Because artists aren't just competing for people's attention anymore. They're competing to get through the systems that decide where attention goes. And I think that's where the biggest gatekeeper in modern music enters the conversation. Congratulations, you've officially made it about halfway through the video, which means that you probably spent more time today thinking about gatekeepers than most artists spend thinking about their next release strategy. And one thing this episode has made me realize is that attention is one of the most valuable resources in music. And the artists who are consistently getting discovered aren't always the artists who are making the best music. They're usually the artists that have systems in place that help them get in front of the right people. And that's exactly why we build placement. Now, after spending the last 7 years marketing artists, I started to realize something. Most artists spend more time on doing research on where to promote their music than they actually spend on promoting the music. And that made us at No Labels Necessary want to build a platform that helps solve that problem. With placement, all you have to do is describe what type of artist you are, describe your release, and tell us your budget, and placement will find platforms that fit your genre, your goals, and your budget. If you're an artist, you'll receive curated opportunities that you can approve and start working towards, or you can reject it and start looking for something else. And if you're a marketer, then you'll get full database access so you can start building campaigns your own way. Because success isn't just about making great music, it's about getting it in front of the people who might actually like that great music. So if placement sounds like something you need, then click the link below this video to start your free 7-day trial. Now let's get back into the video. So if every bottleneck creates a new gatekeeper, then who decides where attention goes today? Because if you ask most artists, they'll probably point at the labels or at reaction channels or at playlists. But the more I thought about it, the more I started to realize that all of those things have one thing in common. They're all trying to satisfy one gatekeeper, the algorithm.
You're never going to be the biggest gatekeeper in the music business because it's not a person, it's the algorithm. A lot of people talk about how the music industry...
This is a good take right here. Hold on. Nah, this is actually the right answer on who's the gatekeeper. It's the algorithm. The apps. The apps are the gatekeeper. Facts, because it's the apps don't put your shit out. Your cup. Which they're designed to not put your shit out.
has been completely democratized. A lot of the human gatekeepers that once existed no longer move the needle or are no longer necessary to move the needle. Whether that's a major record label deal, late night show performances, press, etc. All these people combined led to a successful artist career at one point. But now that stuff is not necessary. In many ways, that's a beautiful thing. But it's kind of like the devil you know versus the devil you don't kind of thing. At least with human gatekeepers, you knew what their tastes were, what their biases were, what they were looking for. You might actually be able to get a meeting or a chance with them someday. But with an algorithm, you have no insight into anything about it, and it changes when you can't expect it.
Well, I think that Kristen from Billboard says something that completely changes this conversation. And honestly, it's something that should make artists today feel more grateful for the gatekeepers they can see. Because the generation of artists before you had all human gatekeepers, and the artists back then knew exactly who they were. They knew about radio programmers, they knew about magazine editors, they knew about the venue owners. If they wanted their music to spread, they knew exactly what person they had to convince. But today it's different because the first audience you might have to convince might not even be human. I mean, really think about how you discover music, or how a lot of people discover music today. TikTok decides what videos you see. Spotify decides what song pops up next in your radio playlist. YouTube recommends videos. Instagram decides what makes it to your For You page. Even if your best friend, your dog, your homie uploads a song today, there's no guarantee that you will see it. Because before your music even reaches people, it usually has to get through an algorithm first. And honestly, that's kind of crazy when you think about it. For years, artists were trying to impress A&Rs and label execs and DJs, but today's artists are trying to impress brands, influencers, and engagement metrics. And that last one is really the biggest one, because the biggest gatekeeper in the music industry today isn't even a person that you can convince. And the craziest part is, I don't think that most artists even think of the algorithm as gatekeeper, because unlike the radio, you can't just call them. And unlike those A&Rs, you can't just bump into them at an underground showcase and network with them. And unlike I Am Dante, you can't just email them or DM them and pitch them. The algorithm is invisible, but it influences what millions of people discover every single day. Which brings me back to a point I made at the top of the video. The internet promised you a lack of gatekeepers, but instead it created entirely new beasts. And the cherry on top is that even with all of the new types of gatekeepers, even with all of the hurdles that you guys have to face, it still never got rid of traditional gatekeepers.
You can't get to that point without a label. You can't get to that Drake level, that young boy level. You're not gonna get there without a big machine behind you that's gonna put you on these playlists. These labels got a whole building them up. It's just gonna work your song. Like, you couldn't tell me an independent artist right now that's on the charts, that's on top 40 right now.
See what you're saying? Now I think that DDG brings us back down to earth, because there is this idea online that artists can just upload a song, go viral, and build these massive independent careers all by themselves. And while it is true to some extent, the reality is that labels still hold a lot of power. And it's also what confuses me when I see artists beefing with curators or beefing with reactioners or these kind of independent new age gatekeepers, because you guys have bigger problems to deal with. And these people are really your allies in conquering the internet and having an advantage over that side of the industry. Because the internet didn't erase the advantages that labels have, it just gave artists a different way to compete. And to be real, it is an interesting predicament for artists to be in, because the internet didn't erase old gatekeepers and it added new.
We on content, chat.
I have a vested interest in music. I deeply
new ones. And I think that's something that artists don't think about, even the ones that do have relationships with these quote unquote internet gatekeepers, is that labels have relationships with them too. The labels also are trying to understand the algorithm. They also reach out to the curators. They find people to help them get in contact with the reactioners. Labels have found themselves navigating the same system of new age gatekeeping that a lot of artists are currently trying to figure out. And thinking through this finally made something click for me. If Ray, Teresa, Kato, DDG, and I Am Dante are all talking about gatekeepers, why does it feel like they're all describing completely different things? And I think I finally figured it out. I don't think that people and even artists really disagree or really disapprove of gatekeeping. I think they disagree about the definition of it and which part of the definition affects them personally at some point in their artist career. Because think about it again. I Am Dante was talking about taste. Ray Daniels was talking about quality control. Teresa was talking about discovery. Kato was talking about capacity. Kristen was talking about the algorithm. And DDG was talking about the label infrastructure and industry access. All completely different people with completely different roles that an artist might get turned down from at some point in their career. So while yes, an artist could argue that all of those things are gatekeepers, we have to at least agree that they're not the same type of gatekeepers, right? And after looking into all of this, I think that a gatekeeper is actually much simpler than we've all made it be. A gatekeeper is any person, any platform, or any system that decides who gets attention. And I think that if more artists started to look at gatekeeping that way, then more artists would take it less personally when one of these levels of gatekeeping personally affects their career or what they feel like is their career growth. Because as much as it might hurt for that curator to tell you that they don't like your music,
getting propped up by the industry and labels, so that he could be a voice for them. I feel like if it is gonna be gatekeepers, it should be people that make music or are part of the process of creating music, not just these people that are career about talking about music. And it's like, say for example, me, I am actually a musician. I have a vested interest in music. I deeply love music before I ever made content about it. Niggas like you, what purpose does he really serve outside of just critiquing? Like, think about when he was trying to get on Uzi ass when he was coming up, trying to control what type of artist he was and tell him about his face. That's not somebody that's necessary. You don't love music. You don't love music to the extent that you're always looking for new sounds. You're always looking for the new wave. That is the type of gatekeeper we don't need. We need people that are gatekeepers that love music and the process of music and the authenticity of the process of music, in my opinion, which is people who actually have a hand in creating music, right? Not just people that got career or speaking on artists. If there is going to be anyone to speak on artists in the industry, all that, it should be other artists and other creators, in my opinion. This nigga career.
We got a new clip. Man, it's over, gang. Content work full about to be stupid. We just got that clip I just got. About to post it.
Music, or for that promoter to tell you that you can't be on the show, or for that A&R to tell you that they can't take a meeting. These people's roles are very important inside of the music industry. And I think what makes it so hard for artists to accept this is something that I said at the top of the video. The internet promised you guys the elimination of gatekeepers, and for a long time it really did feel like you didn't need them. You could post your music, you could post on TikTok, you could go straight to the people and build an audience around yourself. But if you keep building long enough, then eventually you will hit one of those walls. And in my personal opinion, the new age style of gatekeeping is much easier to navigate than the old school style of gatekeeping. Because back then there may have only been one radio programmer or one guy working at MTV. But today, because the internet has created millions of micro gatekeepers, you can always find a different way to navigate and find someone that does like you and can help you move on to the next level. You don't have to take every single opinion personally, because there are so many opinions out there. And if your music really is good, then eventually one of those opinions will vouch for you. So I think that the real lesson for artists isn't how do we eliminate gatekeepers. I think it's which gatekeepers actually matter for my career and how can I find ones within those positions that actually support me. Because to be real, I don't think we'll ever see a version of the music industry that doesn't have some type of a gatekeeper. And I also don't think that attention will ever become unlimited. Someone or somebody or something will always decide where attention gets directed. And if you can learn to cope with that, if you can learn to strategize within it, if you can learn to not take it personally and feel like it's going to bring your career down, then you will be able to navigate the music industry better than 99% of music artists. And if you enjoy these kind of deep dives into how the music industry works, consider becoming a channel member today. On that side, we do exclusive discussions, behind the scenes conversations, and members get early access to select content. So if that sounds like something you'd enjoy, then hit that join button below this video. But guys, I want to know what you think. Do you think that the music...
Let's see. So they got multiple pages and shit. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna say this. Interesting business model.
A change to its platform I never thought I would see the day. It has to do with downloading the AI songs you create on Bxnnu's platform. I really hope you stretched before this one because this kind of feels like the biggest backpedal since a politician discovered old tweets. But before we discuss how these changes will work, I want to talk a bit about some of the recent comments I read from Bxnnu's CEO, Mikey Schulman, which he published in a 6-page blog on Bxnnu's website. First, let me say that nothing gets me going more than curling up to read a good old corporate mission statement fluff piece. When I saw this one from Bxnnu, I just had to highlight the heck out of it so I could share it with you. The blog starts with, quote, "We've always believed that how we build matters just as much as what we build." How profound is that? And how true? I mean, look at the pyramids in Egypt. They're tremendous structures, architectural wonders, actually. The fact that it took thousands of slaves to drag each block into place under the searing Egyptian sun, many probably dying in the process, means something. So I totally get where Mikey is coming from. How stuff is made matters. Mikey goes on to say from the beginning, we've held ourselves to a clear set of principles that help us make decisions in a fast-changing environment. A clear set of principles. Now, who can argue with a clear set of principles? They're so important, especially when you're the biggest AI music tech company on the planet. But I have to admit, when I read that, I did wonder exactly what those principles were. Well, whatever they were, apparently Bxnnu has been operating under them for quite some time. The rest of us just didn't know it. But now is the time for Bxnnu to let the rest of us in on the secret. And I know the naysayers out there will say, why is Bxnnu sharing its principles with us just now? Could it have anything to do with the fact that Bxnnu has been sued by the major labels, sued by me on behalf of independent artists? Or how about the fact that Bxnnu just lost a major copyright infringement case in Germany? Nay, I say to all the cynics out there, because if you've got a clear set of principles, then why shouldn't you be free to announce them to the world anytime you choose? But, of course, it's impossible to convince Bxnnu critics of anything. And yes, there are a few out there. Obviously, the timing of Bxnnu's announcement is merely coincidental. For instance, someone commented on Instagram and said this announcement is like a company that spent years dumping toxic waste into the ocean suddenly saying, we've always cared about the environment, and we are so excited to announce that we are now the official sponsor of Beach Cleanup Day. You guys, I don't think that's very fair. I'm sure the toxic waste dumper didn't write 6 pages of corporate speak, which I'm sure was not generated by AI, to explain how much its cleanup efforts have helped make the ocean a safer place for Flipper and his friends. I ask you, did the toxic waste dumper offer Flipper and his friends grants to improve their fishing skills? I'm sure they did not. I mean, was there even an offer to promote the independent spirit and originality of sea creatures like Flipper? Again, I think the answer is no, so the comparison is totally unfair.
Does the defense's case hold water?
No, the defense is wrong.
It just doesn't hold water. But let's move on because we're about to get to my favorite section of the blog. AI should enable originality, not imitation. I couldn't have said it better myself. In fact, after I read it, I wondered for a second whether somebody at Bxnnu had watched my last video. Probably not, but the timing is interesting. Not as interesting as the timing of the unveiling of Bxnnu's clear principle, but still sort of interesting. But enough about me, let's get back to Mikey. He writes, AI should help people create something new, not imitate someone else's work. And that, from the start, Bxnnu intentionally avoided using artist names in the training metadata because the goal was to help people create original songs, not music that sounds like existing artists. And I don't know about you, but I found that statement to be very reassuring, especially when I heard some of Bxnnu's outputs that were strikingly similar to the works of human artists, like these.
Honorable seatbelts, honorable seatbelts, honorable seatbelts. Taj money, Taj money, Taj money.
Yeah. Buzz it on that beat, oh. Buzz it on that beat, oh.
Now, all of these examples were obviously unintentional and merely coincidental, but we're getting off track because the best part is yet to come. Buried in the middle of Mikey's blog post is a statement that says Suno will soon introduce a new limitation on downloads. Yep, they're going semi-walled garden. This is what journalists call bearing the lead. And it's a huge change because one of the biggest debates around AI music generation platforms is whether the platform should operate in a so-called walled garden. A walled garden means that users can create music inside the AI platform, but they can't freely export it in an unlimited capacity to the broader music ecosystem, such as to Spotify. Or, aka, you can't download your AI songs from the AI platform. It's a huge deal and something I wrote about in Music Business Worldwide earlier this year. Universal, Warner, Merlin, Udio all have been moving towards this model in different ways, but so far, Suno had not. At this point, you're probably thinking, Crystal, do you think a walled garden is the answer to everything? No, but I definitely think it's needed in my backyard because Katrina keeps stealing the tomatoes from my garden. And apparently Mikey may actually be liking the idea after all.
Let's get Mikey. He likes it. Hey, Mikey.
Suno says for now, the new download policy will only limit users' ability to mass distribute songs on streaming platforms, and I don't think we should assume that before now, Suno allowed mass distribution of AI-generated songs onto streaming platforms. But either way, that's all coming to an end. Download restrictions are coming to Suno. This kind of feels like Philip Morris saying 1 pack per customer, please. This is definitely news, but in mentioning something that Suno is taking away from its users, I would be remiss if I didn't also mention something that Suno is about to give them. And that's right, Suno is about to offer its users a vinyl pressing service. Users will soon be able to turn AI-generated songs into professionally pressed 12-inch records that can be shipped to their homes. When they arrive, users can take their vinyl out to their garden turntables and play them to their heart's content.
Here's another dusty one for you dusties.
As long as their garden has a wall around it. But that's really more so for the neighbors, not for Suno. Think of how surreal this all is. At this exact moment, courts are still deciding whether some AI outputs may infringe copyrighted works. And now we're talking about pressing those outputs onto physical vinyl records. The lawsuits aren't even over yet, and Suno's already selling collector's editions. I've got to hand it to them though. Some companies might wait for legal clarity before launching any new product offerings, but for Suno, it's out of the frying pan straight to the merch table. And I guess that's why they're a multi-billion-dollar company. Finally, the blog announces community guideline updates. Allegedly, people have been trying to recreate existing songs using other people's voices and likenesses, and even evading Suno's detection systems. But Suno has finally identified the real culprit of all these problems. It's the users, which is actually pretty consistent with Suno's terms of service. If you use the platform and run into any legal trouble, the agreement puts the blame squarely on the user's shoulders through its indemnification provision. So the company builds the AI generates the song, the user clicks a button, and somehow the user ends up needing a lawyer. Which brings me back to the toxic waste dumper comparison I mentioned previously. If the dumper gets hauled into court and is told to clean up the mess it created, there is an easier solution. Just blame Flipper. If you love little sea creatures, type the word Flipper in the comments below. I'm top music attorney, Miss Crystal.
Good updates.
This nigga.
You know what else I want to get, chat? I want to get the video from the other day where I was trading Friday. The trade from Friday. I want to get a clip of that because I haven't posted any trading clips onto my what's it called? What the fuck? Why is this first? See, what the hell? No, no, no. This is supposed to be first. And this. And then this. Alright, let's see if we can find that. So I overly did want to get a clip of that. Okay, so what day was that? That's the 7th.
Oh,
It's actually great. It's actually a great freeze.
Planer train.
You got about 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 5.5. 5.5.
See.
100% short tilt. In the chat. What do we got?
Great trade. You're at 400 on that. That was beautiful.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Those numbers will change.
See if they hold that.
So one of the things Jack would tell you if you were here, like,
Fast Markets. We asked y'all to hit us up at Top Step TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets or hashtag Power Hour. And we just told you we turn around you well in Power Hour. Well, it is Power Hour. So
I started with the 100 today. Hold on. Started with the 100 plus 17. I don't know why it's saying plus 12. It should be plus 17 because we started flat at 100. So yeah, we're plus 17. We were at a high of plus 27, so we risked like 15. Not mad at that. Tomorrow we're gonna do it again. Trade the last. Okay, it wasn't that day. I'm bugging. It was the 3rd. Okay, hold on, chat. I'm trying to find this bot so we can get a clip. So that was the 1, 2. Okay, that was like 4 days ago. Okay, let's see. 4. Wait, I might wait. Do I have a video of that? I'm trying to see. I might have uploaded a video of it to my other page. Wait, yeah, I think I did, actually. Oh, look at me looking out for me. Hold on. Okay, so now we just need to go get the timestamp of it. And then put it in little... Alright, y'all. We are in a trade. Y'all can't see it yet. Okay. And then we can go... Oh! It's that level. And possibly break above it. Oh my god, this thing can go. Big juicy impulse move up. And now where we could get out. Alright, so this is the start of it right here. And then... So, okay, I'm gonna take this clip. Put it over here. Okay, let's see. I think we end up getting that move like right after. I have to put this shit on 5 seconds. This shit about to die. Love to see it get a big juicy impulse move up. We only have 8 minutes. So we don't have that long. Really want to come see it run and test this level up here. Which we're gonna need a big candle to do that. I'm 1.5. What if we can break out of there? Test that level. And possibly break above it. Oh my god, this thing can go straight up. But let's see. Is there enough volume for that? Right here on the... I've seen crazier things happen. Alright, we're getting a low volume. Getting a low volume. Let's see. Hold on. Let's go. Talk to me though. Talk to me though. Let's see. We need to go test that 24 level with volume. Because we could get this contract of the money, but... Ooh! Like those! Like those!
Hold on. Talk to me. Talk to me. We getting over that bitch or what? We getting over that bitch or what? Pull back, retest, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. So we getting the money. If we getting the money. And then we can go. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Come on. Give us one more leg up. Give us one more leg up. Oh yeah. Give us one more leg up. Pull back, retesting. Retesting. I'm cool with it retesting up here. Pull back, retest, do what you gotta do. So we get another leg up, man. We get up to there. Gang. Go with a little pull back. On the clock. About to have 5 minutes left. Oh! Hold on, Sharks. What y'all talking about? Hold on. So we can break out of here and get one more leg up. And get us in the money. Hit that 34. Oh. Oh! Nigga! We up 300%, bitch! Oh! Hold on. I'm trying to close. I'm trying to close! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Where do I get out? Where do I fucking get out? Is it gonna hold it? I don't even fucking know. I don't even fucking know, bro. What are we doing? We got 4 minutes. We got 3 minutes left. So we get at a slightly better price. Hold on, let's see if we get one more test of that level up there. Ooh. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Go retest that level for me. Go retest that level for me right quick. Do we got the legs? Oh. We might go retest it. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. We still good. We still good. Hold on. About to sell. 1. So one. Got one runner. Got one runner. I think that was plus 250. I think that was plus 250%. You still up plus 200 on the last one? I got one. I got one left, nigga. Oh, they closed my shit automatically, bitch. Fuck you. Bitch, fuck you. Oh my God. Okay, chat, we just flipped the account from $50, recovering our... So, bitch, how y'all gonna randomly keep closing my ass out of these contracts, ho? Fuck y'all. I'm so over y'all, bitches. They forced close my shit, bitch. Fuck you. You just cost me extra money. You just cost me extra money, bitch. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we just went from the $50 we were yesterday to plus 147. Ladies and gentlemen, we have completed the $100 account challenge again. Last minute trade. I took this trade while I was downstairs. Just woke up, instantly got in the fucking trade. Had 3 fucking contracts. Just closed one runner, the second runner, then the other runner. Nigga, all of these contracts. I bought 3 contracts for $15 each. Y'all see it right there at 103 or 203 or whatever fucking time, bitch. You see this shit, bitch. $15 for 3 contracts for a total of $45. I have $50-something in the account. I sold one for 42. I sold the second one for 49. And the third one for 50. Bitch, they just robbed me. Y'all see they just robbed my ass, chat. Y'all see this damn contract just got the 72, bitch. And they gonna automatically close this. But the other day, y'all didn't automatically close this. I'm confused. How y'all keep closing me out these arbitrary times y'all costing me money? I should have just had another extra 30%, 40, 50%, bitch. Like, y'all just close my ass out. Like, bitch, I should have just made an extra 100% on the 2 contracts and y'all closed me out. But it's cool though. We beat it.
I'm gonna edit this one.
50. We was at like $51 on the account today.
I'm gonna edit this one
and we
myself.
closing this bitch at what? We closing this bitch at what? 147 plus 95% today plus 185% today. Nigga, I told y'all I was coming back. We wasn't going out like that shit yesterday, nigga. We was down 50% on this bitch yesterday. We lost half of our account yesterday, and we back, and we in the fucking green, and we paying ourselves out on Monday, nigga. Fuck these niggas talking about ITB $100 account challenge. Been doing this shit live, making this money, flipping this same money. Took a loss yesterday, came back, nigga. Fuck these niggas talking about. Stop fucking playing with me, nigga. I'm doing this shit live. A lot of these niggas is fries. I just showed y'all every fucking day of the trade a week, nigga. Just showed y'all every day of the trade a week. Trying to help my people learn how to trade live, nigga. Ain't nobody doing this shit. Everybody charging courses. Everybody trying to finesse niggas. Niggas, I'm over here taking the smallest fucking account possible and flipping this same $100 every single day. Then we just lost half our account yesterday. We just made this shit back. Literally took a nap. I said, bro, I could not trade this sleepy. I took a nap for an hour. Woke up, looked at the chart. I said, hold on. I see a possible entry right here. Got me 3 of them contracts for 15 apiece. You know what? And mind y'all, chat, these bitch ass niggas closed me out early. Mind you, they closed me out early. Like, really don't.
Wait, what was the time?
These bitch ass niggas closed me out early. Mind you, they closed
How I made $100 in less than an hour. Video title, I see it.
Me out early. Like, really don't piss me off because this contract, the ECI 72 chat, they closed me at $50. Nigga, we had a whole like extra $20 we could have potentially got out, and they closed me. So this ain't even the full, like, we didn't even get the full extent of what we should have got from this. We really should be up like 160, 170, you feel what I'm saying? Like, something like that, chat. So I'm proud of myself, and I just want people to see that this shit is possible. Look, bro, I know trading seems very fucking hard, I know, but I want to just make it seem more realistic. Now, the thing is, don't get it twisted like it's about to be easy to do this shit, though. Don't get that shit twisted, because this shit not easy. Now, I've been doing this shit 7 years. I've been putting my money on the line for 7 years, making and losing my own hard-earned cash since I was a teenager, so I could learn simple black woman in America that had my whole fucking life reset when I got my lupus diagnosis. Getting back to the trading shit because I said, you know what, place. This week is
a separate video.
The second week we're doing it, and you know what? I might make myself do a third week, you know, because I was like, if I do good this week, I will allow myself to trade with $200. But you know what? Let's keep making this shit hard. Fuck it, we're not doing a $200 account challenge next week. I want to do it again. I'm gonna do another $100 account challenge just to show y'all niggas that I'm gonna push myself again in the most difficult circumstances. This week it was even more difficult because I added another challenge on top of the $100 account challenge. I say, you know what? Let's 130, 140. My fried ass did not take the money while it was in front of me, and then we ended up down 50. Yeah, it was so close to getting a 200% trade. Then on the trade, I want to get 500% gain. Like I want $1,000. That being said, Monday we will withdraw that $47 so we can start flat at 100 again. I will pay myself that 47, period, and we're gonna start at 100 again. And I'm gonna do a 2-week challenge of this shit. 2 weeks of me doing the $100. This is like the most extreme trading challenge, by the way. 2 weeks doing the $100 challenge, and then we're gonna do the again, which is the last hour, because think about it. If it's 0 days to expiration, and get the right price in the right direction, and you gotta do it in the right time. So basically there's this thing called theta, which is like the time is making the value, is pushing the value down all. But that's why the challenge I'm doing is so extreme, because it's in the like last hour of the contract having value. So like imagine if the ticket time bomb got an hour. But on the other side, if you do get the direction right and you get the right time, if it goes up and you're fighting against time and it goes up in your direction aggressively, oh, you can make a lot of money.
Boom. Okay, that's the end. Okay. Supposed to be doing music and I'm over here doing content. Another day that ends in Y. I can't help it, bro. It's like right now I'm in that content, like, dude, I'm just so motivated to like just keep outdoing myself with the content every day. Like that ass. It's like, bro, I just see it so clear, like every day. I like prove to myself I could do this shit. Like, bro, I'm gonna make an edit of this.
And it's black. See.
Alright, y'all. We are in a trade. Game. Pull with a little a pullback on the clock. About to have 5 minutes left. Oh! Hold on, Charles. What y'all talking about? Hey y'all, we are in a trade. Y'all can't see it yet. It's trying to go crazy and possibly break out. We're looking at where we could get out. I can show you how to break out of there, test that level, and possibly break up. Hold on. So we can break out of here and get one more leg up. Retesting. I'm cool with it retesting up here. About to have 5 minutes left. Oh! Hold on, Sharks. What y'all talking about? Hold on. So we can break out of here and get one more leg up and get us in the money. Hit that 34. Oh. Oh! Nigga! We up 300%, bitch! Oh! Hold on. I'm trying to close. Money. And get one more leg up and get us in the money. Hit that 34. Oh. Oh! We up 300%, bitch! Oh! Hold on. I'm trying to close. Hold on. Where do I get out? Where do I fucking get out? Is it gonna hold it? I don't even fucking know. I don't even fucking know, bro. What are we doing? We're gonna get over that 2-6 and that 3-2. I'm trying to close. Hold on. Hold on. We got 4 minutes. Oh my god, that move happened so fucking fast. It's that level again. Or is that it? Alright. 3 minutes left. One more test of that level up there. Just want to get at a slightly better price. Hold on, let's see if we get one more test of that. Ladies and gentlemen, we have completed. It just cost me extra. I got one left, nigga. Let's see if come on, bitch. Go retest that level for me. Go retest that level for me right quick. Ooh, bitch, level for me. Go retest that level for me right quick. I be talking to the charts. Do we got the legs? Oh, we might go retest it. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. We still good. We still good. Hold on. About to sell 1. So one. Got one runner. I think that was. Oh, do we got the legs? Oh, we might go retest it. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Good. We still good. Hold on. About to sell. Runner. Got one runner. 1. So one. Got one runner. I think that was plus 250. I think that was plus 251%. We still up plus 200 on the last one. I think that was plus 250%. Oh, they closed my shit automatically, bitch. Fuck you. I got one. I got one left, nigga. Oh, they closed my shit. Bitch, fuck you. Oh my god. Okay. Chat, we just flipped the account from 50. Okay. Chat, we just flipped the account from $50. Recover shit automatically, bitch. Fuck you. Bitch, fuck you. Chat, we just flipped the account from $50. Recover. So, bitch, how y'all gonna randomly keep closing my ass out of these contracts, ho? Fuck y'all. I'm so over y'all, bitches. They force closed my shit, bitch. Fuck you. You just cost me extra money. You just cost me extra money, bitch. Money. You just cost me extra money, bitch. One. We just went from the $50 we were yesterday to plus 147. Ladies and gentlemen, we have completed the $100 account challenge again. Last minute trade. I took this trade while I was downstairs. Just woke up, instantly got in the fucking trade. Had 3 fucking contracts. Just closed one runner, the second runner, then the other runner. Nigga, all of these contracts, I bought 3 contracts for $15 each. Nigga, all of these contracts, I bought 3. I took this trade while I was downstairs. Just woke up, instantly got in the fucking trade. Had 3 fucking trade. All of these contracts, I bought 3 contracts for $15 each. Y'all see it right there at 103 or 203 or whatever fucking time, bitch. Right there, 203 or whatever. You see this shit, bitch. $15 for 3 contracts for a total of $45. I have 50 something dollars. $15 for 3 contracts for a total of $45. I have 50 something dollars in the fucking trade. $15 for 3 contracts for a total of $40. I have 50 something dollars in the account. I sold one for 42. I sold the second one for 49. And the third one for 50. Bitch, they just robbed me. Y'all see they just robbed my ass, chat. Y'all see this damn Contra just got the 72, bitch. And they gonna automatically close us. But they just robbed me. Y'all see they just robbed my ass, chat. Y'all just robbed my ass, chat. Just robbed me. Y'all see they just robbed my for 49. And the third one for 50. Bitch, they just robbed me. Y'all see they just robbed my ass, chat. Y'all see this damn Contra just got the 72, bitch. And they gonna automatically close us. But the other day, y'all didn't automatically close us. I'm confused. How y'all keep closing me out these arbitrary times? Y'all costing me money. I should have just had another extra 30%, 40, 50%, bitch. Like, y'all just close my. I should have just had another extra 30, 50%, bitch. Like, y'all just close my ass out. Like, just made an extra 100% on them 2 contracts and y'all closed me out. But it's cool though, we beating the odds, nigga. We just came from 50, we was at like $51 on the account today, and we closing this bitch at what? We closing this bitch at what? 147 plus 95% today plus 100. And y'all close me out. But it's cool though, we beating the odds, nigga. We just came from 50, we was at like $51 on the account. In the odds, nigga, we just came from 50, we was at like $51 on the account. We beating the odds, nigga. We was at like $51 on the account today, and we closing this bitch at what? 147 plus 95% today plus 185% today. Nigga, I told y'all I was coming back. We wasn't going out like that shit yesterday, nigga. We was down 50% on this bitch yesterday. We lost half of our account yesterday, and we back, and we in the fucking green, and we paying ourselves out on Monday, nigga. Fuck is niggas talking about ITB $100 account challenge. Been doing this shit live, making this money, flipping this same money. Took a loss yesterday, came back, nigga. Fuck is niggas talking about. Stop fucking playing with me, nigga. I'm doing this shit live. A lot of these niggas is frauds. I just showed y'all every fucking day of the trading week, nigga. Just showed y'all every day of the trading week. Trying to help my people learn how to trade live, nigga. Ain't nobody doing this shit. Everybody charging courses. Everybody trying to finesse niggas. Niggas, I'm over here taking the smallest fucking account possible and flipping this same $100 every single day. Nigga, we just lost half our account yesterday. We just made this shit back. Literally took a nap. I said, bro, I could not trade this sleepy. I took a nap for hours. Mind y'all, chat, these bitch ass niggas closed me out early. Mind you, they closed me out early. Entry right here. Got me 3 of them contracts for 15 a piece. They go, what? Trade this sleepy. I took a nap for an hour. Woke up, looked at the chart. I said, hold on. I see a possible entry right here. Got me 3 of them contracts for 15 a piece. They go, what? I said, hold on. I see a possible entry right here. Got me 3 of them contracts for 15 a piece. They go, what? And mind y'all, chat, these bitch ass niggas close me. Like, really don't piss me off, because this contract $50. A whole like extra $20. 160, 170, you feel what I'm saying? Like something like that, chat. So I'm proud of myself, and I just want people to see that this shit is possible. Look, bro, I know traded seems very fucking hard. So I'm proud of myself. Traded seems very fucking hard, I know, but I want to just make it. I'll take this. Hour, woke up, looked at the chart, I said, hold on. One, it was one more. Oh. Alright, y'all. We are in a trade. Hold on. Let's see if we can speed this up. Alright. We are in a trade. Y'all can't see it yet. Alright. Alright, that's good enough. Oh. Okay. Great. That is one of my things I've been meaning to do. I've been wanting to get a clip of me trading to put. Great. Okay, that's checked off. Now bro, where is Carmine? Carmine Rosado, where you at, nigga? I ain't heard from you in a minute. Oh, he's still posting. Carmine.
The main thing that I really want to talk about in this masterclass is basically reading behind the candles with order flow. I want to be able to explain and show you all examples of how to use order flow to our advantage. One of the main concepts and components to my trading is, for me, order flow gives me patterns, order flow gives me setups, order flow gives me an edge, and it defines my trading opportunities for me. Now, the reason why I trade with order flow is because candlesticks alone do not give me enough conviction and do not give me enough information that I could get a high probability trading setup that I have a lot of confidence and conviction in. So being able to read behind the candlesticks with order flow, for me, gives me a proper edge. Go into more beginner terminology, and then I'm going to get more into the actual strategies, and I'm going to go into actual trades that I've taken so we can kind of put all the concepts together all at once. Now, in the month of June, we just ended, today's June 30th. It's a short trading holiday week. I ended the month 68,000. I had a 4.17 average win to loss, meaning my losses were around 2,500 bucks and my wins were around right above the 5-figure mark. Picture, if I zoom in, just a different fine aggression, and how these passive orders are supposed to happen is the market theoretically should break out to the upside. But when that doesn't occur, this shows that those aggressive orders get absorbed, and all of that aggression did not get rewarded. And again, the only option in this case is for the market to then start moving down to the downside. Price holds it, we get the absorb.
Okay. Trying to help out a little more.
When I first started trading over 10.
My guy. Damn. See, look, I be telling folks, you want to trade with, you want to learn from somebody who's like been trading and really does this shit, you about to be paying some thousands. I be sitting here teaching niggas shit for free. Now, I'm still building myself up, my reputation and all that, but I can't say I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yo, what's good, Aaron? The word. Like, dude, people, bro, I'm telling you, people is not gonna appreciate the shit that I do, like, across the board until I'm not streaming no more. It's gonna be when I disappear and I just am doing all my other businesses, people's gonna be like, damn, C was really sitting here teaching us how to trade every day. Damn, C was really sitting here teaching us about the algorithm every day. But that's why I'm doing my series with ITV University, so when I'm gone, people can go back and look at it. Cause yeah, not just everybody sitting here actually literally just teaching people straight up how to trade. But it's cool though. We're gonna post our first clip. I just realized I haven't posted a clip of me trading like ever. So we're gonna get the little clip, see what little OP is able to get out of that. And I'm gonna upload the full version to YouTube. Let's see. That's the full clip. Well, technically, I think I want to put like a caption on it. I could probably do, well, nah, I don't think I could do that. I'm gonna have to edit it. I'm probably gonna have to edit it first. I do need to post this clip though. Alright. Now let's go ahead and post this. Alright, and wait, did I collab post? Nope. Oh shit, I got a bunch to accept. Oh, okay, these aren't out yet. Okay. So I could post. Ooh. I guess I could post one next hour. Alright. Now we could post this. Alright, chat. This is the update, the 48-hour update of the EP. We got the 58-hour update coming up, and as of right now, we have 4 hours 50 minutes until we hit the 72-hour mark. So we're just gonna see how many songs I can do. But I've been trying to get the content stuff out the way first, so we already got some clips out. We got some clips scheduled to come out, so we're good on that front. If I could just get one more clip ready to go, that would be great. And then we really be ahead type shit. Like, it could be ahead. We already are ahead though, to be clear. We are ahead, but I want to get even more ahead. Like, nah, like it's not enough. Like, dude, I told you about I'm trying to get the 10 clips a day. And I might not get there during this challenge specifically, but this challenge is a very important stress test of like being able to output a high level of content consistently in stream. So I'm already getting better with the workflow. Like I just had a clip talking about the music industry gatekeeping got that real time, clipped it, edited the clip, posted the clip. So if we could just get the time between getting the clip and getting the clip out, get that process quick, that's what's gonna be what allows me to get up to that 5 or 10 clips a day. So I'm just trying to get better at the rhythm of getting things out, the output, and we're getting there, but it's the process, it's the system, and then also trying to like be able to keep my head focused on like the content or having fun. That's the part that's like the most difficult. It's like balancing content creator brain or business social media manager brain with actually creator, like being actually like creating the music and like having fun and being in the moment. Like it's extremely difficult. This is why, like, when you get to a certain level, having a team is like absolutely a super huge advantage, because then you can sit here and fully focus on the craft, and like me personally, I'm not like really sweating it too much, because I'm like, hey, I gotta earn my stripes just like everybody else did. Like everybody who's big, that's not a nepo baby, that like grinded, had to do that time period where they were the ones doing everything, and like I take pride in like being in that stage, so I really just embrace it. But I know one day I will be able to afford a team, and the thing is, it's like it's tough too, because it's like it's not even about the price either, because like I will have to teach someone how to do what I do, which that alone, like teaching someone how to think like me, teaching them what to look for, how to edit, how to pose, different like little things, like how to speak in my voice with coming up with captions. Like I don't even trust anybody to like accurately be able to execute things the same way as me. So it's like even that I will have a hard time detaching and being like, oh yeah, here you go, you could do all this. No, I would have to sit here and train whatever person's on my team, will have to be trained for weeks and months and actually like genuinely like study me. And then the thing is, I would still have to go behind them and check what they're doing, So it's like, I'm not even overly looking forward to it. I want to like just max out on the most efficient system possible that is repeatable. I don't care about just spamming and burning out. I'm working on building something that is repeatable and manageable and sustainable without the cost to me mentally, physically, psychologically. That's the difference, because if it's a question of like, oh, can I do it? Can I get the 5-10 clips out a day consistent on all platforms? Yes, I can. But I'm not doing it at a sacrifice though. That's the thing. Like, yeah, I could do a lot of shit with just doing it and not sleeping, not eating, not taking care of all my other shit, not getting out content for other things on top of this, because the thing is, I'm not just getting out content related to this challenge that we're doing, the EP challenge. I'm getting out content related to other projects and still promoting other projects and videos that's out too. So I'm not stopping my regular content workflow. Like y'all just saw me sit here and do a trading video. I just sat here and edited, like had to take time off the clock for the 72-hour project to edit that trading video so that I could get out trading content and show people the shit that I'm doing with the trading. So it's like, it's not exactly the most easy balance of like, because it's like I would have loved to just get straight up and get back to the music, but it's like, well, I don't have a team, nigga. I am the team, so I can't just like focus only on the music part. And this is like kind of what, when I'm doing this shit, I'm not the one that's trying to be no career artist, work in the music industry, none of that. I'm doing this shit simply to prove a point to artists how fucking hard you have to work as a content creator and building a brand and a media empire around your craft and your skill sets. You don't get to just focus on the music. Because look, think about it. If someone like me, who ain't even trying to be a career artist, is doing this just for the love of the game, I'm your competition. Like, I'm your competition. Like, these artists swear they're competing with other artists. you're not, gang. You're competing with a fucking hungry ass content creator and somebody who actually genuinely loves what they do and has fun with it. Nigga, this shit is fun to me. Like, me sitting here and coming up with challenges for myself, for the content, for the music, all that, this shit is fun. So it's like, well, you sitting here complaining about what you do and don't want to do, someone like me is over here embracing it and having fun with it and doing it just to encourage other people to do it. So it's like, folks got to think about that. Like, it's like, it sounds way easier in your head to like make a career out of this, but it's like, dude, like, first of all, music don't even make money like that. And then if money and blowing up and fame is your only motivation, you're definitely not gonna make it, because the way the algorithm's set up is pay to play these days. So that means you need to actually create content and provide value to people in multiple ways. Like, I get on here, I could do music shit, I could go finance, I could talk about the social media, the algorithm part of it, I could talk about community building, I could just get on here and game. In fact, me gaming would actually make my viewers go up more. I would get more views easily off of the game and off of streaming the games. I intentionally don't do that so I can make content that is providing value that's gonna last beyond the moment. So it's like, that's who the competition is. It's not just other artists. You know, like, a lot of these artists really feel like, oh, if I just make a good song, or if I get my mix right, or if I have the right equipment, then da 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 da. And it's like, no, gang, you're competing with people who are creating content all the time. So while you over here crying and whining about not wanting to stream and not wanting to create content and, oh, I just want to focus on the music, there's somebody like me over here who's providing multiple types of content and providing value in multiple different ways. Because not only do I do the content, I actually sit here and I'm hands-on with my community, and I actively help them with different shit that they're doing. Like, actively sit here will help someone rearrange their vocal chain or get the right plugins, or sit here and teach somebody, hey, this is how you build a community. Giving them all the shit it took me years to learn. Sit here and teach people, hey, this is how you trade stocks. This is how you trade futures. This is how you trade options. This is how you compound your investments. Like, this is how you handle this business thing. This is how you handle that. This is how you navigate the algorithm. Like, I'm over here really, like, giving free game. And it's like, I'm not expecting nothing in return. But, like, artists, they're some of the most entitled people, where they're like, oh my god, my music is great, so, like, I'm entitled to, like, getting treated like a fucking princess by my fans, and I'm not gonna pour any time or effort or energy into them. I'm not gonna treat them like a human, or DM them, or leave comments, or, you know, hop in a call or in a Discord with them. Like, what are you doing to, like, provide value to the people that support you? Because you're competing with someone like me that puts money and time and knowledge into people. You know, it's not that you gotta do it, but you better know what you up against. I ain't trying to hear nobody crying when their career don't get off the ground, when they're trying to avoid doing all the shit that would actually give them an advantage. Oh wait, but that means you will have to do work and put effort and try. So automatically Xing out a lot of people with that one. Oh god. Okay. Now, once I get this, okay. Oh no, what does that mean to get like this? Alright, let's see if it can get me a clip of this. Oh wait. Wait. Damn it. Hold on. I did it wrong. Damn it. I meant to edit the shit. I meant to, like, click this other button to make sure it gives me the right time. But yeah, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, today is about to be a good day. Yo, this dude right here. I just found this guy's channel the other day. This dude is incredible. I absolutely loved it. Like, his setup is amazing. Dude, this guy's channel is the coolest fucking music setup I done seen anybody do. I just love this. Like, oh my God, like, this is the type of content that more people need. Like, he's actually getting like cinematic with it. I love it. And I love what he said. He said, what was his little quote? He said, no theory required. That's what he called his series. No music theory required. I love that. You know, some people really love the music theory, and I got my start with music, learning music theory, playing instruments. So don't get me wrong, it has a place. But one thing I hate is the people that cling onto it so hard and try to hammer it into other people, and it's like, y'all do realize that we are music. Like, we are art naturally. Like, art is just human expression. It existed before there was even a theory. They don't even have a music theory in Africa. Humanity originated in Africa. Think about that. Music theory isn't real. Like, and the version of it we have is Eurocentric, which that's a whole conversation we can get into about the Eurocentrism of it all and the elitism that comes along with that enters music and creative spaces. But I digress. That's a whole another thing. So, you know, the thing I think about when it comes to that is like people aren't able to teach others off a feel, and that can be very daunting and like scary for people who aren't like professionals or technical with music. But it's like you can make music production, you know, singing, rapping without having any bit of music theory. And it's like some people will say you need to understand the rules to break the rules. I think that's bullshit because the rules don't exist. Like, music existed before any of this bullshit. Okay, like literally you could take a legendary producer like Zaytoven. You know, this dude defined the sound of a generation, and he sat there and said that he never mixed his beats. He never mixed his beats or any of the elements in it. It's like, do we care? No. No, it's like, to me, it's just a matter of what's the experience, because there's all types of shit that's not perfect or ideal or technically might go against the rules. Like, didn't Jimi Hendrix play the guitar like the opposite way or backwards or some crazy shit like that, right? These rules get broken every time there's someone that dares to step outside of it. And I feel like for music and art, we should encourage people to start there. If they want to go and refine and add things, and if there's something that could be helpful, I think you should add it on top if it's necessary, right? But who gets to define what isn't necessary? Because at the end of the day, we're imperfect beings making imperfect art. So it's like, you get to define what your musical experience is, not anybody else, and not no damn music theory. I know that's gonna make like a lot of people, you know, who love the theory shit, they gonna get in their feelings about it, but it's okay. Because at the end of the day, I believe music and art should be more accessible to more people. If there's anything that makes art or music feel unapproachable or intimidating, I feel like those barriers need to be broken down. It's like the people who get mad about artists being on BandLab, like, oh, that's not a professional studio, that's not a real DAW, like, oh, BandLab music isn't real music, or they're not real artists. It's like, well, if you actually love music and not what music can do for you, and not just this elitism you're able to build from your reputation with it, why would you have a problem with something that makes creating music more accessible to people? Do you really love music? Do you really love other people expressing themselves like that? Or do you just love being able to put yourself on a pedestal because of whatever credentials or degree or certifications or placements or whatever bullshit y'all have? Like, you know, that's kind of my thing with the music space. Is so many people, even ones that are professional and successful, that aren't doing it for the right reason and don't want other people to have access to it. And my thing is, like, as beautiful and powerful as creation is, why would you not want other people to do that? Like, you're literally anti-human if that's the case. That's why I feel like I'm here to disrupt that energy, to create a open space for everybody to feel comfortable approaching music or creating. It's too much of the sitting on a high horse shit for me. That's not like pushing us forward. Hold on. Now we could go to OP. So this whole video is 5 minutes. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. else what I need to do. Chat, I'll be right back. Gotta take my dog out. Guys, yo, my chickas, we're back. Let's do my little vocal warm-ups. Feel me? Like trying to get my vocal warm-ups and shit. Trying to get my warm-ups in and things. Hold on, let's see. Kind of clip they give us. Flip the count from $50. Recovering our bitch high. What the? Oh shit. Where you come from? I just called you.
Really? I'm sorry. I left my phone in my room.
Oh my god, you have one fucking job. One job.
What's my one job?
Into the phone. Damn it. Trying to check in and see, make sure you're not dying.
No, I'm not dying. I just started to.
I just did. I did all my content.
What?
I got all my content. Another trial roll clip. Edited my trading clip. Check. That was one thing on my list. Get a trading clip out. Edited it down for me. Do it into little OP. I'm checking little OP, see how good it did. Let's see. I'm trying to see if it gave me a good summary clip. gonna see on the edit. Still trying to go crazy and possibly break out. Looking at where we could get out. I can show y'all. 5 seconds. I have to get me a Celsius pack. She's about to die. Love to see it get a big juicy impulse move up. We only have 8 minutes. I ain't gonna lie, this little OP is the best thing that could have happened to my workflow. Which we're gonna need a big candle to do. I did a main edit, now kind of like get out little clips of it. But if we can break out of there, test that level, and possibly break above it, oh my god, this thing can go straight up. But
I'm glad.
Let's see, yeah. I mean, I edited this myself first, a little first edit, but this could kind of like on the it giving me the captions and then being able to like shorten it, like very helpful, or like get those little pieces of the clip. All right, we're getting a little volume. Getting a little volume. Let's see. Hold on. Let's go. Talk to me though. Talk to me though. Okay, so that's first half of the clip. Then let's see. You getting over that bitch or what? Oh, okay, that looks like the other part. You getting over that bitch or what? We getting over that bitch or what? I'm cool with it retesting the game. Pull with a little a pull back. So we can break out of here and get to give us like 3 parts basically. Chat, we just flipped the account from $50, recovering our. So bitch, how y'all gonna randomly keep closing my ass out of these contracts, ho? We just went from $50 yesterday to plus 147. Ladies and gentlemen, we have completed the $100 account challenge again. Last minute trade. I took this trade while I was downstairs. Just woke up, instantly got in the fucking trade. $15 for 3 contracts, for a total of $45. I have 50 something dollars in the account. I sold one. Okay, I'm gonna download all 3. Okay. Okay. And then actually, this is actually a great order because I could really piece these together for one video. Man, bestie, this will keep happening, right? Make a song, work on a song, go back to edit and workflow. It ends up taking longer than expected every time. Every time. Yeah. Like last night, me editing like part 1 and 2 or update 3 and 4 of me and Key songs, like took an hour on the phone, just to get all my angles and shit right. But you know, the reason I sit here, I'll take that time on that is because it's like, I know that Instagram's adding that new feature, like where you can have like a playlist and shit, right? So but yeah, I know that they're adding that feature, right? And then the way I look at it too, like on my link tree, because I'm thinking about this shit from like the promotion of it. So YouTube's gonna I mean, YouTube has the playlist feature. So for all of these live VODs, I'm gonna have them all in one playlist, like the live EP, and then it's gonna have each one of the VODs in order. And then I'm gonna make one big video that's like a summary of all of them, like chunks, highlights, but like hours long. I make that. And then I'm gonna have like the live VOD playlist so people can see real time. And then when it comes to the clips, I want the clips to be in chronological order so it can show the progression. So like low key right now, the clips are kind of behind. The clip that I just put out was for hour 48. The next clip I got scheduled to come out is for hour 58. Then we're gonna give them an update on where I'm at in like maybe 2 hours left after I supposedly make more songs. But yeah, so that's kind of because I want it to be something where people could see the progression of it accurately, you know, not just like, oh, I make all this stuff and then you know, no one sees it. Oh yeah, chat, I do have a new clip out. If y'all can go watch it, that could help. for free 99. I got a new short out. It is a little long, so y'all might gotta watch it for a little minute, but it is an update on where we're at in the process of the project. So I actually need to make sure that the last clip feeds into this
We
one.
got you. You work hard to get it out. We got you.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna send them to this one now. I'm about to put in the chat. It should be in the Discord main chat. If you guys ever want to support for free 99, you know, people say, "Oh, I don't want to give you money." You don't gotta give me money, gang. Just watch my videos. Like, share it, comment, like. Literally, let it play to the end. That alone does a lot to push this stuff to new audience. You don't gotta pay, but if you really support the movement of what I'm trying to do, you could do something as small as that, you know, and it helped push me to a new audience. So that goes for any creator too. If you support any creator, you leaving a like, watching it to the end, letting it play to the end is like the number one thing you could do, because all these apps care about watch time. So they want to keep people in the app as long as possible. So even if you don't want to actively watch it, you could click play, walk away, go do something else, pull up a tab on your YouTube, let it autoplay, pull up a playlist, let it autoplay. You really support creators, that's what you do. That's what I do for my people. What I'm saying, that's why we got to get culture on the streaming side, because we'll all bring each other's streams up, pull each other's streams up in the background, checking with each other when we can, raid to each other when we can, and on top of that, give each other money when we can. It's nothing for us. It's only other people that's like selfish and self-centered that feel like it's oh my god, such a task to invest in someone. Like, to me, it's nothing to invest time, money, resources, whatever, a click, a watch, a like, to someone who I actually support what they're doing. Y'all just be used to people have supported, and y'all be low-key hated. Sometimes people be low-key haters on the people around them. Like, you don't want to see people actually actually go up. You're like, oh, well, I don't want to do too much to support. And it's like, we got to get out of that headspace. That shit is lame as fuck. That shit is dead. Boring, lame, lame, lame. That's not progressing humans forward. So what I'm saying is, one thing if you don't support someone, but if you call yourself saying you support someone, why wouldn't you want to do everything you could to, like, support them? Why wouldn't you want to max out on the free methods you could to support them? It's not going to show up for everybody the same way, but it's like, a lot of people don't support people as much as they say they do. I prove this by the way that I move. I use my platform to platform other people. Literally, been doing it since the beginning. That's why it's like, people can talk shit about my numbers, they can say whatever, but the amount of people I've been able to support and put onto other people with my itty bitty platform that coincidentally most of the people that say that don't even have a platform anywhere near as impactful as mine. My itty bitty platform is able to make an actual influence and was able to make other people money or help them with a career and all types of stuff. What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta, I keep showing people, you don't gotta be this big, oh my god, huge creator to have an impact. No, you can have an impact with being intentional. I set the intent to support people. Like right now, I got a trial reel posted of somebody who came in weeks ago where I thought his song was cool, but I really supported the fact that he was an artist, and when I followed him, I saw he was posting clips from his stream. So I'm like, okay, bet. So this is something that's in line with my vision. Like, yo, I feel like more artists and people should stream more. So since I saw him streaming and making clips and already doing his own grind, I'm like, okay, this is a person where I fuck with his song. I want to support him and his platform. So I'm going to post a clip of me reacting to a song just to promote somebody that's headed in the right direction. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I get it. Like, most people don't even have morals or values or like a goal with what they're doing. So makes sense. How is somebody gonna be aligned with your vision if you don't have a vision?
Right.
You know? Most people ain't even doing shit with a purpose for real. So I gotta remember that's the world that I'm in for. Like, and it's cool, but raising a bar. But yeah, bestie, I already got a clip this morning. Watched a video about gatekeepers. they were talking about gatekeepers in the music industry. Little interesting little topic. It was interesting because like it was it's this one of the streamers that inspired me, or like YouTubers. Well, he's both, but his name I'm Dante. So like he didn't like something, and the fans, like he's one of the biggest reactors for reference, like one of the biggest, you know what I'm saying? Like he's been doing this for about 10 plus years. So I guess they got mad at him because he didn't like a song or some dumb shit like that. So he was like, okay, basically crashing out on them. Hold on, I'll let you hear the clip at least.
It's gonna keep happening. Okay,
I'm
very humble, but in this point, at this point,
right here. So he just crashed out. It ain't even too long. It was just probably like what 30 seconds. Yeah, but this is the sentiment. A lot of people in his position, we all feel the same way when the people are being assholes. Cause like this is how crazy they are. They will start disrespecting his wife. What she got to do with it? Exactly. For whatever reason, when niggas, they will disrespect his wife. Now you got a kid, talk crazy about the kid, all type of shit. It is
Over him having an affair?
Yes, I know. I know to a normal person that was gonna sound crazy, but that's why I want to go ahead and say yes. Just off of him possibly not reacting to something or not enjoying it, that's the type of shit. So he got, because what they start doing, he's a vet. He's really one of the goats of this shit. They start trying to, oh, you're not in touch no more. You're you don't speak for the underground wave. Nigga, this this nigga was one of the architects of the modern content shit with the underground wave in the first place. Like XXXTentacion got on stream with I'm Dante back in the day. Like that was actually the start of the streamer artist era. But obviously X died. So like low key the whole thing with Kai, Aiden, all them, and having the artists and Max and all that, Dante was kind of like early to that, you know, but it got cut early. So, and that was like 2018. So if you could imagine, look at how long it took for us to get to this point. We were already heading that direction low key, and he's one of the parts of it, right? So now they're trying to say, oh, you're an old head, you're out of touch, da 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 da. And they talking crazy to him, so he's just popping the shit. And I support what the fuck he said, because they got him fucked up. And everybody who does this type of shit that he does, like, got niggas fucked up the way they be talking to folks.
It's gonna keep happening, okay? I'm very humble, but at this point, when people are talking like this, calling me a loser and a nerd and nobody cares about what he gotta say, bitch, I'm the go to this shit. I am the go to this shit. When an album drops, niggas search up I'm Dante before they type the title of that album.
Come on, type your shit.
Fucking mouth, okay? And you will respect me, you little hooligans. You will respect me, okay? Because I guaranteed if I asked you what album or what artist I should react to, you will gracefully, with quickness, at top Mach speed, type your favorite artist, seeking my reaction to it. Clock that T.
Recently,
Period. Like, come on. Like, come on, pop your shit, Dante. Like, yeah, don't get it fucked up, nigga. That's a fact. Niggas will look up I'm Dante reacts to blank. Like, literally, bestie, I'm telling you, this nigga's literally one of the people that influenced me to be like, oh wait, if I do stream, I could just be myself. Because like I would be at work. Well, I had already been watching him since younger, since like 2015. But then I kind of lost track of him because I wasn't seeing him react. Like he used to do reactions, like just regular album reacts, music, da da da. So, and then you know what's crazy too? He was actually on that wave of like the rapper YouTubers too. See, people kind of forget that little era of what he was doing. But like he was a part of that wave too, where he was like doing rap battles and diss tracks and all of that. So he kind of like experienced all sides of this shit for real. And it's so crazy how as soon as niggas don't like what you're doing, they want to discredit your whole shit. And it's cool though. It's cool though, because all creators go through this and people that got influence. So when he said that, I was like, yo, he's right. Like, think about that. Like, I was sitting here, there's videos I never would have watched if he wasn't watching it. Like, I would be at work, have my phone in my pocket, and I refound his channel off of his second channel where he just posts clips from the stream. And I was like, wait, this nigga stream? I was like, wait a fucking minute, this nigga stream. So I'm over here, I got a playlist of his videos to help me get through the day. just listening to him doing those crime them where they in the interrogation room videos where they like breaking down the case and shit. I never would have watched that, but because of him, it was interesting. He made every video like interesting, and that's what one of the things that showed me the power of like a personality in this era. Where like this is like the things where I say I be studying the social media shit from the viewer and the creator perspective. Like I might not have been creating content then, but like I'm still analyzing what that means. Like, this guy is so interesting. I will watch stuff that I don't care about because of him engaging with it or how he engaged with it or his chat or his community. And then that made me like, damn, so you could really do whatever. Because I found him from music. This nigga wasn't even doing music shit for the most part. So I was like, oh shit, like, hold on, this shit is kind of shifting. Like, we're kind of shifting into a different version of like content creating. And it's crazy because like even the biggest content creators and streamers, you'll still see them reacting to shit. They still react. Even when they make all this big high production content and do these big events and celebrities, the reactions still pull views. Right? Like I saw Max react to this one nigga album he's on the come up, but he don't got that much motion to be getting the views that Max got. Like Max might got more views on his shit than the actual person. And same thing with Dante. They got so much influence, they will get more views on their reaction than the original video sometimes, which is crazy. So for the ones that's authentic, like Dante, where he's not bought by a label and he's just being himself, I'm gonna respect him standing on business because it's a pillar to the integrity of it all. That's kind of why Kai started losing a little credibility with his reactions. Niggas start saying he had a reaction stylist and shit. like he was pretending to like certain artists like Ken Carson. Yeah, they were like,
I
oh,
mean,
you
that
know what I'm
makes sense.
saying? Yeah,
Yeah, because
yeah.
I mean, when you become the person that labels are reaching out to, specifically to
Mhm.
get their artists on there,
Mhm.
with like little to like no actual regard and like basically he's just the person you're gonna call to get clips off. So
Right.
it's like, how can we trust the authenticity of your reactions when everybody
Mhm.
name mama gonna hit you up?
Right. Right. Exactly. Exactly. But that's why people like Dante, who's still doing it authentic, is so important because it's like, all right, well, we
Yeah.
know that certain people is just bought and paid for, you know, and then certain people are just gonna feed into what the mainstream is because of the algorithm, because it's gonna get them more in the algorithm. So if they pretend to like this
Mhm.
artist or they gas it, they gonna get a clip like that. I don't know if I ever showed you that one nigga who fake crying to Kendrick Lamar's album. Like the nigga literally went from saying, "Oh my god, I hate Kendrick's voice" in 1 minute to minutes later, one of his cult fan like most loved songs, he started sitting here rocking back and forth, tearing up all the time,
Oh yeah, I
and then he
remember
went
some of
viral on
that.
Twitter. Yeah, now, hey,
Yeah, he was
that
funny
shit
for that.
single-handedly launched his career to a whole different level. So that's kind of the whole fake shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause like this nigga done met artists in the underground. He done did IRL song words judging. He done been at events and all type. Like the nigga was on stage with Max. Like the nigga faking the shit gets you far. It does. But that's why it's like people, the ones that got integrity, people need to support them instead of just crying about a fucking Kai Cenat reaction stylist. It's like, but then when it's a nigga keeping it real, y'all don't fuck with it. Like when I go to other people's shit, I want to hear their opinion. Like I'm not going to hear my opinion. Like I'm like, what's another person's perspective? And I think some people be losing, they be losing sense of that shit a little bit. I was just thinking like that shit really crazy though when you think about it. Type like what I was saying before about the free things you could do to like help people and shit. Like saying that question like why would you, if you say you support someone, like why would you not want to do like all the free stuff that you could do to like support them? It really doesn't make, because I keep seeing the debate. I see pretty much every week where they're debating about if you should judge people for not supporting their socials. If they're not active on socials, no. But if this person is always liking, reposting, commenting under other people's shit, and then it's your friend, and then they won't even so much as like watch your video or like repost it or like it, I do think that says something. Because like for the people that's just like offline and detached, it's like obviously like no, like you know, if you got a real relationship with them, like, but hell, even IRL relationship, if you know that somebody's busting their ass to like do something, and you say this is my friend, why would you not want to help them in a small way? Is it like it's too much to support them
Yeah.
IRL and online? Like, what is with the bar constantly being lower for relationships? Like, I don't understand. Yeah, I think it's just people don't want to get exposed to how much they really hate on the people around them. Because as a person that had that mentality of like, oh, I'm automatically gonna repost my nigga shit. I'm gonna automatically post on my story. I'm automatically like da da da, and then you see how few people do it back for you, and you on the same platform and posting more content. You can't tell me I'm crazy for looking at niggas away. That active ones, like, it's one thing for the niggas that's not active. They don't post, they don't engage, they just be off the app. But nah. The ones that's active, that's why I stopped reposting nigga shit. That's why I stopped liking. I only do it back for people who engage with my stuff. That's the rules now. Like, and that's the most people is not getting no repost, not getting no like, because guess what? When I like and repost nigga shit, it's showing up in my other people's feed. It's showing up in my followers' feed. The way that, especially Instagram, the way it working out, if you engage with somebody's shit, like you leave a like, your like is gonna pop up on your followers' feed. So now me liking is basically the same as a repost. Then me reposting is obviously directly showing it. Obviously putting on a story is a whole nother level. So I'm just like, well, shit, like, if y'all not gonna do that for me and I'm doing that for y'all, then it sounds like I need to stop. It sounds like I need to fall back, because you're not about to be getting free, easy entry into my algorithm. But then for whatever reason, there's this hesitation of you to repost my stuff or like it. You know, you start noticing niggas don't even want to like your shit. It's like, gang, I know sometimes the algorithm don't show shit, but the amount that I post, my followers are seeing it. So that's why I was like, oh, well, I'm not about to give y'all no free clout then. Because now I have more, and that's the funny part about it. Niggas be playing mind games like I don't have more to offer reposting them than they have to me. It's like half of these people, if you were to repost me to your audience, it's not actually doing anything because you haven't built a community as strong as mine. Let's keep it a buck. Like that nigga flexing not wanting to repost. Nigga, you got a bunch of surface level ass niggas, respectfully, following you. All the other ones who do follow you are also aura farming. What could I gain from that audience following me? It's gonna be a bunch of leeches and losers. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only reason I want to repost is if we post the content and we collab together, so it could get the views up to keep the momentum rolling. I don't actually find any value in anyone in your audience, because if you're aura farming, you got a bunch of other people following you that's aura farming. They're not actually going to be supportive. They're just going to be leashing. You know, these other people, it's like, y'all don't, most of y'all, the only people that might have people that will actually be beneficial to my community is like probably other content creators and business owners, not artists and niggas who don't take this shit serious. Like, that's not really, that audience isn't really gonna, what I'm saying. Oh, you good, child, man? What's good? What's good, man? What's good? Yeah, just talking to my bestie. I love that art you did too. Was that a bell?
Was it a what?
Was that a bell?
Was what a bell?
That thing you did, the drawing, the digital.
Oh, I thought it was a purse.
Oh, I couldn't tell. I might gotta look back at it. But
Little twat.
oh,
ring
I
the
see it
bell.
now. Oh, I see it now. See, that's art right there. It looked partially like a bell. Now I see the purse.
I like it.
I didn't see the
I
purse
like
at
the bell.
first. No,
Yeah,
I
I
see it.
like
She's
it.
holding on to it. This hard. You posting this?
No, not yet.
I need that time lapse on this one.
I got you. It took me a while to Get my ideas together.
That's fire.
Little twat, ring the bell once you want to get fucked.
So I'm calling in sick today. I feel like I'm catching a fever. Oh, definitely get you some rest, game. Oh, I see why it's not doing that. Yeah, get you some rest, man. I don't know, maybe something's going around. Missy said she wasn't feeling good.
You saying that because of me?
Yeah, I mean, oh, I didn't think it was funny. I wasn't trying to be funny.
I thought it was kind of funny. It was like, yeah, well, somebody else sick. Maybe it's some point. I don't know, because of me, you're funny. I thought it was funny. I could laugh.
What's happening with I'm Dante? I was just responding to like people hating on him. I was responding to people hating on him for having his opinion and trying to tell him he's worthless and his opinion doesn't mean anything and all this other bullshit. Just how stupid it is.
We're kind of just fucking around in here into Friday. This is the.
I ain't gonna lie. See,
They be killing me. They always. So I'm just messing. I'm just messing around.
Now,
I'm not
yes,
doing it.
and
so when X was still at the peak, yeah.
pretty straightforward
That's why I
story.
was actually just talking about that. I was talking about how like he was a part of that era, and they're trying to say, oh, his
You've just
opinion
been
doesn't
glued to
matter. He's still one of the biggest reactor. They're just mad he doesn't like their favorite artists because if he did like them, then they would be dick riding. Oh my God, Dante, you're the GOAT. Da-da-da-da. Ain't nobody about to lose their credibility to satisfy y'all fickle ass fans. These fans turn on their own favorite artists. Y'all turn on your own favorite artists, gang. How would anybody listen to y'all? The fuck? Y'all will sit here and trash on y'all favorite artists. Casually. They don't make one sound you like, oh, you're garbage.
You're cooked.
Yeah.
You're cooked.
And I messed up the way the words look. It's cool though. Hold on, what timestamp does this go to? Let's just go to a minute. 134, okay. So cut this. That, and then we can try the other clip too. Yeah. Beginning of that, and then we can. Clip duty. That, and then we can try the other clip too. Yeah. Damn. Bro, he went crazy on that shit. He made that beat and just went stupid. He went stupid. Wait, I actually think, you know, now that I think about it, I already have this on the trial roast, don't I? Hold on, I'm over here. I'm getting ahead. I can't even say I'm getting ahead of myself, nigga. I'm lacking. I already got this clip out. Hold on, look at me. Look at me. I already got that shit out. I'm lacking on myself.
Wow, she's so hurt, chat.
Look, I'm just trying to compete with myself. Jordan said Dante been in music for so long it's hard to say something because that's what I'm saying. Like, he's not a label bot. They'll say that, and then the people who sit here and just push the same artists or the labels, they won't say nothing.
But I'm gonna let y'all see what I'm currently working on, and then I'll let y'all see the one I finished. This was the beat I was overly geeking to get on.
Bro, I'm telling you, once I hit that flow state yesterday on that song, it just unlocked. Like I feel like I could. It's like once you just get back into that right headspace with making music, you could go back and reapproach it. Ooh, we hit. Chat, I gotta go tap him with that short though. Jordan, what's up, bro? How you doing, bro? What's up? What's the vibes? On content creator mode. About to go to making music mode. Trying to just get all my little content stuff out the way. Honestly, the other thing I need to do is get one of them clips from the lore.
Honestly, the other thing I need to do
Hush, 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 hush.
Hush, hush, hush.
Yeah, I'm telling myself to hush via the video. Okay. Wait, how long ago did I post this short? I'm trying to get on my shorts grind. That's like actually the thing I'm trying to like kind of push this week is like getting on my grind with the shorts. Like, cause I've been getting up on the IG, but like I said, I was kind of using the IG to get an idea of what would go well on the shorts. And the shorts, it's like it's a whole different algorithm. Like the shit they're looking for over there is a little different than like some of the other apps. So it's like you got to kind of test out content to see like what works on each app, because there's some videos on shorts that's just gonna absolutely flop no matter what. Like I'm convinced there's to an extent there's nothing you could do for certain type of shorts, but it's good because if it can catch an algorithm and you're linking it to another video, like a longer video, you could build off of that. And if you're live while you're posting the shorts, this is my first time being live posting shorts consistently. So this has only been 3 days. I've been waiting to deploy this strategy for a while. So I'm really pulling out some clips out the vault. Trying to see. I'm gonna just link it to the video with lore. Fuck it. They'll see that I'm live either way.
Just take it.
Yeah, chat. I hope everybody has a good day today. We on content. We on content. So further I get ahead with the content, the more time I buy myself to be able to focus. And like I ain't gonna lie, right now, it's so tough because my brain is overly in like let's get these clips, let's get this content mode. Like it's taking me so long to get into that headspace to where I could feel like that. But now that I'm here, it's gonna be hard to get me out, gang. So I'm about to post this clip right now. I'm gonna go for it. My goal is to post a clip every hour. So I've been working on a little music video and making it all in Roblox. Oh shit. Oh yo, that's lit. Yo, that's actually one of the ideas I have for Minecraft of like making a music video in Minecraft with my VR. I have to, you know what? That's something I need to check off today. I need to re-download all my mods and get my VR Minecraft back. Because since my computer fucking broke on me, Did I see the YouTube monetization video? Actually, yes. You know what? You just reminded me. That's my next clip I'm gonna put out. That's my next clip I'm gonna put out. Thank you for reminding me. I actually made a clip talking about that I'm gonna post. I have a different perspective than everybody a little bit. I've been seeing everybody react to it. I actually don't think it's not the best for creators, but at the same time, I don't feel like it's as bad as it seems if you look at it with the right perspective. Because honestly, as a creator, that shit just goes to show them upping the requirements on the YouTube partner to get monetized. It just goes to show, number one, that you need to structure, like if you're a creator and you're trying to make money or you're trying to build a platform and all that, you should not be reliant on any one platform anyway, because they can all change the rules at any fucking time. This is why building actual relationships with the people in your audience and getting them in a Discord, having conversations with them, getting their email, getting their phone number, getting them on a Patreon, providing some type of service or some type of value, or building a business around your skill sets as a creator is actually the way. That was always the way, truly. But it's like now when people are seeing the shock of like, oh, YouTube raised it watch hours to 8,000. It's crazy. It's already hard to get 4,000 watch hours. They moved the requirement. You got to hit 20 million shorts views in 90 days instead of 10 to get monetized. So, but that y'all have to understand, YouTube is moving towards TV. YouTube, I believe, is like one of the #1 TV apps right now. So they're getting bigger money and investing more into production and investing into shows. If y'all notice on the homepage or in your studio, there's a section for shows. There's a section for podcasts. Now it's a section for shows. Why? Because they're wanting to push people to make long form content. That's also why I feel like they want to reward the people who are dedicated to posting long form content. Now it's fucked up in a sense because it's like you're going to have to earn your stripes and work for free to grind. But I suggest everybody get on your fucking grind in the next 6 months before the rules kick in and see if you can make a push to partner before the shit go up. But anyway, you shouldn't be relying on that platform to make money anyway, because it's like, this is how I would look at YouTube. YouTube is like an ad. You can get free views if you hit right in the algorithm. Now your job has always been to convert the views that you get from there. If you weren't converting those views and actually doing anything with those views, or didn't have a plan or intention with what you're doing, that's the problem in the first place. So I hope that this can get creators to shift to do the things that they already needed to do, which is actually build a system around whatever your business or your content or whatever it is. Because completely relying on these apps was never going to be a safe option. Because imagine if your whole business was around YouTube and YouTube revenue, and then they decide to cut how much they're paying people. Now your entire shit is affected by that. This is why I think truly in this creator economy era, in this new era, people need to go get skill sets that they can get paid for to help other people. And a lot of people don't even realize the shit they know how to do as a creator, streamer, whatever is valuable. Why don't you start a business where you do clips? You probably make more money doing clips for other people, or being able to teach people how to make a Discord, or teach people how to use OBS. Like, I'm probably going to do like a OBS and a streaming troubleshooting service or some shit like that. Because as more people get into streaming and content creating, they're going to run into problems. See what I'm saying? So as the industry grows, I'm going to be able to always have a job and a service. All I have to do is set it up, right? And then network. Get in network with other creators so you could possibly help them. So it's like, in a way, it sucks, but at the end of the day, like, these apps were never reliable. Never. So it's like, the one thing that's going to beat the algorithm or any monetization changes is a personal relationship. But you need to have a vision for what you're doing. I feel like a lot of creators and people online don't even have a vision or a goal outside of more views. Okay, well, when you get the more views, then like, what are you going to do with the views? Getting the views is only one part of it. It's what happens after you get the views. How are you going to pull people in? How are you going to make them remember you? How are you going to make them want to come back to you? What value are you going to provide? Whether it's being entertaining, educational, whatever. What are you going to do to make an impact on this person? What are you going to do to maintain your personal relationship with them as they're getting lost in the sea of all these other, things going on, right? So it's going to be all these other creators, all these other people that they're following, and then whatever real life stuff they have going on. So how are you going to cut through and make sure you can keep that connection? I think getting people in the Discord, having people in a live stream, getting on multiple platforms so you could try to pull people from every audience. I don't feel like there's any reason to stay on one platform these days. I think if you're on one platform, you need to be on all of them. You need to be on IG, TikTok, and YouTube. And hell, some people been going to Kick. I mean, personally, I'm not doing it. But hey, if at a certain point we grow to a certain point, I might go into Kick partner push just to get the monetization of the Kick partner program where you get paid a certain amount an hour. Yeah, maybe at a certain point after I get my other socials where I want them to be and the community grows more, maybe we do go on a run where we add Kick to the fold, right? But like right now, I'm maxing out on all platforms because I need to be able to be discovered by people on all platforms. If I'm limiting myself to one, these apps change their algorithm all the time. One day it could be a slow day on Twitch and then I get a bunch of people on TikTok. It could be a slow day on TikTok and then I get people in the YouTube live. And then there's some days where I got people in all three at the same time. And it also depends on what type of content I do. So it's like the content I do ain't dependent on the audience. It's not dependent on the audience or their engagement. My content is my content. But I have a plan for what I'm doing with the content. Like even me talking right now, I'm getting clips right now so that I could post it to Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. I even made a new YouTube channel specifically for the business, the content, the finance, and all of that, because I need to separate it even more. Because now I want to build up another audience of that, where I could teach people and update them on the algorithm and all these little details and things I be into. The people that's serious about that can go follow the development channel. I made a series for it, ITB University. Like, niggas gotta get tapped in. I got a whole playlist for this. I got stuff on here teaching tips about editing. Right? I got stuff teaching tips about editing. I got stuff on here, ITB Song Words Olympics, beat making and sound design, mixing, trading, storytelling, world building, all of that. Like, and this is just some of them. I have other clips too that's gonna be on the development page, but some of this stuff is gonna be locked behind a paywall. Some of this is gonna be for the Patreon, for the people that's serious, that want to actually grow and want to invest into themselves long term. Certain content is only gonna be Patreon exclusive, where I'm only gonna show it to people that's a part of the Patreon membership or a part of my mentorship group. Because you guys, the creator economy is projected to reach $310 billion value this year. How are you going to get your piece of the pie? It's not like anything that you could do to get an advantage, you need to do. So, but the thing is, working aimlessly without a strategy is not it. You have to study these apps. You have to do research. You have to watch what other people are doing. You have to notice patterns and trends. Then you have to test out different things in the algorithm too. Right? And then you have to test it out for each app, because each app has a little different personality with the audience. This shit is a science, gang. So it's like, see, the fact that I sit here and invest all the time into it because I'm genuinely just that interested, I'm going to be able to be of value to someone else that's trying to do it, because I'm doing the shit nobody else wants to do. So it's like, I'm going to have a job as the creator economy keeps going, because I'm going to be able to help other creators grow more. I'm going to be able to help them build a community. I'm going to be able to help them make more money. So me being super in the weeds in the detail, I was going to do that anyway, just because it's fascinating. It's interesting to me to notice the trends and the patterns and see the direction things are going. I've been studying this shit for 10 years, since I was a fucking teenager, a little young teenager, getting on YouTube and watching the vlogs and then finding out that people can make money off a line. And then what are these ads? What's an advertisement? You could pay for advertisement on Google? What? I thought the Google search was just showing me what I look for. Then you find out people is paying to get ranked at the top. And then you find out there's this thing called search engine optimization, where you have to put certain keywords in your website so when people look it up, it shows up. Then I'm like, dang, how do you grow a page on social media? Oh, you gotta use certain tags. Oh, you can get in certain people's algorithm. Okay, how the algorithm work? It's a rabbit hole. Then when you add the music side to it and you branch out to the music side, that's a whole nother side. That's a whole nother side to it, where it's like, now I gotta learn about the music industry. Now I gotta learn what type of shit is gonna go for an artist. what type of shit goes in this different types of content, these different platforms. How do you adjust your content to a live stream audience? How do you live stream, make content live that's gonna last beyond the live stream audience? It's so many different rabbit holes to this shit, where if you're really serious about the shit, you either need to lock in with somebody who knows what they're talking about, humbly, like myself, or you need to go get in the field and go do all the research and figure this shit out yourself. But it's like, I'll charge niggas for it. Well, shit, I'll offer it for free and niggas won't take advantage of it. Then they'll come back, spin back later. Oh, what were you saying about that? Gang, I'm not going to be able to afford to keep talking to you for free, gang. Because as I'm growing, my expenses are growing. My expenses are not getting any cheaper streaming and expanding what I'm doing. It's actually costing more money. Like, I'm investing money just to fucking get the damn clips. Just the clips, not even with no guarantee that it's going to return no investment, just to be able to get more content out. I have been putting all my money on the line for the whole time I've been streaming, gang. And it's like, I've been trying to help niggas for free, just for niggas to ignore me, just for niggas to do the exact opposite. And I'm just like, bro, like, cool, bro. Like, I'm just focused on me and whoever I don't have resistance with. Anything that's resistance, or like niggas resisting what I'm saying when I'm trying to share information that I know works, it's just, I can't anymore. I need to work with people that's like, we go in the same direction, we could benefit each other, you know? Because usually I'm not looking at niggas like, oh, I don't need anything back from you. But it's like, it's not that I need anything back, but now what I see the problem is, when I had that mentality of like, oh, like, I'm just okay with giving whatever, I don't need anything reciprocated, it brings just a bunch of leeches and niggas that's lazy, and then niggas that coast off of my work. And it's like, okay, well, it needs to be mutual, just to make sure you're not draining the fucking energy and leeching. Because I had so many people sit here, absorb the information, take it, tell me I'm wrong, ego me, all that, and then do the exact thing I told them to do, and then act like an asshole afterwards, or get a platform and start acting different and all that type of shit, or get paid and then they don't even know niggas no more. They can't even talk to niggas no more. They don't check in. They don't even, basic shit. I ain't even talk about no money. I'm just talking about character. So that's kind of like why I'm at the point where I'm at now, where it's like, bro, if you're taking me off my focus, I don't care. If you're trying to distract me from what I'm doing and I'm being intentional, I don't care. I really don't. If you're not on what I'm on, I'm cool off of you, gang. Like, I don't care how long I know you. A nigga tried it the other day. I'm over here talking to someone in my community about the future of our platforms and what we're trying to do and what impact we're trying to make. Nigga spamming me in the chat. Oh, let me in the voice chat. Let me in the voice chat. Let me in the voice chat. And it's like, okay, so you don't give no fuck about what I'm talking about. Mind you, I'm recording this. I'm getting clips from the conversation, having a great conversation. This is a fellow streamer too. That's the part that's like, shows the entitlement. But because he's been here longer than some other people, he felt like he could just interrupt. Then when I didn't see the message and I eventually responded, then he just like, oh, do I need to come to the voice chat? No, you don't. But fine, I'm trying to continue my convo. Nigga gonna come to a voice chat next to mine that's unlocked and just sit there. Then the nigga gonna type in the Discord, oh, yo, let me in. Ignore. Nigga gonna DM me. Oh, wow, so you're ignoring me now? Wow. No, nigga, you didn't give no fuck about what I want to do or me staying on track or nothing. If you're doing that outside the voice chat, I can only imagine what's going to happen if you join. That's why my voice chats be locked. Because some people feel like they can impose on whatever you're doing because of whatever they want from you. And it's like, see, if you really fuck with me, you would want me to stay on track with what I'm doing. You wouldn't want to try to make my moment your moment. Because when I go to my fellow streamers shit, I don't sit here and insert myself and be like, ooh, let me get into what you're doing. That's bad etiquette to anyone that's been streaming too. This ain't a new streamer. It's a person been streaming. So streamers know what's violating. You don't go in somebody's stream and promote your shit, and you don't go and try to force yourself into being in their shit, in the like live in the chat. You don't try to get someone to, oh, get me in here. Oh, let me. No, we don't do that. We when we go to other people's space, we respect their space. And we respect what they're doing. But for whatever reason, this person felt like, I guess because they were here, and shocker, he's put the little command to put his watch time in the chat. Oh, 7,000 watch hours. I'm so proud to try to manipulate me. This is all niggas trying to do, is try to manipulate my actions. You know, saw me kept talking about what I wanted to talk about, then tried to manipulate. Oh wow, look at how long I've been here. Nah, I fuck with you. Nah, like I got your best interest at heart. Oh, for real. If that's the case, then why you can't just let me move on my time? I asked him. I said, hey, you don't trust I'm gonna get back to you? Can you just let me finish my convo so that I could, properly move on to the next thing when I can give my proper undivided attention? It's like I'm intentional. Oh, I know that about you. Okay, so why are you trying to pressure and manipulate me? I don't like that. I don't like feeling pressured. I don't like that. But then nigga said, oh, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, I didn't mean it like that. You over here being passive aggressive in the DMs. Oh, you're ignoring me. LOL. It's like, no, I'm not ignoring you. You just didn't get what you wanted immediately. There's a difference, right? So, it's like knocking at someone's door and then ringing a doorbell instead. It's like, dude, why do you feel entitled to control what and when I do something? Like, why you can't just be in the chat like everybody else? And it's so funny, right? Because niggas have been around for a long time before I even had more people to talk to, more people to bring on the stream, all that. Niggas never came to the voice chat. Niggas ain't never came to the voice chat until I had somebody else in there talking. Oh, y'all got a good synergy, did it? So you trying to come fuck the synergy up. So you're saying that me and the person I'm talking to got good chemistry and energy in the conversation, and you see that you ain't never been compelled to come on my stream and join. I've invited you to shit.
And chemistry wasn't even all that. Y'all were just having a conversation.
Right, we were exactly, but that's how you know niggas is like looking with the evil eye or the envious eye, because it's like, yeah, we were literally just talking about similar things. You think that nigga was gonna come in there and talk about the same shit we was talking about? Fuck no. He's gonna come in there and try to be the main character. And it's like, clearly, gang, if you're locked out the voice chat, that means I don't trust you to be able to come in without throwing me off. And it's like, niggas be more concerned about, and they love to try to flip it. Oh, you change. Oh, you change. Yeah, I changed for the better to get more disciplined, to stay more on track with what my goals are. If you're saying you support me, you would support that. But nah, people be trying to use like their history or being around or whatever to justify like doing whatever the fuck they want. Cause like, oh, I was here though. Like, I was here. It's like, okay, but look at how you're handling it. Look at how you're handling being here. You're trying to use it to get like a 1-up or a free pass to like do whatever you want. I'm dead. You're funny. But yeah, chat. That's just a little like, that's just a little thing that happened the other day, where I'm just like, damn, bro, like that shit wild, bro. How people really try to like manipulate you and like energy vampire your shit. And it's like, bro, and niggas wonder why. Niggas wonder why folks gotta switch up and change how they do stuff. And it's like, because people always try to take advantage. Like, people be knowing that I care about people and they think they about to use that shit against me. It's like, well, that's unfortunate that you think that, because it's really not the case. But I'm just very sad that some people like that's their whole goal is to be able to like influence other people. Cause like, dude, like I accept people as they are. I don't want to change anything about people around me. I'm not like, oh my god, like, I would like you more if you were like this, or if you do this or that I want. I don't go to other people like wanting or expecting anything. Like, I'm just like, hey, I'm here to experience what you're doing and go to your world, and you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. And it's just sucks that like other people are just so like manipulative, but I'm accepting of that. I ain't sad about it, nigga. I accept it, and that's why I'm getting more strict with how I engage with people. Because like, if it's between you manipulating me and getting what you want and me doing me, nigga, I'm gonna do me. You're not about to manipulate me. You can't manipulate my perception against me, because I know who I am, and the people who are real, the ones who are here on the day-to-day, the day in, the day out, while I'm sitting here grinding, editing content, recording new shit, recording all the videos that ain't even out yet. The people who really be in the chat done see me record hundreds of videos that I have not put out. Like, that's how methodical this shit is. Like, there's whole series of stuff that I haven't even put out yet. because I've been stacking the videos and trying to make them better, come up with better ideas, you know, filter out people, see who's the right people to be around and included and all of that. Like, come on, man. Like, some people really don't understand what I'm doing with this shit. They just be thinking I'm on stream yapping. It's like, no, gang, don't get me confused with you, humbly speaking. Don't get me confused with you, because your ass will be on here just yapping, gang. I am on here getting clips. I am on here recording content that's gonna be timeless. I'm on here building connections with people in real time on the stream and providing value and educating people. So it's like, nah, all of us ain't doing the same thing on the net, gang. It's like, I'm really on here being intentional and like getting the most out of this shit for myself and other people around me. So it's like, they gonna catch up one day. One day people's gonna see. They'll be like, damn, like, how's all this planned out? Like, you know, like, how the hell did you do all this? They gonna be like, oh, this happened out of nowhere. They're not gonna see all the thousands of hours I put into it. They're not gonna see all the time where I be sitting on my phone just scrolling, studying what other people is doing, saving videos, trying to reshape ideas, getting inspired, coming up with a whole new set of ideas, throwing away old shit that I don't feel like is good as anymore. Scrap videos is never gonna come out because I outperformed the video. Like, niggas not gonna see that part of the process. But the real ones though, the real ones do. That's why I got such loyalty to people in my chat. Nigga came in here earlier talking about, oh, can you help me stream? I'm like, what? I'm like, I mean, I help my community, but dude, you just got here. Like, I charge people to do that. Oh, I'm just talking about music. I'm like, dude, can you use fucking Google? Can you use Google? It's one thing if you know someone, have a convo, chop it up with them, and then like it naturally flows there. But it's like, you just off the rip, your first message is, hey, can you do this for me? It's like, nigga, fuck you. No, I'm not doing this PC ass shit of, oh, I gotta pretend to engage and respect the chatter that don't respect me. Bitch, you don't look at me as a human. You look at me as a transaction. Okay, nigga, fuck you then. Simple. Like, I'm not about to do no respectability politics with someone that don't respect my humanity. You can't even engage with me as a person first and say, hello, how's it going? Oh, what are you doing? Bitch, fuck you, nigga. Like, that's how I feel. And it's that like that. But then if it's somebody that's genuine and cool and have a convo and being on some authentic shit, then I'll be happy to engage with them. But I'm not about to pretend to like go along with somebody that's just like looking at me as an opportunity. Why do I have to be fake? And it's, the audience sometimes might even think I'm being harsh because y'all can't see it all the times because some of y'all is green as hell. So y'all don't even be like thinking ahead to be knowing the signs, or you haven't even experienced shit to know the signs of when somebody's on that leak shit or that fake shit. So sometimes I'm gonna look like I'm early, or it's gonna be like, oh wait, you're being harsh. They were just no, trust me. I know when niggas is on that shit. I done seen all the tactics, all the same plays. They all run the same place. At a certain point, when you experience certain shit, you can gain wisdom. I don't have to wait for something to play out all the way and fail and go left and go all the way wrong. I can see it early. You feel what I'm saying? And some people, I don't know why, they get mad when people actually learn from the experience they have. Guys, we're supposed to learn from the things we go through to prevent it, not keep letting shit play all the way out before we react. You're supposed to be preventative, take preventative measures. And sometimes you have to err on the side of caution. My mom always said, she said, it's better to be safe than sorry. So yeah, I would much rather be safe and overly cautious, and if something looks weird or somebody acts a little weird, be like, yep, get you out of here, ban, not interacting, ignored, off of the rip. Because it's like, the odds are it probably is some fuck shit, or niggas is probably on some weird shit. So it's like, that's one thing I had to learn in life, because what I would always try to do is I would try to wait until there is like irrefutable evidence, you know, before I acted on how I felt. Because I'd be like, well, let me see it play all the way out. Oh, well, let me just tell you that burnt the fuck out of me. And that shit is stupid as fuck. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, because that's when people are able to take advantage of you and do all this little manipulative stuff and then start to get you to second guess yourself. But you do have to develop an instinct and an intuition. which means you need to experience things. And if you're always concerned about what other people think, or trying to save your image, or do the thing that's PR or politically correct or whatever, you're not gonna be doing the best thing that's in your like interest to protect yourself if you're that way. Especially if you're someone that like has something to offer people, or you got some type of skill set or talent or value or whatever, you overly gotta be cautious as a person like that. Keep thinking shit sweet if you want to. This shit is spiritual warfare, gang. Everybody ain't playing fair out here. That's what people gotta realize. When people be worried about that PC, PR shit, everybody is not playing by the same rules as you. People are ruthless. People will morph and turn themselves into a chameleon and do whatever the fuck to get something out of you. They will study you. They will learn you. They will find your weaknesses and play to your weaknesses. People are evil. People are manipulative. A lot of the times, more than not. People are very deceptive. If you go around here green as fuck, thinking everything's sunshine and fucking rainbows, and treating everybody in every situation as such, you're going to be the one taking the L. You're going to be the one hurt. You're going to be the one burned. You're going to be the one who gets your energy drained. You're going to be the one who niggas is taking shit from you and running off with it, or turning your own energy against you. Take it from me. I experienced it. You have to shift the way that you approach people and the way that you approach your business and all of this shit when you have something that you're trying to achieve, or you have something that you have to offer that's valuable. Real shit. Like I said, you can keep being green about it if you want to, gang. You can keep hoping and wishing and praying that everybody's good people, but it's like, at a certain point, you're gonna learn that this shit is not sweet. You're gonna see very soon. And if you haven't seen it yet, you're gonna see it. But hey, take it from me. Like I said, somebody who's actually gone through it. I'm not basing this shit off of my feelings. I'm basing this shit off of being that person that try to always see the best in all of that shit. Like, nah. And we get our clip workflow. But niggas talk about. Come on, bestie. They not seeing it. They not seeing it. They not seeing the workflow. All this just to keep getting ahead on the content. See what I'm saying though? It's like all this shit still ain't even got to the music yet today. But I'm perfectly okay with that, because the thing about this, like being the creator and the manager, the editor, the social media person, the business owner, all of this, the thing about it, for me, the way my brain works, it helps me get more, in my creative space to do all of these different things. So like it's an uphill battle in terms of like keeping up with yourself and keeping up with the workflow and shit. But like I'm telling y'all, it makes it easier for me. My headspace is clear by doing all of this shit and taking care of all of it. So like, even though I haven't started a song yet, when I get to the music, knowing that I've already taken care of like a lot of clips and I'm getting ahead and further ahead on clips, is freeing up my mental headspace to be more creative and not focus on this. Because when I'm creating something and I know I got shit to do, it weighs on me and doesn't allow me to fully be in the headspace that I want to be in. So this is productive to my creativity, because balancing the hat of being a content creator and then the business and then actually the art and creating is hard. This is what it takes though. This is the type of shit that it takes to actually do this shit. That's why I'm like, when I give people advice, when I work with my clients and all that, a whole big part of me doing this shit, other people might want to blow up and go viral and be this big artist or whatever. I don't give a fuck about that, nigga. I just love fucking music, and I just love music, and I want to see this new era of creators and musicians, artists, producers taking over the content space instead of it just being people that want to make a dollar off of it that don't give a fuck about the process or any of that. I want to see people who actually love what they do see that they could just talk about their passions and then connect with a whole different audience on those passions without having to do all the bells and whistles, right? But what you are going to have to do is for what you lack in maybe productions, resources, connections, whatever, you're going to have to make up for it with content though, right? Like, and I'm showing y'all how you got to balance this shit. So when I'm giving the advice, I'm not just going to be saying, oh, this is what you should do. No, I'm going to be able to speak from the perspective of actually doing it. So all these different ideas and methods I have for other people that I work with that are clients, these are things I've tested myself. So now I understand what would the workflow look like of being on stream, making music, making content, recording other videos, and getting clips. How would I be able to speak to that if I haven't done it myself? So now when I'm giving guidance, I could say, hey, I'm already knowing you're going to run into XYZ thing when you're doing this, right? And that's what some people is not going to understand, because they'll be like, oh, well, you why aren't you blown up? You don't have the biggest numbers. Dude, even people with some like numbers bigger than me aren't doing the shit I'm doing. Nigga, I know people that have millions of subs and hundreds of thousands of subs who are not even as detailed with how systemic I have my shit, right? Like, there's a lot of gaps in the production level of people that are in the industry are already big. Because I'm looking at it from an analytical point of view, I'm able to see these gaps and address them and then test different things out. I'm more in the weeds with seeing the algorithm and like how the trends are changing and different stuff like that. So it's like, that's why I'm able to speak from a different perspective and even be able to share things with people who have more success than me that can also still be beneficial. And see, that's the problem with a lot of brain rot bi-ass niggas. They feel like they're not valuable or they can't speak on anything if they don't have a certain number or credential. It's like, dude, this is an emerging field. There's a lot of people who don't. Nigga, there's record labels that make billions of dollars that don't even know how social media works. There's people who get paid to be social media managers that can't even tell you what the most recent update on Instagram are. Like, that shit doesn't mean anything. And like I said, one day, niggas is gonna realize who the fuck I am. They're gonna be like, oh my God, wait. We had somebody that actually understood this shit, like, on a scientific level. And niggas is gonna regret not listening. They gonna regret it. But that's why I got a channel for that. You feel me? I got the development channel. So that when I ride off into the sunset and I still want to help creators, I could just post content over there and then focus on my clients and then focus on the people in my mentorship group who's actually serious. Because it's like, nigga, I wish I could have paid somebody to learn all the shit that I know. Like, niggas be getting offended at there being a price or whatever. But it's like, dude, if I could have fucking paid for someone, like, all the shit that I know that I be teaching niggas, if I could have known there was a person I could go to when I first started and pay $50, $100, $200, $300, whatever amount, and they could tell me everything that I need to know, nigga, what? I would pay whatever fucking amount for that. So you telling me I don't gotta sit here and go do trial and error and learn all this and that? Somebody could just sit here and tell me exactly what to do on every single thing. Oh, you ran into this problem with OBS when streaming. Oh, just do this, change this setting, da 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 da. Oh, you ran into this problem with your PC. Oh, it means that. Nigga, I had to learn about PCs. I had to learn about OBS, streaming, all the different bots that come along with it. I had to learn the algorithm on different apps, test it out, trial and error. I had to invest money into people, into equipment, into shit, you know, do the wrong thing, do shit that's where I fucking lose all my progress and then have to go figure it all the way out. Like, nigga, it's a lot that goes into this shit. So it's like, niggas gonna respect that. Like, trust, niggas gonna respect it. And it's like, even the price that I charge is not even, it's so undervalued. If I charge a nigga $60 to do a consultation session for an hour, nigga, I can sit here and give you a whole content strategy and a plan and break down all your shit in an hour. That's worth way more than $60 because if you are actually able to monetize what you're doing and be successful and apply the information, you're gonna make way more than $60. Like 60 is fucking nothing. Like that's fucking dirt compared to if you actually build an empire and then have a long sustaining brand that's able to go across multiple platforms where you can sell different services, products, all that. Like, nigga, that's worth way more than $60. The fuck? And I'm like, see, maybe it's because other people haven't actually made money off of social media, like why they don't understand how valuable it is. Because gang, if you have a brand and you have multiple platforms monetized, you have a community, you have an audience, you have customers, that business is never gonna end. It's only gonna grow. So like year over year, you're gonna be growing your shit forever. As long as you're online, as long as you have your business, hell, you might even be able to grow it to a point where you don't even have to be forward facing no more. You can end up hiring a team and being able to scale it up. That's the type of shit that I focus on. That's why I said, like, one day I'm gonna work with one of these companies and be able to help one of these companies that's gonna pay me 100 bands, 2, 3, 4, 500 bands, a mil, to be able to help build systems for their shit and actually teach them about the algorithm. Like, that's why I say, like, the dude who's like telling me that I was a fraud because I was he didn't interact with me, he didn't come to my stream, he didn't meet me, have a convo, nothing, and just demanded that I react to his album and all types of shit. So I just sent him the forms for him to pay for a album review or a song reaction. Cause it's like, okay, nigga, you ain't even talk to me long enough to hear that it's free on Fridays. You ain't even interact with me like a real human. And then you saying, oh, I've been following you in your community for a while. You're a fraud. I thought you cared about artists and da 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 da. Well, I do. But you ain't even have a real interaction with me. You never talked to me. You never comment. The only comment you left under my shit was react to my album. Like, you ain't even have a convo. You ain't introduce yourself. Hey, this is why I make music. Da da da. Nice to meet you. Da da. Nothing. Just demand handout. So yeah, handout. Now I'm meeting you transactional. Oh, you hit me with business proposals though. Like, well, shit, you interacting with me on a business level, well, it sound like maybe you need to go get in another profession that don't take investing time or money. It's like you don't want to invest time into like a relationship to get to know someone to possibly get value, and then you don't want to invest money either. It's like, you're too broke to be doing this shit, gang. How do I tell you? And I don't mean just broke with the money. I mean the broke mentality.
The last track behind it is so
I'm just
serious.
saying,
Like,
it's a broke mentality though.
so
You got time.
why would
You
put
can't even
that
invest
last track?
time. I'm just saying, that's the broke mentality. See, when I was a kid, growing up poor, without having anything, if there was a free way to do something, because I knew we couldn't afford it automatically. If there's a way to do something for free, learn something, get an opportunity, whatever, even if it took forever or it was very hard, I was going to do it. Because I was like, well, shit, I know I can't afford it. So you're telling me there's a chance if I just put a little effort in, a little time, or try to learn. I'm overly doing that. Bro, what happened to that mentality with people these days? It's like we got more access to more information, more opportunities, experts teaching you shit, YouTube, all these apps. And niggas got lazier and want to put less effort. And I'm like, see, this is why y'all not gonna make it. This why these be the same niggas using the AI shit. Same ones. Oh, one sec. I gotta get my dog. Let's see, funny. Set the laugh track. Look, the laugh track is the least of what these niggas deserve. These entitled, lazy ass niggas. It's like, bro, I just wish niggas would stop trying to convince themselves they really want to do something. Just go find another hobby. Stop wasting your fucking time. Stop wasting that time of people that's serious about what they do. It's like I feel like every day I understand Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant and all the other greats that they said were psychos. I get it. Because when you really do some shit and you do it at a high level and you put your maximum effort, it's disgusting to see other people not even want to put in a fraction and then come to you be like, oh yeah, I really want this shit. It's like, man, shut your ass up. You don't want shit, gang. Because if you did your work and your effort, it's not even that you have to be perfect. It's just that you'll be pushing yourself to the maximum level you can and trying to get the most knowledge you can and trying to just do the best you can with what you got. That's what it's about. It's not about being perfect. That's what showed me if somebody really wanted. Otherwise, you just chatting for real. It's one thing if you doing the best you can and you hitting a limit and you just like you're maxing out and you don't know what to do next, or you know, like, but nah, man, that's not what most people be doing. It's not most people. They rather put the effort into convincing you that they want it. And it's like, yeah, nah. Nah. Looking at my trial reels. I want to put another one. Yeah, I think we can make this into 2 separate videos. Shout out to the Edits app on Instagram. Gotta get your new sound since you don't like the last one. Is this one better? Or you're not fucking with that one? Maybe this one. Maybe you'll fuck with this one. Hope I could give you a slightly better sound to hear in the background.
It's so funny.
What? I know you don't like the other one.
This might regulate my nerves a little bit more. Thank you.
Yeah. Got you.
It's like the odds are you're probably so it's like that's one thing I had to learn in life. Is I would always try to wait until there's like very few evidence, you know, before I act. That's what I'm taking it. Well, this little bit, this stuff, and start getting second guessing stuff.
Getting my clip ready. Alright. Hoping this will help a little bit.
It's like the odds are
I could probably break this up into like 4 different videos. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I got a new method, bestie. Trying to find out a way to be more efficient. So boom. Make one big continuous edit of stuff. Instead of doing it like separate, do it like edit it all on the same timeline in the editing app. And then take that full video, whether it's like 2, 3, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, and then go in and break it up in the app and just section it off. So that's kind of how I'm thinking. So like yesterday when I did part 3 and 4 update, I edited it on the same timeline on the same file. So I downloaded it and it's both parts included, but I just have to cut where part 2 starts instead of like going and doing one part then coming back later doing another part. I'm trying to like group them together and then section it off by like, you know, when I'm uploading it.
You're amazing with your ability to continuously strategize and use the same method and keep creating different results.
Hey, you know we gotta flip it. We gotta flip it.
Okay, Missy Elliott.
Look. Have Missy Elliott. I'll take it. She's a GOAT. Hey, these trial reels about to go up this week. I'm already knowing. I'm back on my trial reel shit, and we on YouTube with it too. So now I can start collecting my coin from these videos. Cause what I've been doing is like spamming, posting it on IG, so we could kind of see what's effective on the IG trial reels. Because if it's good on the trial reels audience, it might do good on the YouTube algorithm. So I'm trying to see if I can get a little correlation between the performance on the trial reels brand new audience and the YouTube. What? Hold on, let's see if he talk about something, bestie. He got me with the hook. He said, people you cannot learn from are draining. Off the hook alone, I agree. I'm trying to see what he talk about. Let's see. What he talk about? Let's see if he cooking.
Hey, people that you cannot learn from are extremely draining.
Oh damn, bro! I almost didn't see the Lamborghini logo. You know, if you would have like shifted over, I almost didn't see it for a second, man. These niggas that do these videos in the car with the logo on the seat be killing me, because they be shifting where they're sitting just to make sure you can see the logo. Like they can't do the video right in front because then their head will be blocking the logo. Like, I'm sorry, that shit's so funny. I'm sorry. I'm not even mad. It's just funny as hell. Like, cause you'll see niggas do different angles of this shit just to make sure you can see that shit.
At the end of the day, people that you cannot learn from are extremely draining. I cannot make this up. Their entire existence is about talking about other people, talking about things that do absolutely nothing for your life. They don't want to talk about money. They don't want to talk about trips. They don't want to talk about anything beneficial to anybody's life. And usually a lot of people like that are extremely negative, complaining 24/7, and then wondering why they don't have any friends and nobody wants to be around them. No type of conversation.
Dang. He just fried niggas.
About any fun facts that maybe they learn. No type of intellectual conversations is extremely draining. How can you be...
Or hell, I'm cool with it not being intellectual. Let's talk about some spiritual shit. Let's talk about some health shit. You feel me? Let's talk about some science or something fun, creative, anything, gang. I agree. But I don't like the whole overly intellectualizing everything though, because it's like that type of person is annoying too. But I agree with the premise of what he's saying though.
The smartest person in the room and think that you're gonna grow as an individual. I never...
Facts. I agree with that. That's why I like to be around other people that inspire me, or like he said, someone I feel like I can learn from. It could be something really small. It could just be being around someone that has a certain emotional temperament. Like I could learn from being around a person that has energy that I need to tap into more. Like if a person is more firm, has stronger boundaries, and is more like forward about what they want, I might need to be around people like that just to see it in practice, so I can resonate in that energy more, so I could balance my energy out of always being so giving and being so understanding of other people, and then it burning me. Then it could be like someone just dead has a skill I don't have, or just being around them and watching them do what they do, I could learn. So like, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree. But yeah, it don't always gotta be intellectual.
Ever want to be the smartest person in the room, no matter where I am at. I promise you that right now. When you are not the smartest person in the room and you're around people that you can constantly learn from, I promise you, every single conversation feels like you're talking to Elon Musk or Bill Gates, and it's just a genuine conversation that's going to help you in life for the forward, the progression of everything that you ever worked for or want to actually do in life. Like when I can't.
I hear him, but like Elon Musk and Bill Gates is not the pinnacle of like intelligence or something. Like I could tell he has like a very capitalist mindset. That's probably where I diverge a little bit, where I'm not looking at people's status and how much money they make, or what companies they run as a determinant of like who's valuable to be around. It's more of can you help me grow and expand my perspective as a human? There's multiple types of people that could do that, and it has nothing to do with their status or their wealth. That's why I think people who kind of like have this mindset could evolve their perspective and expand their perspective a little more, is looking beyond just people that business wise or financially or social status wise are the most obviously valuable, because people like this generally need to balance out the spiritual side and the interpersonal side a little bit more.
I mean, I literally cannot express this enough. People you cannot learn from is just extremely exhausting and absolutely not going to get you anywhere in the long run. And you're going to be genuinely miserable just being in the same room as people that don't have anything to offer in terms of any type of intellectual conversations, any type of genuine compassion about any type of project, hobby, or something that actually makes sense in life. The only thing that makes sense with people like that is that nothing makes sense. However, as always, make sure you like, follow, and
Yeah, he was yapping a little bit. Let me see what he does. I always be investigating these people. Free Telegram to learn crypto. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
now
So you do crypto and probably sell courses, and then probably sell a private Discord for niggas to follow your trades and all of that. Just a guess. Doesn't immediately mean he's a scammer. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I'm always skeptical of the niggas that do like, well, all finance gurus, but people that do shit like crypto and what's the other one? Forex, always immediately red flag.
a lot of you guys need to understand that you
That's
need
what
to
you're
join
saying,
the
though.
Telegram in my bio. So once again, a lot of you not understanding where my community is, where I teach people for free and show people for free how to make millions of dollars with cryptocurrency, just like myself and becoming a self-made millionaire. You can do the same exact thing for free. No courses, no mentorships, no nothing. All you have to do is download the Telegram app or go to the link in my
Hey, you got niggas on Telegram? Okay, man. I'm not saying he not doing it for free, but again, the app niggas be on, I be judging too. Y'all, it's just patterns. Scammers be on certain apps. Telegram is like one of the top scammer niggas apps. But it's also good because you can connect with people from around the world, so it's not like immediate, but stacking the red flags. But he said he do it for free, so maybe not scammer. But chat, this is how you gotta evaluate people. Like, you gotta be ruthless with this shit, because niggas making bread off of this. Like I said, I always be a little. I'd be a little cautious of the nigga that overly lead with the material things or the finance, or just talking about the status or other people like that. That's why I have to like add some caveats to what he said, because like Come on, bro. Bag of the plane is always the same. Oh, me and bro with Ramoa, Rolex, LV, and Goyard combo heading to Group 8. Like, niggas that make content like this, and then they're overly pushing their Discord and all that. Red flag, gang. Red flag. Free Telegram to learn crypto. That's just a funnel. It's just a funnel. Got a merch business. There's nothing scammy about that. But like, this is how you gotta evaluate people. Like, look at all the shit. Like, bro, any finance person, which I'm not saying you can't, but any finance person that overly leads with like, look at my car, look at my watch, oh, vacation, look at my lifestyle, gang, it's all funnels. It's all, and it don't mean they don't know what they're talking about. It doesn't mean they don't have value either. But it's like, see, he be getting niggas on meme coins, all that, like, gang. Let's look. Let's see his YouTube. What he do on YouTube. Top 5 cryptos. Like, chat, I've just been in this finance content creating space for so long. I done seen, like, say, this is the type of person where they're good at marketing. And I'm not saying I know for sure, but like, this archetype of this is just stereotypical in the financial space. Like, oh, look at my lifestyle. Look at my expensive cars. Look at my expensive shoes. Oh my God, look at these hot women I have. And whole time, they made more. Here you go. New Ferrari added to collection. Yo. Like, whole time they make more money off of selling the course and the Telegram and the Discord, and then having people buy their signals to copy them, than they actually do from the craft alone. Like, and I'm not saying this nigga never made crypto money off crypto, but these be the type of niggas where if they can teach a couple other people, make the money, that's all they need. It's some testimonials. Say, hey, I make this other person money. Cause it's like, okay, see, notice how he got all this lifestyle content before any of the content related to him actually trading crypto. Like, we gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 2 lifestyle. This nigga's on a lifestyle archive, story archive part 4. Look at how far back we gotta go to even get anything related to the content he does in terms of crypto. So right now you just lifestyle farming. He's lifestyle farming. YouTube. Okay. This nigga main thing is crypto, but he barely posts no crypto. Come on now. I'll see this. It's like, to me, these are not. I'm not saying he's scamming, but it's like, as a person that does the finance stuff, this doesn't mean shit. Unless niggas is showing you deposit or withdrawal statements and the actual statements, niggas could literally graphic design and edit all of this shit. Right? This doesn't, like, I could sit here and show y'all my actual account straight up. I show niggas my account straight up. Screen record. You can see the app. It ain't no screenshots. Like, the screenshots I have on my shit, you could clearly tell they're real. You could clearly tell. Like, this doesn't really. Cause look, this is, I already know what app this is. This is Webull, right? Take investing serious and you can see withdrawals like this. Whole time, Webull pays you to get people signed up. I just got paid today for getting someone signed up. I just got $60 in free shares. Now imagine somebody got 100,000 views or followers. You get, on Webull, they give you $60 in free shares per person you get invited. Imagine if you got 100,000 followers and 1% of them sign up. 100,000, 1% of 100,000 is 1,000. If you get $60 per person you sign up, if 1% of the people sign up, that nigga's getting 60 bands off a nigga signing up off of his shit. And then sometimes they run promo and codes and shit. Like, I really want people to, like, be cautious of, like, this type of stuff and this type of content. Because, like I said, the people who's really, really making money and really the ones that got the bag with this shit, they are usually not flashy. Not saying that you can't be flashy and all that, but the ones who's making the top amount out of traders, they look like this guy. What's his name? Lance Restine, is that his name? They look like this. It's niggas like this. Look, and I'm really saying this like not to hate on this guy, but to kind of like more so give good guidance on like what to watch out for. I'm gonna actually write this timestamp down on the VOD because hold on, let me see. Make sure I got the right. It says 18 hours. So, cause I really want people to like avoid the scammers and this shit, because this is how a lot of people get scammed or just throw their money away. Because they see, oh my god, look, they're getting paid out so much, but they don't even understand how niggas be getting paid with the finance guru shit. How I'm gonna post this to ITB University. How to avoid finance scammers. I'm sorry I have to use this black brother as an example, but I can only go off of what I'm seeing, gang. I'm just telling y'all because I actually care about y'all. You feel me? If I'm wrong about this specific person, everything I'm saying in terms of advice still applies, right? This nigga at the end of the day got more stuff talking about his brands, his lifestyle, cars, clothes, all this shit. And mind you, he probably getting bread off of this shit. Like, think about it. You make a little money with this, you build a platform, you get people in the Telegram, you get people to buy the course, you get people to join the Discord, and then you get some people who are exclusive one-on-one clients that are paying even more, which I'm certain he has something related to that on here, I bet. One-on-one mentorship. Charge niggas thousands of dollars for that, right? If you can get them results, then you're gonna bring more people in, right? And then the cycle continues. Cycle continues. And it's not that he's not actually helping people, right? But he's definitely making way more money off of this than the crypto. You know what I'm saying? Way more money off of this. And mind you, this is not a bad thing. Like, this is not a bad thing. Like, if he's actually able to help people make money, but then people are gonna get that, right, confused with the success of the crypto shit. When the crypto shit is just a funnel. Because I'm like, where the trades at? Let's see. Crypto. I'm not seeing no trades. Where's the live trades? We in 2026. I need some videos of trade. Nigga, I just got a video of me trading right here. I've been live trading on stream. Not, ooh, here's how much I got paid out, guys. You can see or see me trading live. Go. You can see my account. You can see the numbers right here. Like, come on. I ain't hiding shit. You know, so when I see people that have this much influence, and it's like, you got the technology to be able to show all your statements and show your accounts real time and all that and trade live. That's how you really legit check somebody. Let me see you trade live. Well, let me see what you're doing live. That's how you really check these days. Now, there is actually this video I kind of want to see. Now, this guy is actually one of the greatest traders of all time. That's why I say, the niggas who really do this shit and is the top dogs of the trading shit is not online gurus, gang. Now, some of them are really getting bread like that. But, like, most of them are working for hedge funds or, like, they make so much fucking money, they're just not even online. But this guy is one of those people who start making online content to kind of get in the space and help people, help get people more informed about shit. So, like, this is a person, if anybody wants to learn how to trade, invest, y'all should definitely learn from him, because this nigga's one of the goats of this shit.
Small account trading challenges are not teaching you to trade. They are often teaching you to gamble. Some influencer takes $2,000.
I agree with him in general, except the ITB small account challenge, because I'm actually teaching people how to do it the responsible way with good technique and good methods. And the way that I'm teaching it, yo, what's good? Welcome to the stream. The way that I'm teaching it is actually teaching it in a way where it's forcing you to work on your discipline and your system. So these challenges that he's talking about, this is true. But that's why I intentionally designed the $100 account challenge to be difficult to test certain skill sets and different abilities, and to force you to make high pressure, high stakes decisions. He said, I said hi. I also said hi. Don't be annoying though, because I will just mute you from the chat. Because I already feel like you about to come in on the trolling shit. I hope I'm wrong.
Turns it into 50K, and you think, if they can do it, so can I. But I can guarantee you that these challenges will make you a worse trader. For those that don't know me, I'm Lance, and not only am I now a fully audited market wizard for making over $100 million in trading profits, but I was also Trillium's top trader and ran their Chicago office. Here's what makes these challenges so dangerous and what you should be doing instead. So let me tell you, when I was running an office, there has never been a successful trader at a legitimate proprietary trading firm who voluntarily decided to slash their buying power by 99% just to see if they could run up a tiny account. It did not happen at Trillium. It does not happen at S&P Capital. And it doesn't happen at Jane Street or any other serious trading firm. Professional.
Yeah, but okay, and I'm gonna counter some of the stuff he's saying too, because I agree with him, but I'm gonna play devil's advocate and also give the other perspective on this too. Because, hold on, let me actually make that clip. Okay, so I agree with what he's saying in general, but like what he's saying is general. There are caveats to this. So when it comes to like the small account challenge, right? It's really the way that a lot of those gurus do it is very performative to like, you know, but I do feel like it depends on what your intention is with it. Because if you don't have any intention with it and you're just doing it just to do it, then yeah, like it's kind of useless and it's just a way to promote their courses or their business or mentorship or whatever so they can make more money. But I do feel like you can, just like with anything else, it's like training. Like if you are a professional athlete, you're gonna run certain drills in practice in order to get better at certain things. If you're in the gym, you're going to work out certain muscles or certain machines in order to get stronger in certain areas. It's all about being intentional. If you are intentional and create a trading challenge around your weaknesses like I did, right, then you are actually working on specific shit every time that you're doing the challenge. That's not what a lot of the people that he's talking about are doing, but like the challenge isn't the problem. The end goal and the intention is the problem.
Traders spend years earning the privilege of trading more capital, not less. Their careers are built around proving that they can responsibly manage increasingly larger amounts of money. The idea that someone would intentionally go backwards simply does not exist in professional trading. Nobody ever walked onto the trading floor and announced they were going to prove themselves by only trading a $2,000 account. It would have been laughed out of the room. Every discussion is more so about becoming better, refining your process, reducing mistakes, and eventually earning more buying power because the firm trusts your judgment.
Okay, that's a good point. But I would argue that you could do the same thing by building a challenge to prove, like, because if you're working for a firm, right, like I told y'all, the best traders are working for hedge funds and firms and banks and all that. Okay, if you're not a professional bank trader, then there's certain things and marks you need to hit in terms of your consistency or your win rate in order to prove to them that you could be successful and earn more money. So wouldn't it make more sense that you should also build a system like that for yourself that might include a system that involves a trading challenge or some type of like arbitrary number, like, or something like that's not a crazy idea to me, that like if these firms have certain requirements or marks you need to hit to earn more money, you need to design a system like that for yourself to be able to prove and hit certain checkpoints before you can earn more money. Like with my $100 account challenge, I have it to where I have to follow the rules every day of the challenge and I have to withdraw the money out, because to me, okay, yeah, obviously you can scale it what you do with more money, but making it intentionally harder forces you to work on certain weaknesses. And you could say it's gambling, but it's like if you're still like applying a system under very strict circumstances, this is like the equivalent of like sparring or scrimmaging or practicing against somebody really good before the actual game, like actual game speed. Like if that's what your intention is when you're doing it, I believe you're going to be able to learn very quickly.
Your career was not measured by the percentage return on a tiny account. It was measured by how well you could scale risk while maintaining your discipline.
Right. Which, if you don't have trust with yourself yet, how are you going to prove to yourself that you're able to handle more money? I'm saying this as a person that grew my account so much and wasn't able to manage all the money. Right? There should be stages and scales to it. That's why I feel like philosophically, the way I think about growing a trading account is like you need to trade with a certain amount of money over and over and over again and prove to yourself you could start and trade with that same amount. And then if you could prove to yourself that you could do it, then you allow yourself to trade with more money and just slowly scale it up so you can get used to managing more capital, because the more capital you have, the more other things you have to think about, the more opportunities you can get in, but the more you can also mess stuff up. So that's why I feel like that's just like my perspective on how you should go about it. Because it's like if you don't have a coach, if you don't have a mentor or whatever teaching you and guiding you, then you have to do it yourself.
That is what professional, real trading actually looks like. So why are these small account challenges everywhere? Because they make incredible content. If someone can turn $2,000 into $50,000, combine it with a thumbnail, hundreds of thousands of views, and then a way to monetize an audience of traders looking to get rich quick, just as they demonstrated, that earns them more than they're trading. The challenge isn't designed because it's the best way to trade. It's designed because it's the best way to capture attention. Now, there's nothing wrong with building a content business, but don't confuse content incentives with trading incentives. The real issue here is that these challenges teach the exact opposite habits of what makes someone successful over a lifetime of trading. Professional trading starts with one objective above all else: build a solid foundation of risk management and edge. Then allow your edge to compound over thousands of trades. Small account challenges flip that philosophy upside down, because making a responsible 20% return on a $2,000 account does not go viral. The creator is forced to take oversized risk, concentrate positions, use excessive leverage, or swing for home runs because outrageous percentage returns are what generate clicks. Imagine.
That's true. That's true. But I feel like that's up to you to be disciplined on that. Like, can't nobody force you to be disciplined. Like, I feel like if you don't want to, right, you're not gonna do it. If you want to be disciplined, you're gonna do it. But yeah, for the content, they are doing that type of thing to grow the account quicker. But I feel like you just gotta check yourself if you're doing the same thing to make sure you're not doing that. Like when I'm doing this small account challenge, that's the challenge, is managing your emotions. So if managing your emotions and managing your greed is a challenge, then that type of person, if you're being intentional to work on that, the challenge can address those things.
Sitting down with the risk manager at a professional
But of course, they're
firm
not teaching people that.
and explaining that you risked half your account on one trade because you wanted a better YouTube thumbnail. You'd be cleaning out your desk before lunch. Yet beginners watch these videos every day, and they slowly begin to believe that this is how professionals think. It isn't. They're learning habits that would get them fired from the very firms they aspire to work at. That's why I think these challenges are actually harmful to new traders. Look, I absolutely get why they're popular. They're relatable because most beginners have the 2K or the 5K to trade, and they want to see if they can run it up. The beginner audience naturally thinks, that's my situation, and if that influencer can do it, I can do it. But instead of being taught patience, discipline, and consistency, they're being taught to chase the excitement. In many ways, it's just another version of the get-rich-quick dream that's been sold to aspiring traders for decades. Hey, real quick, I know some of you are always at problem, wealthy over the next 10, 20, or even 30 years. They're two completely different mindsets. One is just trying to hit the lottery. The other is trying to build a trading career. Every great trader I've ever known became obsessed with building skills first, and the P&L came second. They knew that if they could develop a repeatable process, the money would eventually.
Oh yeah, it took me years before I got to that mentality. But that's where I'm at now. That's why, like, the days where I maybe lose or don't make that much, I'm like happy, because I'm like, okay, this is about to be the exact thing to push me to like building a better system and building better habits and shit. So now I'm gonna be able to, like, you know, actually be able to be a more sustainable trader. But see, you gotta like really experience the hardships of the trading and shit to actually appreciate that. and to get to that headspace, which most people, you just gotta go through the downsides of trading to like experience it. Interesting. So we already made a pretty big move. If we can get a pull back up, maybe 670. Maybe we can get a pull back up. Jeez Louise, sweet. Just straight up. Dude, we went straight up. Oh my god, bro. You're definitely due for a pullback. But yeah, chat, we're trading in the last hour of the day, so we got like an hour left before we could actually trade. But I'm just trying to like look and see what's going on with the market to get an idea leading up to the last hour, so you can have an idea of possibly where we could get in at. Oh shit. Pull this down. I get my line back. I get my line back. God damn it. It's exactly. Oh, I might have actually deleted it. Wait a minute. Oh, I think I got the line of the retracement confused with the line. What's it called? Let's see how much of a pullback we can get. Let's see how much of a pullback we can get. Hey, the play might be like a bounce or something. Trying to see if we can get a pullback up to like, maybe these levels up here. Maybe even to that 700 level. I don't know. We can get above that. But trying to see any other levels where check in between. I do see a setup possibly here for a pull down, but like between here and the lower day, it's not a good entry, so we're just gonna have to wait. You know, if I wasn't doing the trading in the last day challenge, I would probably look towards short in here, but I want to see it pull back up more. Like, I'd like to see at least come test this level up here. So I'm actually setting an alert. Cross up. Let's see if it crosses above that level. And then if it gets above that, we can possibly see if it crosses above maybe here. Alright, boom. So yeah, maybe possibly come recheck those levels up there. then it gets above those levels. And that next level would be like above this. I don't even know if it's gonna get up there. Like, it looked like it kind of want to sell off. But my thing is, like, if it were to sell off, the other reason why it's like, number one, it's already made the move. You feel me? If niggas want to get in, time to get in would be in the morning, but we weren't trading in the morning. I did kind of look at it right here. I was looking at it right here this morning too, and I was like, well, damn, I can't trade it because we're trading the last hour of the day this week. So I would have shorted this up here if we had no restrictions, but yeah, the other reason why I'm not gonna get in this either is because we're already made most of the move, which this can pull it down even more for sure, but we need to see if it could actually break this level down here and make it to this next zone. So yeah, that's kind of what I want to see. But to get a better spot in that, I would need to pull back to like these levels, and it's a little far from here. So we're gonna see in the next hour if we get it to pull up and we could possibly get a better entry on the short. So we're just gonna be patient. Like, I'm hands off today. We had a good day yesterday. I'm not trying to mess it up. I'm not gonna get in unless I absolutely see the exact setup that I want. So this shit has to like work out perfectly for me to like justify getting in today, because I'm cooling either way. I'm cooling. Like, you feel me? We do not want to risk anything. And see, this is how you know I'm getting more mature as a trader, because I'm like, I don't even want to get in a trade. I'm like, I ain't even trying to put on no risk on the trade if I don't have to. I'd rather just not trade at all if I can't get the exact setup I want, which, oh my god, she's maturing. Bestie, oh my god. She's growing up. And by she, I do mean me. I'm talking about myself in the third person. Like, the evolution, though. The evolution.
You're hilarious. You're not real.
I'm just saying, like, you ever just, like,
I'm proud of you.
look
I
at
know.
yourself in third person and be like, wait a minute.
I do.
Wait a minute. Not me growing. Not me growing, bitch. Look at me evolving and shit. Okay. Did I get that other content out? You see, bestie, I just ran up a cool another like 20 clips, 20, 30 clips. Just yapping. I'm following the spirit, man. The spirit keep giving me different shit on my mind. I already got a clip right here. I'm about to post to the reels. Where it was that part that I was talking about with like watching out for people and recognizing that people are stop being so green about people and their intentions. This shit spiritual warfare for real. Okay. I don't know. I think this might be a banger, bestie. I think this one might be a banger. I think we might got us a banger. I don't know, I just got a good feeling about this message. I think it's gonna find the right people. Okay, now how the hell my phone on the charger and it's decharging? Hold on, chat, give me 1 second.
one stop for me.
The black was still funny to me. I like it a lot.
Chat. We're back. I see. We got a trade setting up. Got a trade setting up. We can get a pullback. That would be nice. We got a breakdown. We didn't even get a pullback up to that level. Just trying to see if we can get a pullback up to here. Like I said, we are doing a trade-in challenge. So we cannot trade until the last hour of the day. So we already broke that level from before. So now at this point, what we're looking for is to possibly get a pullback up. And then in that last hour, which is about 15 minutes, be able to find an entry on a short, which honestly I'll be looking at. Kind of look towards, I want to set an alert. Set it up. So you get an alert right there. If it wanted to pull back up here, that would be nice. Right now, even an alert like 5% up. If we can get entries up there, I would like my risk better up there. Because if this is a double top, ooh, I don't even know. We ain't even gotta worry about double top. Even if we can get a pull down here, that would just be better risk, better entry, and things of that nature. You feel me? Oh, y'all can't see me? Hey, oh no, y'all can't see me. What the hell? Alright, chat, we are back. I am officially ready. I am officially ready to make some music. And of course, my eyes will be ready to make music. My eyes will be ready to make music as soon as it's time to trade. But hey, it is what it is, man. I would like to get a better entry on this. I don't want to get in down here. Like, I like how it's setting up right here. But we need to get a pullback to about this level right here, honestly. But then on the larger time frame, I would like to get a pullback maybe up to here, to this level. But I do like the setup. I do like the setup on the short. So we just gotta be patient. Try to see if we can get a bigger pullback on it to a level that is a little bit better, like entry for us, with better risk to reward. Which, yeah, I'm gonna just be patient on that. I'm gonna be adamant about that. I'm not gonna be too antsy to get into that. All we need is a little bit of move in our direction, so we just need to make sure that our risk management is on
kind of
point.
like 530, 540s on the low side. On the high side, it's like 580s, 570s, and then about 560s.
So they're looking at the same thing.
If we can get above these 570s, this pattern will break.
Anyway, let me make sure I got my alert sound set and everything. Like, I like how this is looking for the short, but we need to get a bit more of a push up. So, like I said, chat, we are trading in the last hour of the day this week. Day one, yesterday, we had a very, very, very good setup. Very good setup, if I do say so. We made 150% on our contract yesterday, and that was absolutely beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So today, we're being modest. You feel me? We don't need nothing crazy. We don't need nothing wild. You feel what I'm saying? We just need a nice little move in our direction, cool little 20% to 50%, and that would be nice. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna wait, see how much of a pullback we get. You know, see if we could possibly get a pullback up to that $19 level. Maxie, what's up? I want to get a pullback up towards these levels. You feel me? Like, we are gonna get aggressive. We got a whole bunch of room on this candle to possibly get a pull down all the way up to like that 640 level. What I'm looking at. We are, like I said, we are overly extended down, and this could give us a good idea of how much of a move. So say 40. So let's say what's 40 above here. Wait, it might be a little higher than that. So word Mixie. Think about the 640. So yeah, maybe we see what happens around. I'll set an alert right here. But yeah, we definitely would like it to pull up even more. Like, we can get towards that like 18.5 level, that would be great. But I do like that aggressive downside push right there. Like, I like the setup on the short side, but we just need to get in the spot where we have like an advantage. Wait, let me see how much of a measure move was this. What's the word Mixie? 32. Let's see how far is 32 from here. That'll take us to about right here. Perfect. I mean, it perfectly lines up. Yeah, that perfectly lines up. So yeah, let's see. Get an alert when it crosses above there, and then we could come back and look at the chart. But in the meantime, we're just gonna I hate not looking at the chart the whole time, but we kind of need to work on the song. We get 1 hour 40 minutes to the 72-hour mark. Chat. I hope everyone's having a good day. Bro, how the fuck does my phone keep decharging so much? I know I'm picking it up here and there, but I swear this shit is dying quick as fuck. I'm trying to get my phone charged so we can get the VR charged. You know what? Man, fuck this shit. I'm gonna get the VR charged, bro. I've been trying to... Hope you're doing good, Bridget. I gotta show you the song I did the other day. Trying to like multitask a little bit.
Looking enough for the denim. Too many drugs, how many to a anthem. That bitch is a feeding me up like a candle. When I'm off for that perk, I don't know how to handle. She want go many hundreds. We went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. Don't make it a problem. You closing the scene and making that green like my name is Lionel. Yeah, I'm talking about message. She making the message. She says she won't fuck. I'ma do it. I'm ready. And I'm off for that sketty. You don't know what I'm saying, but sketty, the sketty, the sketty, the sketty. My life was too classified. I feel like nutty. And I'm whipping that crust of crab. I think I'm ready. Niggas set up they friends. I bet door like they melly. Niggas slapping they girls. How they working like Nelly. 2 a.m. talking. I'm back in the telly. Niggas be weird while you moving like Kelly. I ain't beastin' that rap. I need all of my credit. Scam all you niggas making posts on Reddit. Like you say you got shooters, but none of them net. Doing 5 months of music, I'm hiding for Freddy. When I'm rapping too much, gotta keep it aesthetic. Gotta keep it aesthetic, gotta keep it real. I'm high as fuck, geeking enough for that denim. Too many drugs, turn me into an anthem. That bitch is a feeding me up like a candle. When I'm off for that perk, I don't know how to handle. She want go many hundreds. We went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. Don't make it a problem. You closing the scene and making that green like my name is Lionel. I'm high as fuck, geeking enough for that denim. Too many drugs, turn me into an anthem. That bitch is a feeding me up like a candle. When I'm I'm off for that perk, I don't know how to handle. You want go Benny Hunters, we went to McDonald's, I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green, like my name is Lana.
Yeah, I rap my uncles, I don't need no designer. I keep second that skin, I might need money gunner. Yeah, I walk on that speed and I blow to a lead. No defense with me, no, I cannot be gunner.
That's a start. We started that yesterday. Started that yesterday, and then I got on content again, and then I was back editing. Alright, so chat, this is what we're looking for right here. How it responds around these levels. So we're really waiting to see what happens up here.
There.
Alright.
Fantastic. Okay, what a way to send us off. 2 winning trades, 2 different markets, gold
Let's go.
and NASDAQ. Just sniping them. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us. It was a little impromptu, just being Gabe and myself, but I have to say, Gabe, I
And
enjoyed
fun.
this quite a
Chat,
bit.
I might gotta
Yeah.
get in. I might gotta get in a little early, chat. I ain't gonna lie. I know technically we're not supposed to trade to the last hour. We got 5 minutes till. Chat, we might gotta get in early. But I'm looking at all my charts. I might gotta go 5 minutes early game. Cause like at this level that it's hitting, now we could see if there's some more volume that could push it up. Which I would love to see it get one more push. I would love to see it try to push to that higher level here. But if it can't make it up there, I'm not gonna be surprised. Please, let's see it get one more push. Let's see it get one more push. I'm just going ahead and get in. I just got 3. I got 3 contracts right here. Short. I'm 4 minutes early to the last hour of the day, but I just see the setup. I have to get it. I have to. I could be a little early, but we're not too far away from the risk. Like if it were to come test this level, I would be okay with that. But just the level, it just make too much sense right here. I have to get in 5 minutes early. I can't let 5 minutes be the reason I get into. I don't get to the damn trade. But I just got in. I think maybe an average of 26 per contract. I'm gonna let y'all see my screen. All right, we are in our trade for the day. We're in our trade for the day. All right. I just got in right here. Volume gave me the confirmation here. Could be a little early. We could possibly get a little volume that pushes us to this level. I'm okay with it going to test that level. Because according to my trading plan, my requirements were met for me to get into the trade, which was a volume divergence where the price is pushing up, but the volume is falling off on this push up. And we are playing this off of the, we're playing this off of the longer time frame on this push down here. Okay, so we might be like a little early, but I'm okay with this entry because I was looking for this short. I was looking for a pullback up to test this level here and possibly go test this level here. But as of right now, the volume's pretty weak on this push up. So that's why I went ahead and got short. And it looks like we might have got the right timing on it. Looking for a pullback down to test low of day and possibly come test the middle or the bottom of the zone. And I think we might have gotten a good timing on that. So I got 3 contracts short and I want to scale out of these contracts on the way down. We just like to see a test low of day and then see what type of momentum we possibly get at the low of the day. So I'm going to share my screen so that y'all can see. I'm actually going to take the chat out because every time I do that, niggas can't see my actual charts and the app itself. So right now, like I said, we're not trading the price, we're trading the price act, or we're not trading the number, we're trading the price action. So first level, you know, we're going to see at this 70, 73, possibly at this 66, what it does there. Now we are a little bit early in the last hour, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to try to take on the first, you know, impulse move down towards this level. Maybe try to take a little gain if we get like 20% on one of these, 20 or 30, just to pay ourselves. But I do want to possibly, you know, scale out. So right now we're going to work on like scaling out, which basically means like we're going to work on selling it on the way down. Okay, so right now we're at this level here, and we have a contract that's basically at 717. So basically looking for the price to get below this level here, these levels here, back towards under 16, 716. So yeah, I like the entry. I like the setup. Want to see the volume get a little bit more aggressive on the sell, get aggressive under that 73 level. So that's kind of like what we're looking for a little bit here. Looking for the volume to increase on that sell side there, which we are getting at. So we just want to keep seeing the momentum get aggressive as we get closer to these support levels. Really don't want to see it slow up, kind of like what we're seeing right now. It's a good example. I'm gonna get some music to help me regulate my nervous system. Because that is like the number one thing when you're trading, is trying to get yourself in the right headspace and make sure that mentally you are on point. So I have a playlist that I like to listen to help me with that. So yeah, we just want to see some aggression on the sell side. That was Sums coming back to retest those levels that it was at before, which is fine. Gotta be okay with this trade moving a little bit, but we do want the momentum though. We do want to see the momentum on their side. Low-key might go work on a song or something, but yeah, we just want to see this flip back negative. The sellers getting more aggressive. Really want to see it come flush these levels, come test this VWAP. And I'm gonna share my screen with y'all so y'all can actually see what's on my phone. Just want to see the sellers get really aggressive and get aggressive below this level. No, we don't really want to see it hanging around. We want to see that momentum. So right now it's kind of still within the influence of this 580 level, which is kind of like where we're in at. We really want to see like it get aggressive, pushing, you know, below that, which we do have pretty good like seller momentum here, but we just need to see the follow through, which we just got to give it time to play out, because if it is going to play out, it could happen really quick. But the thing is, in terms of like scaling out here, that's kind of the thing that I'm going to be practicing here, is like selling one contract, then selling the next, then the next, then the next, and kind of like letting that play out, because I'm not used to managing as many contracts. So like as I'm getting close to like, you know, having an account with more money, and you know, once we get out of this $100 account challenge, I'm gonna have to learn how to manage more contracts and more money. So that's gonna be a challenge for me, you know, like learning how to actually have multiple contracts and when to get out, when to take profit on one, and when to hold the rest. Like it's a little different than when you're just trading one contract. So it's like a little bit of a different challenge. I like the volume on that sell, but looks like it's trying to come back and retest these levels here. But like if it stay under that 94, that could have been a pullback for it to go retest higher, possibly. You know, maybe it wants to come and test these levels up here. Honestly, would not be ideal, but like I said, I'm still giving it room to do that. It got the room to do that and still be valid. That's why I picked the spot right here. That's why I picked the spot that I did, because, or if it were to get above these levels, then I'm looking at the trade differently and not looking at the short. So it's like you want to put like your stop or your exit, you know, your stop loss where it would invalidate your trade. And I think that's a good method because it kind of lets it to where if it hits a certain level, then you could look at the other side of the trade and be like, okay, I'm gonna go on the buy side. You know, like that's what I like about setting where your risk is at, like, okay, well, if it hits this level, then it's probably gonna look like this type of trade. So like I still like the selling momentum here. The buyers gotta prove themselves because the sellers have been pushing this down, and this is another resistance level right here. So we gotta give it a little wiggle room to do all this shit. And if the buyers really want to push it up, they can, but we're gonna see how strong the sellers are here by whether or not it can get over this level. Could be an argument why I should have gotten a contract closer to the money to help my risk, but that's definitely an argument. I did think about that, whether I should get a 717 put contract instead of a 716, but my logic was if we do get to that 716 level, which is around here, and then hit low of day and then go lower than that, we do have some big supports below this. Like this is the level, right? So if we go hit that, I could get out there, but then if we go below that, there is a big gap on the chart, at least to 714, 715, or on the lower end 713. So from my perspective, it's a little bit worth taking the risk of a little further away contract, although I'm gonna have to balance that risk with the time, because the longer time goes on, the more risky the contract is. So that's kind of like our thing that we're gonna have to manage a little bit here, where if I say maybe could have an advantage of waiting the time if I would have been a little more patient. But the way that I saw the volume get aggressive, I don't regret getting in there. I think that was a good signal. You know, sometimes they just push the price back up to kind of trap people before they push it down more, but it's the fact that we closed below this zone, so now it has to prove that they can even stay above here, and it falling below is pushing us closer to that level that we we're looking at before. So that's kind of a little bit of my logic of why I stayed in, and for it to be it's matching up with multiple time frames that we have aggressive selling here.
3 micro contracts
so as
long.
you can see,
NQ 584.50. I'm putting the stops below the.
Okay, he's going long. Interesting choice. Interesting. I do understand why someone would be buying up here, but at the same time, we've literally gone straight up. So it's like you gotta anticipate that we're gonna get a deeper pullback at some point. So now we're getting a little bit more of that aggressive selling that I was talking about. We need to see the sellers get even more aggressive. This is good, but like we need to really see it come way below here and get very aggressive on the sales. I want to see more momentum. Like, it's cool, this is cute, but I want to see it get even more aggressive. Like I said, I would love to see it get below, I mean, really, shit, come retest the fucking lower day. If it's really on that, come to retest lower day. So like I would say, since we got in about here, I'm trying to think of where we should get out of our first contract. This area, that's 640, 650, that's like an area right there for sure that we could get out at. But today or this week, what I want to work on is getting better at my exits on my contracts, because I haven't had the best exits recently. Sometimes it'll get to my price and I'll be like reacting a little bit late, and I'll be a little behind the ball on that. And I would definitely like to get more precise with my exits and getting more in tune with the chart. So yeah, I see one of them is trying to take a long. That's why sometimes I don't listen to them, because niggas got their biases and these are professional traders, so people have their reasons for doing stuff. I personally, I'm not gonna say I don't see the long or how it could go up. It could always go up, but I think the probability is better on the short side. And if he were gonna go long, it should have been down here. Going long here, not seeing it as much personally, but the market can go both ways. That's the beautiful part about it, is you can play both ways. So let's see. So we got this measured a move of about 22. So then we get a pull down of like 22. Where would that take us? So maybe I'll be looking about there to get an exit close to LOD. So we'll test and see if it's able to keep this, maintain this area, or maintain if it's gonna make a higher pull down, make a higher low. We'll see how much legs it has. Now it's coming back, retesting this area. We'll see if the buyers are strong. They could push it up, or if they're just gonna push it back down. They're trying, but it's supposed to bounce here. That's like a routine bounce. It's not really. Like I said, we gotta see. Gotta let the buyers prove themselves here. Which it look like they are getting a little bit of momentum. They're getting a little bit of momentum here. You gotta see if they can actually hold it though. If they can hold over that 89, it's a big level for them. Going back to test that VWAP. It's trying to break out. I don't know if the seller is gonna let that happen though, but they're trying to break it out of here. So we'll see how much the buyers can hold this. Like I said, that's why when I was saying like he was buying down here, I could see it off of the retest of this level, but we just gotta see if the buyers can push it above that level. We are still getting some good signals that on the sell possibly, but the sellers gotta come back and get aggressive, pushing it back down. Like I said, that was it was a good attempt on the push down for the sellers, but they kind of let the buyers take control a little bit of this again. So it looks like we might get a push out of here and maybe go test that level up there. We got a couple levels that could go test first. Just gotta see if there's enough volume behind it, because the volume could just fall off right here and the sellers just slam this back down. But we just gotta see which side wins it. Let's see who wins this battle here. So buyers, there's a little volume divergence. Like they're trying, but we just gotta see if there's enough buy-in to get out of here. Like there is a good logic for the buys here. It is, but you know, we gotta see if it's really got enough activity and momentum to like make it, because as much as we're we're really right there on the line here. So it looks like it's trying to make a push. So that first level we're looking at is right here. See if we can make it up there. I have that line already drawn. That 608 level. See if it gets above that, or what happens around there. That is a support, or not support, resistance right there. Okay, so now that's the first level, and then the next level is at that 615. It's like there is room for it to go and test all these levels up here, but it's really a matter of like when it does get up there, what happens more so. So like that's kind of what we're looking at here. Because there could be sellers waiting here to sell it all the way up and sell it all the way back down, possibly. Just gotta see if it's real, or if this is just a pump fake to possibly push it down more. Sometimes they'll do that, like push the price up, trap the buyers, and then push it back down. Which we'll see, you know, if it comes in, just comes back to all these levels that we were just at, then that was just a bear trap for the end of the day. Sell off, possibly. So we're already down on these contracts. It's an interesting one. So it's looking like it's a little pullback. Unless we get a pull below here, it's looking like that's just like a little pullback to launch back up. But if we are able to cross below that, then maybe it's a push towards okay, I just got a lotto contract. I just bought 3 of the 715s for $6 or $5 each or something like that. So I think I just spent 18 because this is the other area that I was gonna be willing to kind of short at around in this area. I do think we could get like another push up to maybe that 21 or 26 level, but we are close enough to it. So this is one of those where you just gotta like let it play out. There is a wiggle room for it to get all the way to those 37s as well. So you gotta kind of give it a little chance to play out. Really, we're looking at that 21 level to see if it gets above that. And look into the shorter time frames as a guidance to see if it's able to pull back on these little tests of these levels too. So yeah, we want to see what happens when it gets close to that level up there. If it just rejects and pulls down, if it's able to reject, pull down, and then come test these levels here, then that could be a sign that the sell-off could still happen. But we got to see what the buyer's talking about. The sellers have had control all day, so we'll see. When we get some aggression on the sales, then we'll know at what point the sellers have control. Which personally, I don't know. I just kind of feel like the levels that we're at, it could definitely launch out of here if we get enough volume, for sure. But I'm still looking on the bigger picture chart, like on the 1 hour and the 4 hour. Like, we're only a little bit off of these highs, but it can definitely move between these levels. But the fact that on a 30-minute we close below this level, this could be the bounce back to like get up to here, possibly retest these levels. But I'm going off of the, still got this green level at the 16 to test to see how it does up there, which is, that's kind of the zone that we're in right now. Is it testing that little level? Let's see if it has enough legs to get up there. And once it gets up there, we have to see if it holds too. So let's see if it can get up there. It's not able to get above this. maybe it pulls back retest. We just want to see like the closer it gets to here, the more pressure it has. So really just want to see what happens at these different levels. If it's any rejection or aggressive rejection, or if it's able to like just blast through it to the next level. So we know that next level is like around here. So we just want to see if it gets an aggressive sell-off at any of these levels, because that's going to tell us there's just not enough momentum to get there. So if it's able to cross below here, the 601 level, and then get back below the 96s or anything like that, that could be a good sign that maybe the sellers are stepping back and taking control over it again. So that was a rejection at that level we were talking about. And yeah, I definitely, if I was a little bit more patient, definitely should have waited until it got up here, because I was already looking at this level. So now I'm not in as advantageous position. Like, this was like option number 1 on what zone to get in. This was option number 2. And then there is option number 3, like here. I chose option number 1, which I need to get better at getting, like, being more picky about where I'm getting in and shit. That's one thing I definitely gotta work on. Getting more picky. Being very, like, aggressive about what I want and, like, getting my exact entry and price and all that. Let's see if the seller's really talking about something, because they are. This would be the area where they show that they're gonna take back over and like push these prices below to these other supports. I just want to see, it's like on these pushes up, it's so interesting because, like, you know, I see what the momentum looks like on the market. It's like just going straight up and like past the aggressive buy, and it's like it's getting pushed up, but it's like, I swear it's not like moving like when the market is aggressive. Like, it keeps getting pushed down so quick, and I'm wondering if I'm tripping. We'll see if that's a real, if I'm actually seeing something for real. It's almost like you could tell like the momentum of the market. So it's like it keep testing the same little area at that 16. And if we get rejected here again, then that would be a sign that this is just like the sellers just control this area. Which a good sign of that would just be it selling off past these levels down here. And otherwise, maybe the buyers could be building a little momentum up here, but it's consolidating, keeps trying to get above this little area, and it's keep running right into resistance. So it does probably need to come test lower for the buyers to at least prove that they could control this area more, but I'm not convinced that they control this spot. Which we gotta see. Sellers gotta prove that they control it by getting aggressive on a push down somewhere in here. Otherwise, it's just kind of charging up for the buyers. Damn, time is flying. Oh my god, we already got fucking... Damn. I didn't even realize how much time. Alright, let's see. They're retesting that level right there. That resistance. And this is why it's better to wait. See, because even if this works out, like, that just wasn't the best spot to get in it, but now we gotta stick to our guns, see it through. See if we get a sell-off. Like I said, we want to see it get aggressive below those levels that it was trying to hold above before if the sellers are in control over it.
Have passed. Take a taste of hot sauce. Run a lap around the building.
All right, they're trying to push it back up. Maybe he wants to go test that 21 level. Possibly. Just like keep getting. Let's see. Yeah, actually get above this. Kind of looking at this level right here. Or if we just get sold back off, trying to get above that. Hold on, sellers coming in a little bit. Be rejecting the closer they get to that level up there. I'm wondering at what point the sellers are just gonna like rip the band-aid off and just fucking take control over it and push the shit down, because the buyers keep trying and it's not enough momentum to get over that level at this rate. Alright, sellers, it's y'all time. It's another rejection up there. It's rejected so many times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, it needs to come test the lower support, at least down at the 600. If it's not able to hold up there, that's really what's going to tell us if it'll be able to hold this and then make a move out of here. If the buyers get aggressive on a pull down here and they buy it back up, then it might actually be able to get out of here. Okay, they're trying to wake it up. Okay, maybe it makes it push out. If it falls below again, that's like the 50 million fill of that shit. I'm expecting it to at least maybe push out to that 20 level. But if it fails here, then that might be the actual fail. And it is kind of lining up with the time. Yeah. Looking at that, once it hits 230, if there's any algorithm candle that hits that pushes it up or down, because market's been kind of doing that recently. Let's see, it's like interesting because the sellers keep getting more aggressive like on the sells than the buyers when it pushes up. That's the thing, it's like kind of pushing up, but I feel like it's pushing up, setting up to break down, because why is there so much selling like getting active? Like maybe the buyers are just kind of like playing it cute and making it seem like they're not here, but like at least on the tick chart it seems like the sellers are like slightly more aggressive than the buyers. But I could be misreading it. But this kind of looks like the ascending wedge. But if it does end up being able to break out, we're looking at that 20 level to see what it does up there, that 21. See if it's able to hold there, like that 21. Yeah, this is the area we're kind of looking at. Let's see if it could hold above this level. And now I would say, let me see what's the next level to look at. You gotta see a hold above that, which is just telling me like, bro, see, be more aggressive about getting the price you want, because I was a little bit more stingy and impatient than, or patient than I could have got the exact price that I wanted, which in my ideal world, the price I was looking for would have been around here. Like that would have been the maximum, like best case scenario price. But like I said, we gotta see if there's enough momentum to actually hold it above this level. That's like our first little level. And then there is another level too, like in between here. So you can see if this holds, or if we get a rejection here, that pulls us back down, or if there's enough momentum that, oh, there we go. Oh, it just tried it. Let's see if it holds up there, because it's sometimes they'll do the thing where they go hit the level quick as fuck and then make it go the opposite direction. So we gotta see if it actually holds towards that 34, 32, 37-ish level. You see they pushed it up, pushed it back down, pushed it back up. So that's that level that we should have waited for around here. But gotta see if it gets over that 40. So right now we just letting the market do what it do. We just hit that algorithm candle. That's what it looks like. We just got. Now we just gotta see if it's able to hold above this and how it does on the retest. So let's see if it's able to keep the momentum down here. Keep getting that aggressive push. I ain't gonna lie, this shit making me hungry. Let's see how well it's able to hold up here on this on any pullbacks. Alright, first test is gonna be it pulling back to this white line. See how it does there. How well the volume's able to hold up. See if it's able to get over that level at that 40. That's a pretty important level up here. But it went right close to it. Crazy how powerful those exact numbers are. Alright, so it's trying to go test that level up there. We'll see if there's any real rejection. If there's real rejection, then we'll see kind of up there. But see, all this tell me is like, bro, see, if I would have been, like I said, if I would have been more aggressive about waiting for my exact number I wanted, then I would have been better. Because I did see that on the chart. I did say that was kind of like my best case scenario area to get in. And I didn't wait for it. As we'll see how aggressive it is in terms of being able to push that level, but there was that rejection off that level, which, like I said, I clearly saw that from right here, that this was a good area to look in. And it was. I just gotta trust my process for real, because I had good analysis on it. It's a little early, and yeah, considering that I was around here, oh yeah, I definitely should have been more picky. trying to get over that little same area as before. If we could actually get above that, then there might be a good chance they could get some momentum to push to those higher levels. But we gotta see. Interesting on the volume tip. Sellers got aggressive on that way. We got that pull down to the 1685. I tried to go hit that level again. Dang, it is really respecting that damn 40 level. Crazy, it's really trying to like. Now this is kind of the last area where if the sellers are gonna get momentum back, they will defend this area. If they let it get above this area, then I'm just gonna assume that it's gonna like make a push towards those higher ends of resistance up there, where it's like 660, 18, like towards up there. It's like, while it's still here, there is still range, but it's not as much time for it to work out. Like, well, things can happen pretty fast, but the probability is just getting lower on the. Okay, that's kind of what I was talking. It's like, if it is gonna be a little something, then it should be around this range. We should get a decision on who's controlling the markets on this side. Okay, now I like this for confirmation on getting out, because now it's some higher levels up there of like going back to test this area. So at this point, it's just kind of about managing and getting out of the move, which I really did see both sides of it. I'm not gonna lie, I saw both sides to it, but I feel like I should have played both sides, like, because I had kind of my theory on it possibly coming back to test these areas. I feel like I should have played both sides of it, and like, I just gotta remind myself that like, when it's a certain area that I'm looking at as a target, I could still play that target to my advantage and ride the momentum up and then wait until we get there to see what happens. I believe that's kind of like a little adjustment I need to make for when I have like the bigger account, is that when I got my certain areas that I'm looking at, I could really play the momentum to both sides and to each area. But yeah, it's kind of just like little thing I could do. It's like when I'm trading like a bigger account and I'm playing both sides, I just gotta get used to like swapping sides more often on the option shit. But yeah, gotta learn a lesson on that one. And the thing is, I didn't even need to like play it the way I did. But let me see. We still got 22 minutes. But yeah, as for the momentum, it's completely not in our favor on this. And I just think that's a good amount of buying, that where it could get like an end of the day run up towards, maybe towards these levels, you know, maybe a little. This isn't crazy. They could get a pullback upstairs to that 7 30s area. But yeah, this is good lessons, because I definitely need this like going into like managing a bigger account for next week. It's like that's what I was saying, like practicing getting in and getting out of those. And also like I need to just remind myself, like at the end of the day, how much buying power I have. Like I have a lot of buying power because of it being late in the day. So I don't need to like get too much into these trades with any type of commitment, because $15 or $20 I could flip that shit easy as fuck. I could easily flip like $15-$20. If these is fried, bro. These is fried. But like it just proves that that area that I was looking at was a perfect fucking area to get in. It was a perfect area to get in, like I said. Wow. They won't even let you put an order in after 240 or 340. And what's crazy, the way this market moved, this shit really not even over. This shit's really not over. Like, this shit can make all types of move in the last, what we got, 20 minutes. Like, look at this candle. This candle is fucking crazy. But then look at this candle. This candle's crazy. This, wait, 264 point move in 15 minutes. That's absolutely nutty. That's the range of the market these days, though. Range of the market is that. And like, who knows, we might get one of those candles at the end of the day. Like, for all we know, this could be them just buying it up just to slam it down in the last 20 minutes. Like, I've seen crazy ass shit like that happen. You can't rule that out. And that's kind of the other thing I need to like think about. I need to be thinking about shit like that too. It's like, bro, I could sit here, play this shit up and down in the last hour, like masterfully, if I'm thinking on my toes and thinking quick moves, like boom, quick little momentum. That just goes to show I should have went ahead and took that bigger contract, took less risk. One trade, boom, took my 20-30%, got out of that. Like, but this shit, bro, this shit is exciting for me, because like all these things are like easily correctable. Easily corrected. Like, I'm noticing the patterns in this shit so quick that I'm like, bro, I'm already knowing. Next day, immediately applying this shit. Immediately. Alright, let's see if there's any momentum on the sell side. It will have to get like a really aggressive, like boom, straight down. So we only got 18 minutes left. But they could make it interesting in the last minutes though. Let's see what they on for real. If they gonna give us a little bit of a show in the last minutes, or if it's gonna be boring. Okay. Okay. Y'all really on that? 27. Y'all really on that, man? Let's see it sell off, man. Watch out. Okay. A little bit. Let's see if they really sell this bitch off. Let's see what they're saying over there. Late day sell off. What? Why I can't hear it? Can't hear me? Oh, it was muted. Oh, okay. There's a little selling.
Chat being short here.
A little selling. They're trying.
It's being very professional. You guys are being very, very professional. We have what, 5 minutes till
Nice
market
little
on
sell
close
off.
in
See, if I
balance,
would have just waited
and
till right
market
there,
might be
bro.
rolling over right now. So
Just prove
you guys still
myself that
happy
I
you guys
should
sell
have
these trades?
been more aggressive at that
No,
price.
I told you I'm holding one through. I'm holding at least one through MFC.
With
As long as
We're getting a little sell off.
caveat that you're at break even, so it's a risk trade for you.
Exactly. As long as it doesn't come back and tag me out, I'm willing to risk the one runner to hold through MOC.
See if it's gonna sell off
All
anymore.
right. Well, let's hold it. Gabe, come on in. Hashtag Power Hour. This is where we want you to
15
hit us with the good
minutes
vibes. Ask you to fast markets to hit us up at Top Step TV on the X using those hashtags. And now this is where Gabe judges you, lets you know.
See if it
Job.
sells off anymore.
Bad job. So Gabe, start judging.
Let's see. See how aggressive it is. If they're... This would be interesting if they did a last minute sell off. I mean, I've seen crazier things. It's trying. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We should have fucking waited till that price. See, if we just waited till our fucking price, bro, this would have been a beautiful flip just off of that move right there. From 19 to 18. Oh my god, see. Lock in, mud, lock in. Lock in, mud. See how aggressive a sell-off we get though. If it wants to keep going, there are some different levels it could fall to. Now, like I said, below that 600 level is a big level. Below this area, and then back below here, and then back below D. It could make that move quick as fuck. Like, I'm not ruling that out. It just depends on how aggressive the sellers are. But, you know, we would just have to see it waterfall straight down with momentum the whole time. But, I mean, it is possible if it wants to come run the lower day. What is that? Less than 100 points away, that's not crazy. It's really getting under that 600 level. That's gonna tell us if they really want to do that. I wonder if they're gonna wait till MOC. Got like 2 minutes and some change. Hello, sellers. Are y'all here? Come out, wherever y'all are. Let's see. They really could just rip this bitch down and let it waterfall down. I'm telling y'all, the sellers, sneaky sellers. Be more patient. Feels heavy down here. Just feels like they want to just sell this shit off. That's how it feels. 1 minute to MOC. 1 minute to MOC. Let's see. close to the MOC. I feel like we're about to get one of them candles that just sends us straight up or straight down. I don't know which one, but I feel like we're about to get one of those in one of these directions. Gonna be one or the other. Holding on to that supporter. Let's see if they pump fake. Because they could really be doing this just for MOC to hit and then it just sell off straight down. MOC went. Oh my god. I was fucking right. Yo. I was fucking right, bro. And this is why we need to wait for our levels more. Because if we waited for that level up there, that was the perfect fucking level to sell. Alright. See what they talk about.
Again, came out initially sell side. Those numbers can and will change again. ES 1.2 bill
through.
sell side, and Q 1.1 bill sell side.
Wow. And it just recovered that whole shit. We'll see if it holds it though. Now every second is like, gotta see if it holds or if it just sells back off. We got 10 minutes left, really 9. It's like, oh my god, it's like the NBA finals, the big stage. What happens on the big stage? What will happen in the final seconds? Will we get an aggressive sell? Will they sell this off to the... I don't fucking know. What are they selling this off to if they did? Be on the 1 second chart, that's how serious it is. We're trying to see all the way what they're doing. Oh, that's some buyers. Oh, this is where we see which way is gonna actually go. We got 8 minutes left. This is always fun to see what they do at the end of the day. They always got some end of the day shenanigans. We're just trying to make some of our money back. On these contracts we got. Lose a little bit less. If we get an aggressive sell, we're just gonna make some of our money back. Alright, let's see. What y'all on? The minute we get a break of that 18, and then the 15, we'll know. Are we getting more of a sell-off? Oh, there it is. We'll see how quickly this happens. It's really gonna be if we get to this 606 level, you know, if it even gets down there. Got how many minutes? 7. Trying to hold that 15 level. It's really holding that level pretty well, honestly. At least for now. Unless we get another algo candle at like 255. We do have like a minute for that, so that could happen. Wait, what is sellable? getting close to that 255 candle. Let's see. I want to see what happens at 255. Oh, we didn't even get to 255 yet. We still got like, shit, 20 seconds. That's a crazy algo candle up and down. Bro, these markets move so fast. So it looks like we're getting that end of day push. Oh, that's the algo candle. Well, that was the algo candle. He just pushed it up before the other algo hit. Nice. So the 1 second charts are fucking nuts. It's probably for like 1 second. We got 4 minutes. So these 1 second charts die. Follow. Three and a half minutes. 3.5 minutes. And bro, this would have been one of those days where I would have been better off just making that trade I saw in the morning. I saw this trade, this setup in the morning. It was a perfect setup too. But I was like, damn, I can't trade to the last hour of the day, so I can't get in it. I love the last 2 minutes. So intense. It's like so dramatic, you just don't know how it's gonna end. It's the last second. 3, 2, Alright, man. guys. We are down. Okay, yeah, that's entertaining. Okay, we are down on the account. You can see this. Now, I ain't gonna lie, we did kind of get saved a little bit because today we got free money from the stocks. So, we're down technically from our challenge amount, $33 from 100, but we're really down 90 because that contract that we were just in. Let me actually look. I'm curious if I go back to like where I got into this at. I'm just curious, like if I go look at the initial level we were at like right here. I was somewhere in here. Gotta pull back. I'm curious, when I got to this at 209, what price was it at? What price was it at when it got there? 209. Wait, is this Eastern or? Yeah, this is Eastern. Wait, is this? Okay. So it got up to 35. Wow. So it got up to 35. Wait a minute. So I mean I got in at 27. 26. 26, that'd be 12. So basically I could have got out like 30% if I would have got out right there. Which I probably should have. And just played the long on it. Okay. Tomorrow. Better tomorrow. Today doing amazing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for me to be up still on the account, I am doing the fucking amazing. Dude, we have pulled out $300 out of the market off of the same $100, and we're doing fucking great. So yeah, I can afford to lose $90 today and be good. And like I said, we got free money from some stocks from getting someone to sign up. So I got $65 or $66 in free stocks. So in order to get our account back to 100 tomorrow, all we're gonna do is take $33 out of the money we already made. $33 out of 300 cash that we took out from trading. Like, nigga, we're good. And that's kind of like what I want to show y'all. That's why I want to show y'all the good days, the bad days, all that. Y'all see, I could have made a cool 30%. The entry I got on, I should have stuck to my plan. I either way, the reason I'm so confident is like, number one, I still read the chart well. Today, I was practicing on when I have more money to trade with, like, how do I need to like mentally prepare for getting in and getting out of those trades? Like, how do I get myself in the right headspace of like having more contracts, which is like more like, imagine different shares of a stock. Like if I got one share, two contract is kind of like that. So when I'm trading multiple contracts, how do I approach getting in and out? How do I approach, boom, let me take some money right here. Like, how do I mentally approach that? Because right now we're in the $100 account challenge. But next week, we're going to be on the $200 account challenge. So we're going to have more money to trade with. So more money means we have to manage it different. So that's why today, to take a loss, to learn a lesson, nigga, we're overly chilling, gang. Like, y'all could see here, I could show y'all specifically my trading account for my bank account. So this is where I deposit all of the money from my trade specifically. And y'all can see the real deposit. Right, hold on, I'm about to show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all the real transaction, so can't nobody call me no scammer or nothing like that. I'm gonna look up Webull transactions, and y'all gonna see how many deposits I made to the account. Y'all see this? Hold on. Y'all can see Delta Community Credit Union. You see this? Webull. This is the payout from August. Well, whatever day. I think it registered today. $97. That's how much we made the other day. We made 97 yesterday, so we already pulled it out. 46. 55. I don't even remember what 94, but y'all see all the greens is deposits, right? Those are all deposits. So, and y'all can see on the Webull account, I believe I could also show y'all the history of my withdrawals. Hold on, I can show y'all like, I don't even remember how to get to it. Transfers, boom. Y'all see it right there. Y'all see that? It'll show you incoming, outgoing. Y'all see how many outcoming? Okay, 730. Remember? That's $100. That's the last time I put 100 in the account. Y'all can see 55, 46, 97. I believe one of these also. But y'all can see how many outgoing. Okay, think about the terminology. If it's going out, that means I'm withdrawing it to my bank. Look at how many outgoing versus incoming. I think that 100, I think what that was when I got an extra $100 and I traded with it, and then I reset the account. But yeah, you could see there's still more like outgoing. Yeah, I think I started the challenge. We started the challenge 2 weeks ago. 1, 2, so that would have been up to the 28th. So incoming 50, outgoing 53. Incoming 50, outgoing 76, outgoing 80, outgoing 94, incoming 100, 94. I think I tricked that off. Outgoing 55, 46, 97. So y'all see we actually paying ourselves out as we go along, and then y'all can see the actual account. This is my trading sub account on my bank. So I'm showing you how to really do this shit and protect the money you make. Because that's why psychologically tomorrow, I'm not going to be feeling no way about losing the money today. Because we already pulled our money out that we made. So I can sit here, look at the bank account. This is all the money we pulled out the market. Psychologically, this is important. Because imagine if I had all this in my account. I could have potentially lost this money. All the money we made, we could have lost. But all the money we made, we took out the account. You see what I'm saying? So now each day that we go in and we reset, and we have like here where we have our profit loss, and we down 91 on the account. It's like, okay, well, that was our trading money, right? That was our trading money. We're not down the money we made. We're down the starting amount that we had at 100. So it's like, and then like I said, I did get a deposit of making I think we got like some free stocks from getting someone to sign up to Webull. So that kind of is padding our account. Otherwise, we would have like $9 left in the account. But like I said, it's $100 account challenge. So that $60 that we got or whatever from the person signing up with the stocks, I was gonna withdraw it anyway. Now we're not gonna withdraw. We're just gonna keep it here, and then we'll fill the account back up to 100. So we need $33. I'm gonna deposit 33. Tomorrow we're gonna start with 100 again. So basically now I gotta take 33 out of this amount. See, that feels so much better to only take a small amount out of the money we already made versus risking all the money we made, because now we can protect this money, right? And then have the same $100 to be able to flip that every day. Today we could have flipped it. I didn't get out the trade. I should have fucking got out the trade. And I gotta remind myself, see, you're trading the last hour of the day, like, but these trades and this shit is like making me get better quicker because it's such like it's moving so quick. All that, and like I said, the lesson today that I could take away from it was that the lesson today that I would take is that number one, I need to listen to myself because my levels were absolutely fucking accurate as fuck. All the levels that I laid out were accurate. I need to be more aggressive at waiting for exactly the level I want to show up. And if that happens, then I can get in. Which I was mentally prepared there, but I think once I saw the selling go in my direction, I was like, okay, maybe I'll get in. I didn't need to get in with that many contracts. Okay? I didn't need to get in. I could have got in with one contract and made the money off of that. Or I could have got a lower risk contract and made more off of just risking like $50, because I think it cost $54 and I was being a little cheap. I don't know why the fuck I was being cheap. I should just fucking bought it because I could have made a cool 50% off of that, been up 25, and then had that cushion, and then just already been up. And I think that's one thing that I would teach anybody. If you're trading an account and you're making multiple trades in a day, giving yourself a cushion of like already being up and being green is a good thing. Like you already being like, okay, boom, I made 50% already. The position you're operating from already being up versus not making any money or being down, you're just psychologically in a better position. So yeah, who's calling me, bro? Hold on. Hello? Yeah, I'm extra key iron me. Okay. But anyway, like I was saying, the internet company is coming. I honestly don't even want to talk to these people. I'm just gonna tell this nigga, like, bro, like, I don't want to talk to them, bro. I don't know why this lady forced me to get an appointment where the dude comes out here. It's like, you're not gonna be able to fix the fact that your internet service is fucking trash, game. Your shit's fucking trash. Okay. But like I was saying, okay, little post-market little analysis. The things that I can work on to be better is so fucking obvious that like I feel good every time I take a loss, every time I have a day where I don't make money or whatever. I feel very confident because at this point, 7 years in trading, I feel very mature, very wise in terms of like my decision making. And every time I take a loss, it just makes me look better. And sometimes it's easy for us to learn taking a loss. But like the thing is, I don't look at it like a loss because the $100 is just the money to make money. It's like it's not like $100 is like a placeholder, you know. Whatever we make above the 100 is when we make money. So when we lose, quote unquote, or go down on the account, it's not really losing, if that makes sense. Like, you know, the 100 is just a vehicle to trade. So, you know, gonna get better, gonna get even more strict with where I'm getting in, where I'm getting out. Still very confident on my ability to spot a good trade setup. I spotted an amazing trade setup, but I should have had the mentality of playing both sides. I don't even know why that didn't cross my mind. Why the fuck that didn't cross my mind to buy where I was at to see what would happen on the pull up? I should have did that. I need to think about that too. Like I have to get used to like playing both sides. I'm used to like the thing about trading in the last hour of the day. It gives us the ability to play both sides for cheap. And I have to realize that's my advantage. I could literally get in a contract for like $20, flip it to 40, quick as fuck, then get on the other side. Flip, like I just need to remind myself that I have the ability to do that at the end of the day when the contracts are the cheapest possible. So yeah, sometimes you just gotta realize what advantages you have. And if I would have had that mentality going in, and that would have been the forefront of my mind, I definitely would have played at the end of the day way better because I would have been able to play both sides perfectly. So yeah, like I'm feeling good. For me to have been down on the account today, I'm feeling pretty fucking good, gang, because I know that tomorrow, like just thinking about all the different this stuff from today, my decision making about to be even better. My entries, exits about to be even better. Like I'm about to be on it. Like, nigga, what? It's gonna make it look like today didn't even happen. And that's the thing too. I would say for this whole trading challenge we've been doing, every day that I took a loss, my bounce back was way harder. Like that's the number one thing that I feel like is like showing my growth as a trader is like me losing. I'm able to like lose one day and go on a streak of like 2 or 3 days of being up. Like I have not gone on a negative streak. Like every day that I took a loss, we literally had 2, 3, 4 days in a row that we were up. So that's showing that like I'm learning a lot and quickly from the losses. So shit, in a way, I'd be excited when I take an L because my bounce backs have been crazy. Like I've been bouncing back with like 150, 200%, 300% trade. So, you know, I'm not saying that's going to happen again tomorrow, but I'm just saying that the probability and my patterns and habits that I'm building is showing that I'm able to take an L and come back way stronger from the L. And if that's going to be like my character as a trader, that's like really good for the long-term future because at the end of the day, what I'm showing people is, yo, you could take the same amount of small money and flip it. It's hard because there's gonna be days like this where you have a little bit of money and you're trying to do like, you know, look, we're gonna graduate next week. We're gonna be in that $200 account, but we still got 3 more days left, nigga. We got 3 more days left in the week. We got time, so we're gonna do a futures session tonight to just focus on our entries and exits. But yeah, man, like I'm feeling pretty good. Day, what is it? Week 3, day 2. Of the $100 account challenge. We're signing off, and tomorrow we're gonna be better. All right, try to have to record that little video. What I'm saying for the FTB development channel. Yodi, bestie.
Are you doing a roll call? It's a Yodi. That's
Who's
Sierra.
barking?
I'm not
Oh,
no damn dog, so I'm not barking.
Yodi is barking. Did you hear what I
Oh,
said?
no, sorry.
Okay,
Sorry, I thought you,
pipe
I
down,
thought you,
pipe down,
I'm
nigga.
sorry. I thought you said you barking, like you yapping. So no, I'm sorry about
No,
that.
I wasn't saying that.
I
Why would I
loved
say
your
that?
last tip about your training.
What?
Your encouragement to yourself. You know that you're just getting started. There's days and weeks to come with the account. The space you are in with the meditative music tunes across the board.
Thank you, thank you,
You're welcome.
thank you. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Well,
Of
my thing is shit. That
course.
deposit hit. That deposit of them free stocks hit.
Yeah.
Save it by us. Gave me a little
Oh,
cushion so I
that
don't have to
sounds.
pull too much money out of the profit account.
Yeah.
Yeah, I owe myself 33.
Okay.
I'm saying we just hit 288 in profits on that account, mind you, and I kind of fucking tricked off 100. So really, we've been able to make 400 in profit. Well, yeah, technically like close to it, but yeah, I did trick off like 100 of it, messing up a bad trade one day last week. But like what's showing is like for me to only have blown the account 2 times in 3 weeks on a $100 account, but then to be able to make 3, 4 times the account in that same time, I think that's pretty good. Because it's like I'm not
I
blowing
would
all the
suggest.
money. Like I'm protecting the money. That's the part that's like the maturity hopping in is protecting the money that I make. And it's like it just helps you be like way more secure and like have the right mentality when you're getting in the trades, you know. And I feel like that's very important, especially when you're starting, like you're just getting started and stuff like that. Like you need that like mental reassurance that like you're not gonna fuck everything up, because I feel like that's what the pressure is like as a person starting out with trading and stuff. I feel like it's like you not wanting to fuck up, and knowing that you can fuck up all your progress psychologically sways you. So then if you remove that, then now you don't have to deal with that as like a factor. Now you don't have to like go through, oh, I'm gonna lose all the money that I made. Okay, well, it's not there. You took all of it out. So that's, now that that's off the table, let's focus on the fundamentals. Let's focus on, you know, just being precise. Because like I said, even like that's the thing. Even in my losing trades, I've consistently been able to read the right setups. Maybe my timing, maybe I should have got in on my a more ideal entry. Which like honestly, I tell you, this shit is spiritual, because it's like, okay, stop accepting less than what you want. If I would have got in at the exact price that I wanted, like in my ideal world, that was the right spot. I was right. But I had 3 different options on where to get in. I took option 1. Or option, let's just say if it's an A, B, and C option, I took option C. Or I took option B. And I should have been more aggressive about option 1. Because if I would have been, that would have been a perfect like, so it's like, that's what I need to do, is be like, hey, like if I'm not getting exactly what I want, I'm not doing it. So the more I get into that energy and that mentality, the traits are gonna get better and fall in line with that. I truly believe it. I feel like this is like really a personal development type thing.
Yeah.
Yep. Now the internet company is about to be here soon, and I really don't want to talk to these people. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, I'm not. I don't know. I'm gonna have to tell them to just not even, just leave me alone. I don't know. I don't want to deal with them. I'm not gonna lie, because it's like the lady kind of forced the appointment on me anyway, and then they're gonna reset my internet, and then it's gonna disconnect me from everything, and it's like I don't even know if I want to deal with all that. So I'm gonna just tell them to go back.
Yeah.
What you think?
Can you
I
call
don't
them
know.
ahead of time?
Nah, I mean they're already about to be here. I forgot that it was today.
Yeah.
But it's like, okay, like I don't know, cause basically I already paid the bill. And then now I have to call the other company and get them out here to come dig up the line. They say it's gonna be like 7 to 10 days for them to get the actual line out here for the fiber optic. So my bill cycle for this company ends on the 30th. So as long as I get them out here within the next week, by the time this one ends, we should be able to have the new shit already put in place.
Okay.
But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, man. I just, it's like, okay, they're gonna do this. You really tell me them upgrading my router about to make a difference? I'm not convinced. And then giving me 2 routers, I'm not fucking convinced at all.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced that it's gonna help. Cause it's like, it's still connected to y'all same weak ass connection. And then if the lady on the phone telling me she got that exact version and the 2 routers and her shit still drop out, it sounds like it's a y'all issue. So it's like, is it even worth going through this whole hoopla when they don't got the best fucking internet? What we really talking about, bro? I'll talk to them and tell them, but it's like, I just feel like it's about to be a waste of my time and a waste of me disconnecting from the stream and all that. I just want to make music. I ain't gonna lie. That's how I feel. Just want to make the music and just move along. Cause I feel like now you interrupting my flow, little twine. Now you interrupting my flow. Wait, is this a new yeast snippet? Cocoon. Wait, is that the album name? Did he actually just make Cocoon have aura? That's like the least auraful name. I like the Rebirth. Console sesh soon. Oh, don't threaten me with a good time. What is this? Yeet. Here we go. Hold on. New sound.
No, we not keeping no top, I'm a lumberjack. No, we not fucking this bitch, cause I'm in it. I wanna pull up a Nike sweatsuit on this bitch, cause I'm pull up a comfy, I'm in it. You only ever won't find more women in. I'm about to pull up on that pussy and get in it. Bitch, she ain't never seen lights, yeah, we living that, yeah. Smoke this bitch up. Like a backwood and finish that. Smoke this bitch up. No, you can pull up to New York and get stopped. No, we not keeping no top, I'm a lumberjack. No, we not fucking this bitch, cause I'm in it. I wanna pull up a Nike sweatsuit on this bitch, cause I'm pull up a comfy, I'm in it. You only ever won't find more women in. I'm about to pull up on that pussy.
This must be one with Tragic. Nah, I don't want y'all to dig right in. Stop. Nope. Y'all get off. Y'all hop off. All y'all fake ass niggas who said, oh, Yeet's done. His career's over. No. Don't be trying to dick ride and come back. Some of us have never left. Nah, y'all don't deserve to be a part of this shit. Okay, he's here. Alright. I will be right back, Pat. I go tell him back.
Bessie. Oh.